Yeah. Okay, testing, 1, 2, 1, 2, Lives is working. Hello, everybody, welcome. Hi, TMI, welcome. Oh yeah, hello, everybody. We reached over 1,000 subscribers, unless people start unsubscribing now, because usually that happens, like when you announce like, hey, I reached this milestone, usually people just unfollow and stuff like that after that. So disregarding that, I have the picture proof we did reach 1,000, so yeah, thank you, everybody, for 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, yay! I've actually been really happy with the growth on the YouTube channel recently, even though I only more recently started streaming and making more content on YouTube and stuff like that. But yeah, so to celebrate, I decided I would be doing a personal gacha game tier list stream just for funsies, just because I know it seems like on the YouTube side of things, you guys definitely know me more for my gacha content, so I just thought, okay, I'll do something like this. Like, I was thinking what do I want to do? I usually always try to do something special. Like, I know when we reached 1,000 followers on Twitch, I did a H tag, a hentai tag tier list stream. So yeah, we did that for the Twitch side of things, but I mean, it makes sense for me. I think Twitch definitely knows me more for being more degenerate, I guess. I mean, I'm sure y'all on YouTube also know I'm degenerate, but I think for sure you guys know me more for my gacha stuff and all that. Also, thank you so much for such a shout out in the pin in the YouTube link as usual. Well, TMI, don't you dare unsub now. It is a little hot in my room, but I don't want to turn on my AC. When it gets really hot, I'll probably just turn on my fan, so I'm sorry in advance if my voice starts sounding weird. In case the fan is hitting the mic, we are gacha degenerates now. Oh, also, I did mention this in my Discord, but I am actually growing a wisdom tooth right now. I don't know yet if it'll need to be taken out, but if my voice sounds a little weird, that's why it's a little hard for me to like move my jaw and shit because of the wisdom tooth. Yeah, it's not super painful right now. It's just a little uncomfortable. It kind of keeps like hitting like my gums, I guess, when I talk. So it is kind of a little bit hurting, but not too bad. So I'm dealing with that. We'll find out if I need to get taken out later. So if for some reason I'm not able to stream for a week straight, you guys know why. It's because I probably have to get my wisdom tooth taken out. But yeah, I might do something else as well to celebrate 1K subscribers. Like, I felt like maybe something like this wasn't special enough, but I just thought it'd be a fun stream to do regardless. So yeah, well, now with all the exposition aside, we are here, we're doing a gacha game tier list. Now, so I'm using this tier list template, which has a good amount of gacha games, as you can see. So I'm not going to rate every single one of these. I'm only going to be rating the ones that I either have played or are somewhat familiar with. And again, this is a tier list based on my personal experience, so it's not me necessarily, I want to say, ranking, oh, what are the best games of 2024, or like, oh, you should play these games. It's not anything like that. It's just something personal. Yeah, so this, I think out of all the tier lists, I saw this one had the most, so that's why I'm using this one. I did feel like I would struggle with knowing what some of these icons are. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if there were ones I've played here but I just couldn't recognize because, you know, games change their icons all the time. But thankfully, the creator of this tier list did include a list. Oh my god, my speaking so weird right now. Did include a list with the names of each of these icons, so thank god. It'll probably still be hard to look through and associate each one, but at least it's there. At least it's there. It does help. Now, the only downside is this, I believe this tier list only has games that are still live, so it won't count games that are shut down. But again, you do have an option here to add your own images to the tier list, so I will go through the tier list first to see what games are here, just in case maybe those games are in here. But if they end up not being, because yeah, it does look like this is only including games that are still live, I will be adding a couple games myself, because again, this is meant to be my own personal tier list, so I want to include most if I can remember, if not all games that I've played. So there will definitely be some games I add in here that are shut down. Because again, this is meant to be personal, but we'll do that after. We will do that after we rate everything here. Quite a lot more than I thought existed. Yeah, definitely a lot. I got good RNG, never had this wisdom tea for wisdom whatsoever. Yeah, I mean, I heard not everyone gets it. So from when I looked up, you typically get it for around the ages of 17 to 25, and not everyone gets it. It looks like I'm only now starting to grow them, and it's only on one side of my mouth. It's on my right side. And, you know, like, my sister hasn't grown any yet, so, you know, like, not everyone will get it. And even if you get it, it doesn't necessarily mean that you will have to get it taken out, because, you know, there's a chance that it grows normally. But yeah, so we'll see. We'll see how bad that gets. But yeah, without further ado, we're just going to go through this list. So, I'm just going to... So, to start off, from these icons, I'm going to tackle the ones that I immediately recognize. And then afterwards, I'll look through here just to see if there were some I missed that I have played. But yeah, just to make it easier so we aren't, you know, like, constantly going back and forth and everything like that, I'm just going to tackle the ones that I do recognize. Also, let me know if the music is too quiet or too loud. I did just want to have some background music since this would mostly be like a chatting, no gameplay kind of stream. So I do have my, albeit rarely used, theme playing in the background. If anyone was curious what the music is, it is my main theme. I do have a playlist with all the original music meant for my character on the YouTube channel, so you guys can check out that playlist if you're interested in the music, yada yada, all that fun stuff. This is the right theme, right? I'm trying to think. I've commissioned like 4 or 5 different music, so like sometimes I can't tell if this is the right theme. I'm pretty sure this is. I'm pretty sure this is the main one. Well, whatever. It doesn't matter. Without further ado, so yeah, off the bat, I don't recognize these. Is this Aether? Is that Aether Gazer? I actually... Is this in order of the icons? I'm gonna... Let me scroll the way up. Is it in order? Okay, that is Aether Gazer. That is Aether Gazer. Okay, so I have played Aether Gazer. Oh, also, if by the end of this list, if there is some that I didn't rate that you guys might want to mention, like, hey Stella, did you play this one? Can you rate this one? Feel free to let me know, because I'm not gonna lie, there's probably games I've played or have shut down that I don't remember off the top of my head, because I have a memory of a snail or something. Okay. The original tier list was also like 10 out of 10, 8 out of 10, 7 out of 10, 1 out of 10 kind of thing, but I decided to just make it like this, so we have S, A, B, C, D, F. I will be straight up, I don't think I'm really gonna put many, if at all, in F, just because I'm trying to be really realistic about this, so even if I don't like a game, I will still try and say the pros and cons of it. There is only one game off the top of my head that I will put in F, but I will save that for when we actually get there. Sorry for all the yapping, but hey, it is a just chatting stream. So, off the bat, we have Aether Gazer. Oh god, I need to think. So for those of you who don't know what Aether Gazer is, it's basically like similar to Punishing Grey Raven. It's action combat. You have 3 characters. At least I think it was 3. Maybe. I think it was 3. But yeah, no, you have 3 characters that you can control and swap back and forth to, whatever. So you got the cool action combat, perfect dodging, all that cool stuff. I did really like... Or I think I only really liked the character design of one character. I think it was Osiris. Okay, wait, actually, wait, I'm curious. Was that name? Aether Gazer. Yeah, I liked this character. I don't know if I liked anyone else. I feel like there weren't too many designs I was crazy about in Aether Gazer, honestly. I'm curious. I didn't play this game for very long. I will put that out there. I did not play this game for very long. I played it for maybe like 2-3 weeks, but as long as I played it, I will still try to rate it within my own knowledge. Okay, yeah, I think the only one I really liked was Osiris. So, some bonus points because I did like Osiris's design. Gameplay-wise, it did feel maybe a little smoother than Punishing Grey Raven, but granted, I played PGR, like, on launch. Like, I still log on every now and then, but I don't do much, so I only played PGR dedicatedly up until Alpha Lucia. So for all I know, maybe the later characters are much more smoother. That's what I heard about Honkai Impact 3rd. Like, I heard combat in Honkai Impact 3rd is much better now than it was back then, so... Because I hear a lot of good things about PGR when it comes to the combat, so PGR is probably better in terms of combat now, but basing it off when I played Aether Gazer versus when I first played Punishing Graven, I did feel that Aether Gazer's combat was more smooth. Oh god, it's been so long since I played Aether Gazer. I feel like I feel like it's either a B or a C. When we get to Punishing Graven, I actually want to put PGR in B. So I think I'll put Aether Gazer in C, just because characters-wise, I do enjoy PGR more. I did really like the music in PGR and a lot more of the characters. Again, no one jumped me for this, I've only played Aether Gazer for about 2 weeks, but based on what I played, I didn't like a lot of the character designs. The gacha seemed okay at best. I don't think I had amazing luck. And gameplay was nice, but overall with these games, what I tend to struggle with is I want to play more games that respect your time, if that makes sense. Like, I want the dailies to be fast kind of thing. And I felt like, I could be wrong, because again, I literally only played for 2 weeks, but I didn't feel like doing dailies and everything Aether Gazer was super fast or anything. So I enjoyed the gameplay, I liked Osiris, but everything else about the game was just like, okay to me. I think there were like 1 or 2 other characters I liked, like this maybe like, I think it was like some doll character, but I never actually played for their release. I just saw the trailers and I was like, oh, I like this character, so I'll download this game, but I never played long enough for that character to actually come out in global servers. So for that, I'm just gonna put Aether Gazer in C. I don't know much about it. I don't even hear people talk about it. I only hear people talk about PGR, so I'm just going to assume Aether Gazer is okay at best because of that. Okay, let's see, what else do I recognize here? Alchemy stars! Oh god, okay, let me think about this. So, I really like the character designs in Alchemy stars. I love that it has a pretty... there's definitely more female characters, but that's a pretty good ratio of male and females. Along with like some like furry characters. Like, it gives me Arknights vibes in that sense, where you have like a good variety of types of characters. So I did really like that. Plus, the male designs in Alchemy stars are actually really good. Overall, I love a lot of the character designs. Like, who did I like? I liked Pact. I like a lot of the green, the forest characters, like Pact, Lenore, what the fuck was her name? Alchemy stars, Kasuta? I don't know how you pronounce that, but I liked her. It was a lot of the forest characters. I was a forest main. I was straight up a forest main when it came to Alchemy stars. But yeah, even the men looked good. The skins also looked really good. I really liked the, I forgot what that town thing was called. But like the thing where you could like walk around and you could do fishing and have like little interactions with the characters. I did really enjoy that. And the combat was fun to me. Like, I think it definitely felt like very satisfying gameplay. I've never played a game like that where it's like you had to like match all these colors and all that and the path and all, like, I don't know, like I just felt like it was really unique. I've definitely had a lot of friends that say they didn't particularly like Alchemy Stars gameplay, but I personally really enjoyed it. I also liked that, like, character kits felt really fun and unique. Like, I really liked, oh god. What was her name? Was it Chloe? Yeah, see, this is what I mean. It's been so long since I played these games. Was it Chloe? No, it was not Chloe. Fuck. This fucking umbrella... water umbrella girl... what was her name? Okay, well, okay, I remember Reinhardt, so I do want to say, I did enjoy Reinhardt's gameplay, where you could just, like, slap the little, like, marks everywhere, and then I think she could do diagonal attacks, and then at the end of her turn, she would just, like, nuke where you put the marks. I don't know, that was fun. What was... Oh, Nina, right? Nina was her name? Okay. Yeah, because, like, okay, the reason I thought Chloe was because in Eternal Return, there's a character named Chloe, but she has a doll named Nina, and I associated her with that character, so the first thing that came to my mind was Chloe instead of Nina. So yeah, Nina. I like this girl too. She had, like, 2 different forms, like, of her parasol thing. She also had diagonal attacks. Like, some of the characters just felt really fun. I think the reason I stopped... well, I think at the time when I started, I think I just stopped playing because I think I was playing it on the emulator, and it was just really laggy. I think this game still doesn't have a PC client, so that was one of my problems that made me stop. I did eventually come back, like, a couple months ago, but stopped again more so due to lack of time. But I could be wrong. I felt like I wasn't getting enough summon currency as a free-to-play. I could be wrong and just not doing anything properly, but that's how I felt. I don't remember how the dailies were. I feel like maybe dailies weren't super duper long, but they weren't super duper fast either. I really don't recall. Either way, oh god. It's either an A or a B tier for me, honestly. Okay, yeah, I might put an A tier. I think I'm just gonna put an A tier. I liked some of the music. I really like the character designs. Both male and females all look really, really good. Good skins, fun, unique gameplay, and I like a lot of the aspects they added. It was just more so I stopped playing it due to lack of time, because y'all guys know me, I juggle a lot of gachas. It might be a B, but for now, I'm gonna put it in A, just because, like, it's a game that I wouldn't mind going back to, honestly. I'm definitely just a little overwhelmed. I do feel like it's hard to come back to a game after you stop for so long, because then like, that's how I felt PGR. I know I keep mentioning PGR, oh my god, but that's how I felt PGR. You come back on like a pre-existing account, like not a new account, and then you just feel so overwhelmed because you're just like, oh god, what do I need to do for my account now? Oh god, what's all this new shit they added? And then you have a million red dots everywhere. I think it is, like, if you're coming in late, it's definitely, or coming back late, I feel like for the most part, it's better to start a new account if you can get super duper far, which that was my case with, Alchemy Stars and PGR. PGR, definitely, it would probably be better for me to start a new account if I came back to it. Alchemy Stars, since I came back a couple months ago, I did make a lot of progress on my account, so I'm at the point where I wouldn't really restart. Like, I forgot what was it. Is it just A Ascensions? I don't remember what it's called, but I have everyone at like 3 or something, whatever it was called. So I definitely would not want to restart again for Alchemy Stars. But I wouldn't be surprised if I came back that I would feel overwhelmed. But yeah, I don't know. Respecting time is big, plus since all of them are on a saturated genre. Yeah, exactly. And I've definitely been seeing that more too. Like, a lot of people will talk about whether a game respects your time or not. But yeah, anyways, enough blabbering about Alchemy Stars. Alchemy Stars is a solid A tier. I will say one big flaw is, for some reason, United States has its own server. Not NA, not global. It straight up has a United States server, and I feel like that's why the game is making such low income when you look at those, like, monthly gacha reports. I'm like, and like, I can't even play with my friends that are in Canada, because fucking the ones in people in Canada play Alchemy Stars, but if you're in the US, like me, you have to download Alchemy Stars Aurora Blast. Like, why would you make a US server? Not global, not North America, US. So, I think that's dumb. I feel like that might be dumb enough to drop it down to B tier, but I'm just gonna keep it as A because I do still enjoy playing the game regardless of that. And hi, Twitchy! Welcome, welcome! Okay, so yeah, moving on from Alchemy Stars. Did a lot of development that. Hi, CJ, welcome, welcome! Okay, next, this should be Alice Fiction. I will double check. Yep, that is Alice Fiction. So I did play Alice Fiction for a bit, so I love the music. Both the actual main music, the menu music, battle music. Music in Alice Fiction is phenomenal. I really, really love it. It's got that nice EDM vocal chop kind of stuff that I really, really love. Because America, fuck yeah. Hey, Jaden, welcome, welcome. Well, North America includes both Canada and United States. United States is its own thing, so it's not even an America fuck yeah thing. I feel like there's such a huge misconception that when people say America, they think United States, but they still call it America, and then, you know, they say Canada is Canada. But geographically, accurately, both Canada and the United States are within the country of North America. So the United States should be called the United States. It's the United States of America. Canada is technically still American, because we're both in North America. But yeah, I don't know what happened, but for some reason when you say America, it actually means United States. I don't know. But yeah, so Alice Fiction. Really, really loved the music. Some of the character designs were really, really nice. Was it Faust? Alice Fiction. What was her name? This hoe. Is her name Faust? Fast, yeah, I really, yeah, there is not a lot for this game. I really liked this girl's design. I really liked this girl's design. This girl was nice too. Oh god, there was like, it's like the white-haired girl that was like on the main, I forgot her name, but yeah, not a lot, not. Oh damn, what the fuck, Exos heroes? Yeah, that's referencing, yeah, I know you're just referencing the song. Hello Kazunagi, welcome. Again, this is a personal tier list, so this, I'm only going through games I've played or somewhat know of. This is not me saying, oh, these are the best games of 2024, or oh, these are the games you should play. It's just my own personal tier list based on my own personal experiences with these games. So if you guys want to rage over it, that's on you guys, because I'm already straight up saying here, this is going to be my own personal bias tier list. Nothing like actual, hey, these are the best games. But yeah, Alice Fiction, I liked a lot of the character designs. I really liked the music. I really liked this girl. Combat was definitely quite fun and unique, but I will say a big part... I did feel like you got a decent amount of pulls. I feel like as a free-to-play, you got a decent amount of pulls, but... I could have just been really unlucky, but I felt like the rates were really bad. I was super duper unlucky and basically never got any of the characters I actually wanted. So that did sour my experience with Alice Fiction. I do also think in general this game unfortunately did not have the best marketing. Actually, wait a minute, Alice Fiction shut down. Why is this still on the list? I guess it's outdated. Okay, maybe there's other games that shut down here, because Alice Fiction shut down. But yeah, I feel like Alice Fiction did not have really good marketing. I don't think a lot of people knew about it or played it or anything like that. But I really enjoyed the gameplay, I really enjoyed the character designs. Music was top tier. But I think, like, due to lack of marketing, the combat might have not been to everyone's taste, and from my personal experience, the rates were really bad. I'm going to give it a B tier. There was also probably, like, people that played the game more than me probably have more valid reasons, and there's probably a reason why it shut down other than the bad marketing, but on my end, I had really bad luck, so I didn't keep playing it. Yeah, 200k or shut down. I mean, yeah, because it's an oversaturated genre, and like, when you really think about it, it's not cheap. You're hosting live servers, you're doing game development, you're either constantly making live 2D or 3D models, art and animations, always making new music, always hiring voice actors for each new character, tons of voice lines to voice, all the assets you have to draw, UI design, all that. It's not cheap. Most games are definitely spending more money to develop and keep the game up than they're actually earning. So, like, 200k is definitely not really enough, to be honest, because you have to also take into factor that you have to pay everyone working on the team, and there's usually, like, hundreds of people working within these teams, within the art team, the animation team, the music development team, the game development team. Like, it's a lot. Most games, definitely for sure, they do not make as much money as they're actually spending to develop the game. So 200k or bust is definitely understandable. And again, especially in an oversaturated genre like gacha. Okay, again, there's probably some I recognize here, but we'll get back to those. I believe this is Arcland. Okay, that is Arcland. So I did play Arcland. I only played it in KR. I don't actually... Did this game ever come out in global? I think it had a global Twitter account and had marketing, but then I think the game went on hiatus in KR and then might have never came out in global and then inevitably shut down. So I did play it for a bit when it was out in KR. So Arcland had a, like, Fire Emblem styled combat, like strategy, tile-based. I did like some of the character designs. The gameplay was definitely fun. I didn't get to experience the gacha too much. I will say I didn't play it for too long just because, again, it was in Korean. I did have a translation patch, but obviously it can be a little finicky. I was looking forward to giving it another shot when it came out in global, but I think it never did. Overall, is that C or B tier for me? I'm gonna give Arcland a C, because I mean, at the end of the day, like, it didn't last that long in Korea, and it kind of never came out in global. Had nice character designs, had a nice concept of, like, the Fire Emblem style combat, but at the same time, if you guys know me, even though I'm into the Fire Emblem series, I actually hate playing Fire Emblem. I don't know why I keep buying the games. I love the characters, I love the story, but every time I buy a Fire Emblem game and I play it, I'm just like, why the fuck did I buy this? Like, I did that with Fire Emblem Fates and Fire Emblem Fates, Three Houses, and what was the latest one? The one with the fucking Colgate-ass protagonist. Oh my god, I don't remember the name of the game. I don't give a shit, but yeah, like, I literally played the game for 1 or 2 days, and I'm just like, dude, I fucking hate Fire Emblem. I love the story, but I just can't stand playing strategy games, so... Arcland gets a C tier. I enjoyed it for a bit, but yeah, no, Arcland gets a C. Now, Arknights! I've played a good amount of Arknights, I would say. I still come back every now and then. I will say though, the last time I logged in was when we had the event for that like pink streamer e-girl character. Okay, let me think. Again, for all, just to clarify, for those of you that are just coming in now, these ones I missed. I will go back through this list just to see if it's anything I know. For now, I'm only going to be rating the ones that I recognize off the bat just to make things quicker and easier. So, Arknights. Nice character designs, some good music. Honestly, Arknights goes pretty hard on their music sometimes. They have like a music collab with Muse Dash and all that, so... Really good music, really nice character designs, lots of variety in art, good variety of both male and female characters, along with furries if you're into that. Almost every character is a kimono mimi, so that means like animal ear characters, so they look human but they have animal ears. Like this bitch is a bunny, she looks like a fucking donkey, but she's a bunny. That's what caught my interest of Arknights at first, for sure. Like, when my friend was showing it to me, like, I was just like, oh my fucking god, everyone's a kimono mimi. Like, I love that. If you couldn't tell by my VTuber, I love kimono mimes. I love being animal ear characters. So good music, really nice art, really nice character designs. I heard the story is really, really good. I'm gonna be real, I didn't really read the story. I watched a couple episodes of season 1 of the anime, but I need to catch up because I know there's a season 2. Gameplay is fun, but honestly, it is a bit much for me. Again, like, I'm sure you could probably guess from me not enjoying playing Fire Emblem. Arknights is still similar, with it being strategy. It's like tower defense, but still you have to, like, know where to place your units, when to place them, when to use skills, this and that. It's very... stressful for me. I know there's videos all over YouTube of like, oh, low rarity clears, but I don't want to play a game where I feel like I have to watch a YouTube video just to clear every single stage. And sure, I had really good units like Silver Ash and Aisha and Phantom, Suitor, but like my friends always tell me, just place them and win. You have them E2, just place them and win. You have their skill 3 maxed out, just do it. And like, I'm sorry, but I feel like you still need to have the common knowledge of knowing where to place them and when to place them, you know? You can't just put down a unit whenever and expect a solo, because they can still die. You still gotta have healers and all that, so I'm sorry, but Arknights really, really stressed me out. I do feel like some of the skins were kind of mid. A lot of the skins don't look too different from their base design, and what else was it? Yeah, a lot of the skins don't look different from their base design. I think some of the more recent skins the past year have looked better, but I think that was one thing I didn't really like. Though I guess it makes sense because you can't technically get skins for free. You don't have to buy it with paid currency or summon currency. Like, you could just straight up get the skins for free if you save up. Easy game, just put that dude. Like, that's what everyone tells me, but it's not that easy. Like, trust me, bro. If I placed my Surtur, you want me to just place my Surtur, okay? And you wanna know what's gonna happen? She's gonna fucking die to Big Axeman or a fucking drone that deals like a million... whatever the magic damage was called. Arts damage. Like, it's not that easy, man. I'm stupid. I'm using player taste. I saw Phantom make fan cells eventually kind of this. Oh, nice. I think I did hear about that. But yeah, what else was I gonna say? I think something I didn't like is... like, this is one thing I really liked about Alchemy Stars. I know completely different gameplays, but this is one thing I really liked about Alchemy Stars versus... Or was it Alchemy Stars? What game was it? I don't think it was Arknights. Cause like Arknights, when you E2 them, most characters get a different design. It might be massive, it might be like just a minor change. But I think it was in Arknights where like if you E2 them though, like even though they're art chains, their sprite, like their in-game sprite that you see in combat doesn't change to match their E2 art, and that was a bit disappointing to me. I think it was Alchemy stars. I could be wrong, but I think it was Alchemy stars where if you actually got them to A3, their model would actually change to match the design of their new art, if I remember correctly. It might have been a different game, but I just remember playing the game that did it, and I was just like, oh man, I wish Arknights did this, because some of the E2 designs are really, really nice. Like, the art is nice, and it's like fucking Mudrock, bro. Like, I want to, you E2 Mudrock, and she's got this cute-ass face, but no, you still gotta see her in this big-ass bulky suit. Like, I want to fucking see Mudrock, bro. Unless Mudrock did and change in E2. Like, I don't know if she was a special exception, but I don't remember that personally. I know you could just buy, like, the swimsuit skin if you really want to see Mudrock, but look, I'm a broke-ass motherfucker that doesn't spend on Arknights, so you need to buy your outfits. Yeah, exactly! So, like, man, Mudrock is so cute! Okay, so, overall... I mean, okay, I'm still gonna put Arknights in A tier regardless, though, just because I do think Arknights is very free-to-play friendly. I will say, even though I don't log on consistently, I log on every time there is a limited unit, and I have really good luck in Arknights. Like, god tier luck in Arknights. Like, I can literally just use the free 10 pull they give, or the 1 daily pull, and, like, immediately get the limited, you know? One thing I struggled with is I struggled to get 5 stars over 6 stars. It took me so long to get Platinum. I think Platinum, Lapland, and Texas were the 3 characters that got me into Arknights, and it took me forever to get Platinum because I only get 6 stars. I literally, up until I stopped playing consistently, had every single fucking 6 star in the game and no Platinum. And even today, I still have most of the 6 stars along with most of the limiteds. I think the only limited I'm missing is, I don't know if her name is Ling. She's one of those dragon fuckers. Like, there's Nian, Chen... Was it just Ling? Was it just those? Oh, Dusk. I have Dusk, but I didn't get Ling, if her name was Ling. I didn't get her. She's the only dragon, the dragon fucker limited I'm missing. Like I said, I have to keep saving a lot. Yeah, but for me, I get 6 stars, I don't get 5 stars. Because there was another 5 star I really liked. I don't know who it was. Not Bagpipe, right? Bagpipe's a 6 star. I think it was a 5 star that came out around the time Bagpipe did. She was really pretty. I honestly don't remember her name, but it took me a while to get her too. But yeah, anyway, so despite that, my good luck in Arknights does give it a couple points boost. I love the characters' designs, I like the music, and it has pretty good story from what I hear, really good enemy designs as well. And overall, I just hear a lot of good things about Arknights. I mean, maybe I'm just not in the right communities, but I feel like I've never actually heard anyone talk badly about Arknights. I've heard it's free-to-play friendly. I've heard that they're always trying to do things to better the game, add new content, though I do think some basic things like Sweeping Annihilation took a very long time to be added. But overall, like, I feel like the Arknights has always been a good spot. I've never really heard anyone say anything bad about it, so for that, Arknights gets an A tier. Okay, now, I believe this is... What was it called? It was like a game that's similar to Epic 7. What was Artery Gear? Artery Gear, is that what this game's called? Artery Gear, okay. So I played Artery Gear for a bit. I think the combat was very much Epic 7, if I recall. I did have fun with the gameplay, but I mean, I'm putting Artery Gear in C just because I didn't really like that many of the characters. It might be a D, for all I know, but this game did shut down. I'm pretty sure I believe Artery Gear shut down recently, or it's about to shut down. It had a shutdown notice, so it might still be up. But yeah, my beef is I didn't want to play an Epic 7 clone. I'm tired of those, and I didn't like a lot of the character designs. So Artery Gear gets a C from me. Alright. So let's see. We'll go back for these, maybe if I recognize them. Atelier, Resleriana. So I am a huge fan of the Atelier series. I played Resleriana for a solid 2 to 3 months from launch. The combat is really fun. I do like the combat. It feels like you're basically playing like an actual RPG. And somewhat an Atelier game since there's crafting and you can still use the items. I'm really happy that they gave some love to Monokemia. Granted, only 2 characters, Ray's the protagonist of Monokemia 2 and Vayne the protagonist from Monokemia 1, but that made me really, really happy. As a Monokemia fan, it made me happy that they actually acknowledged Monokemia as part of the Atelier franchise. I only really played it for the combat. The music's so good. Yeah, music's pretty good. Combat was really fun. I did like a lot of the original music for resleriana. A lot of it is definitely music from the other Atelier games, but overall, I mean, Atelier just has good music, so it makes sense if they're using music from other Atelier games, then resleriana's music, in turn, would also be really good. So, I like the combat. I did like the some of the original characters they added, like Resna, Valeria, Isana, I don't fucking remember what her name is, the cat girl. And overall, I loved that they gave some attention and love to Monokemia. Combat was fun, music was nice, but my, this will unfortunately be low tier for me because I feel like it was not super duper free to play friendly. I feel like they hardly really gave you any summon currency at all. I also did feel like it wasn't super respectful of your time. I don't think the dailies were super duper long, because I think you could just kind of like sort of sweep it, but I was still I felt like I was hitting power walls a lot. It felt like every few missions I was under CP, and it felt like it took quite a bit to actually raise your CP. Like, some of those... Oh god, what were they for? There's like these stages... Was it like these colorful balls? And like, some were easier. Like, I think blue was the easiest, and then like red made me want to kill myself, and there was like purple and all that. I just remember really struggling to clear the content I needed to actually get stronger. Yeah, orbs, I think that's what it was. And... yeah, like, I felt like they were really stingy. They hardly gave you any summon currency. The orb stages gave me an aneurysm, and you needed the orbs to get stronger, but I need to get stronger to clear the orbs, so I was just kind of like, okay, I guess I'll just fucking kill myself. Everyone and their moms rerolled for Ryza, which she just nukes everything. Now, I'm not a disgusting reroller in most games, so I did not reroll for Ryza, so I suffered, essentially. I only had breakers. I literally only pulled breakers. I had no DPS. I was living the breaker dream. I felt like I made pretty good progress as someone that only had breakers, but like, watching my friends with Ryza just nuke everything, I'm just like, wow, I wish I had a DPS and not just 5 breakers. Oh my god. Hello, Nowhere but Infinity, welcome, welcome. Lisa the Painful? I don't think so. Also, wait, one second, I gotta wipe my eyes. I'm tearing up, sorry, one second. My eyes burn very easily, so I gotta wipe them one day. I only skimmed the story, it seemed alright. I will say, they definitely made Resna and Valeria super duper gay for each other, so that was definitely a big appeal. I do think Atelier more and more days. Atelier has always had light Yuri, like Arcland and all that has always had light Yuri, but the recent games, and then especially resleriana, go so ham, like not even subtle about it. Like, Resna and Valeria are so fucking gay for each other. That summon animation is the gayest thing ever. They're holding hands, intertwining fingers. Oh no, Resna fell. Oh, Valeria's gonna catch her and twirl her. And I'm just like, dude, like, these two are so fucking gay. So I think that was definitely an appeal for people with resleriana, the gayness between Resna and Valeria. I'm coming to these two random needs some kids. Yeah, like... I don't know, let me just catch up, make sure I didn't really miss anything important. Did I make it? Hey, Ente, welcome, welcome! We rated a couple games, as you can see here. I'm doing a lot of yapping for each game, so... But, yeah, so yeah, my beef with resleriana, it felt really hard to get strong, and I was constantly hitting power walls. I didn't have Ryza or any good DPS, so I was living the breaker dream. Dailies and what I needed to clear in general made me want to kill myself. I felt like the game wasn't super duper respectful of your time, and along with how stingy they were with free-to-play currency, They were releasing characters too fast, to be honest. I don't know if anyone else agrees with me on that, but I felt like for the 3 months I played, they were releasing new characters too fast, especially because each banner was like 2 5-stars. I don't remember 5 stars was the highest, but each banner was like 2 5-stars, and yeah, I don't know. The gacha, I think, is mainly what killed it for me. I felt like I probably could have lived through the power walls that I was struggling with, because overall, if I really tried, I was able to get through it with my breakers. 3-star? Okay, so I just default to 5-star, but like I was able to make it through the game with my breakers, albeit slowly. But my problem was how often they were releasing new banners with 2-3 stars rate up and how little currency they were giving you. So with that, resleriana gets a C tier for me. It's good music, good character designs, love the monokemia representation, combat is fun, but yeah, like, very stingy. It can be hard to progress sometimes if you don't have the right characters, and releasing characters too fast, personally. So so resleriana gets a C tier for me. It might even be D, because honestly, I would not recommend resleriana to people. Like, I feel like even if you're a hardcore Atelier fan, no offense, I don't think I would recommend resleriana. Okay, yeah, sorry, I'm like, I don't want to just put everything in C, so resleriana gets a D for me. I'm sorry for those that do. I enjoyed it for the time I played it, but I would not recommend resleriana to anyone. Even if you're an Atelier fan, just go buy an Exo Atelier game. I would not recommend resleriana, I'm so sorry. Okay, let's see, what else? Why do I feel like I know this game? What icon is that? Ash Arms. Okay, I do not know that game. I did want to play this. Assault Lily Last Bullet. I have not played it yet. Astra Knights of... 1 second. Is this the game that I played on Steam? Let me double check. Astra... Knights... Okay, yeah, that is this game. Honestly... I think this game is a D tier for me. Oh god. Okay, maybe I do move resleriana up, because I don't think these two should be on the same tier. I don't think these two deserve to be on the same tier. And also, Erlen and Zara, welcome. There's Captain Tsubasa gacha game. There's a lot of gacha games here I don't recognize, so I'm surprised there's a gacha game for. Yeah, I believe it's made for the anime. Okay, I'm sorry. resleriana will be moved up to C just because I don't think resleriana should be on the same tier as this game. So okay, resleriana is a C. I'll be a little nicer. Maybe if you really like Atelier, you can still play resleriana, but just know that it's very not free-to-play friendly, I feel. Yeah, there, you get your justice. Okay, Astra Knights of Veda. I only played this very, very little, but I think character designs were pretty mid, gameplay was hella mid, and if you look on Steam, this game has a lot of mixed reviews. I think the gacha was also really, really bad. Like, oh my god, I don't even remember, but I think it was this game where the rate of the highest rarity was like incredibly low. I don't even remember. It's been a while since I tried it, but yeah, if you look up this game on Steam, it's called Astra Knights of Veda, whatever. This game, it has a lot of bad reviews on Steam. I think for sure I remember the 5-star rate being horrendous. So, along with me not really liking any of the character designs, gameplay being meh, and terrible rates, that game is a D tier for me. That game is a solid D tier for me. Okay, let's see. Okay, I think the next one I recognize here off the bat is Azur Lane. Alright, so, I'm gonna be real. I haven't played Azur Lane too much. I keep up with the news just because I really like the characters, but okay. I know I'm probably going to get some hate for this, but I think lolicons are a little weird. I'm sorry. I like lolly characters, but I don't like them in a sexualized way, and I do think Azur Lane really sexualizes their lollies. Like, there's a lot of skins where it's just straight up like the lolly, like, shaking her ass in my face, and I'm just like, please no, I don't want to see that. Azur Lane has really great character designs, really good skins, both normal looking and super duper degenerate skins as well, live 2D skins as well, all that. It's definitely really good in that department. There's a lot of characters like in Azur Lane. I like Otago, I like Taiho, I like Noshiro. Like, and it's got some pretty good hot characters. I'm just not a big fan of the amount of lollies in the game. Now, I think it's fine to have lolly characters, but it's more so a lot of them are usually wearing something skimpy, or they have a skimpy, weird-looking skin. But, I mean, aside from that, I do hear a lot of good things about Azur Lane. Okay, so again, I don't know if Azur Lane's actually a good game, or if people just speak highly of it because they love all the degenerate skins, but I haven't heard many bad things about Azur Lane. I'm just a little weirded out by like all the lollies and stuff, but it does have really good character designs. It's had some really nice collabs as well. So I'm just gonna put Azur Lane in B. I really did not play it much myself. I just like a lot of the waifus and I've heard good things about it, but I will say, if you're not into lots of lollies being sexualized, Azur Lane might not be for you. Okay, so moving on from that, again, I did not play it much, so I can't comment too much. Is this that vampire Crunchyroll game or something? The fuck was it? Oh, Bandori. Bandori's here. Do I know Bane Dream enough to rate it? I honestly don't know. I like the characters. I love the characters in Bane Dream and the music. And I've played the game, but I don't know much about it in a gacha aspect, honestly. Yeah, like skins in Azur Lane are definitely really, really good. I think that's probably where a lot of its praise comes from. Okay, I don't know if I can rate Bane Dream. I like the characters, I love the music, the covers are also really, really good. Cards are really nice. I like the rhythm game itself. It has collabs too, really cool collabs. I just don't know much about the gacha itself, but I mean, I'm just gonna slap it in B tier anyway, just because I like everything else about it. I don't know if the gacha's horrendous or not, because I never really pulled much in Bane Dream, but it gets a B tier for me just for that. Just for that. Wait, is there gonna be 3D models in Azur Lane? Is that what you mean? Okay, so what was this game called? Bloodline: The Last Royal Vampire. So I'm gonna be completely honest here. I don't know much about this game. I only played it a little. I think I liked some of the character designs, but I've only heard my friends totally shit on this game. Did this game shut down? Is this game even still up? Bloodline: The Last Royal Vampire. Bloodline. Like, is this game still up or did it shut down? I wouldn't be surprised if it shut down Crunchyroll games. Like, yeah, like I did really like the character designs, but I don't know, all my friends have only said bad things about this game. I guess that's just a running gag of Crunchyroll games, that you only hear bad things. I don't know what it... I think from what I heard, this game suffered from really bad power creep. So I'm just gonna be semi-biased and slap that in a C tier. I'm not gonna put it in D, but I'm just gonna put that in C. Alright. The next one I recognize, Blue Archive. So, Blue Archive is also kind of on the spectrum of a lot of sexualized lollies. Though I will be real, I don't know if the lollies are actually sexualized in the game, or if it's just the hentai artist drawing an ungodly amount of lolly Blue Archive porn. Also, the baby is crying, so I'm sorry if my mic is picking that up. I do think, I haven't played Blue Archive much myself, but I do like a lot of the character designs. Even like the lolly characters, I like their designs. But yeah, I'm not actually sure if the lollies are actually sexualized within the game, or if it's just because the artists love to draw the lollies. Because there is an ungodly amount of lolly porn for Blue Archive, it is crazy. Hello Pansy, welcome, I'm doing good. Like I get some crew because that's Karen. It was Karen like the tan maid? What? Oh my god. Yeah, I'm sorry if you guys hear the crying in the background. Yeah, oh, I loved her. Yep, I really liked her. I love my tan girls. I don't believe there's much loot. Like, I feel like some of the things, like, I don't know if it was like a story thing, like where you get their max spot. I feel like some of them were a little suggestive, but I do feel like it's definitely not on the extent of Azur Lane to how it sexualized the lolly characters. I think it's just the artist drawing an ungodly amount of lolly porn for some reason. He is basically 1 year 1 week over 1 year. His birthday was just a couple days ago, so he's like 1 year and a couple days. Okay, oh god. I don't know where to put Blue Archive. It's like, also, I hate, like, what, along with all the lolly porn there is, what also makes me dislike Blue, like, or not dislike, but what throws me off more about Blue Archive is everyone calling it Cunny Archive. Like, please, don't call it Cunny Archive. That's fucking weird. That's fucking weird, man. I'm sorry. Trust me, I imagine there's good things about Blue Archive, but yeah, everyone calls it Cunny Archive, and I hate it. I hate it so much. Okay. Because Azur Lane's in B tier, I will put Blue Archive in the same tier as Azur Lane. I've heard good things about it. I like some of the character designs. I'm just not a fan of the fandom making constant, ungodly amounts of lolly porn and calling it Cunny Archive. But I've heard it's fairly free-to-play friendly. I've heard Blue Archive is fairly free-to-play friendly. Yeah, no, I hate the word so much. I hate it so much. Okay, is this Brown Dust? Is this one right here Brown Dust? Let's see. Blue Archive. Brave Sword? I don't think I played that. Okay, there's Brown Dust and Brown Dust 2. Okay, Brown Dust 1. I have not played Brown Dust 2 yet. But, Brown Dust 1. I liked a good amount of the character designs. I just didn't really like the gameplay. And, some of them were a little too oversized titty for me personally. This game eventually rebranded into Brave 9, and then shut down, and then they released the Brown Dust 2. But I don't know, but it did have really good character designs in Life 2D. Like, that was really, really good. Okay, I'm putting Brown Dust 1 in C tier. I'm just gonna put in C tier. Is Brown Dust 2 good? Is Brown Dust 2 actually good, or are you guys just horny? Whenever people talk about Brown Dust 2, it's just, oh my god, it's so degenerate. Oh my god, Brown Dust 2 knows what they're doing. They know what they're catering to. Like, I haven't heard anything else about Brown Dust 2. I haven't heard if it's free-to-play friendly. I haven't heard if the gameplay is fun. I haven't heard if the music is good. All I hear is, oh my god, I'm so horny for Brown Dust 2. So is it actually good? Like, horny aside, don't think of your dick. Is Brown Dust 2 actually good? Because trust me, I love my hot woman. I'm a lesbian. I love my hot woman. But I still want to play a game for it to be a game. You know what I mean? Like, it's super free-to-play friendly. Okay, just because you guys are saying good things about it and Brown Dust 1 is in C, I will put Brown Dust 2 in B. I will put 2 in B. Just to be nice. But honestly, I really shouldn't be rating it. I really don't know much about it. Okay, so we're gonna skip over these. Again, I'll look back in case I know them. Cat Fantasy! So you guys know me. I've been streaming tons of Cat Fantasy lately. So you might be thinking, wow, Stella probably really likes this game. She's done 7-hour streams in a row of Cat Fantasy. No. I don't Okay, to be real with you guys, I still play Cat Fantasy. In fact, my Cat Fantasy is open right now, and I'm playing it, like, on the side while I'm doing the stream. Maybe I'll try Brown Dust 2, we'll see, but I'm not too big into oversized titty women, so that might throw me off if they have that. I know Brown Dust 1 did. Okay, so you might be thinking, she probably really likes Cat Fantasy. She's playing it right now. She's done tons of streams. I think it's okay. So the pros of Cat Fantasy. It has some pretty okay music, some nice music. Nice character designs. It's just by the name. A lot of cat girls. I'm a cat VTuber, so I do like the cat girls. The characters also have actual cat forms too, which is really unique and nice. Actually playing more on the cat part instead of it just being typical Kimono Mimi waifus. There are some male characters, but unfortunately none of them are out in global yet. There are male characters in China. And, but there is a really high female to male ratio. Like, for every, like, 1 male, there's probably 15 female characters. So if you're looking for a game with, like, a lot of males or, like, an even population of male and female characters, Cat Fantasy is definitely not for you. It is super not respectful of your time. I'm gonna be honest with that. Like, Arena, you gotta do 3 matches a day. That's real time. That's the RTA. And it's only open at certain hours of the day. Phantom Clash and Master Duel, for some reason, the PvP, so Phantom Class and Master Duel are full autos, so you don't have control over it. But for some reason, it's not like Eversoul where you can skip and instantly clear it. You have to still wait for the AI to like calculate. So like you'll have like these two teams fighting, and like it'll just slowly X out units that died. So it's not instant like Eversoul's, even though it's completely auto. So I dislike that. I still have to waste time to watch those fights, and I don't like that. So along with 3 matches of RTA and those 2, you have to wait it out. I don't like that. Invasion, you can sweep other things, like if like the particle stages, equipment stages, EXP stages, chip stages, you can sweep those. You just run it once and then you can raid, so you just instantly run it for however many times you want to run it. You can't do that for Invasion, and Invasion takes a bit to get through because the bosses have like fucking 3 stages. World Boss, I mean, honestly, I feel like the rewards for World Boss aren't anything crazy, but even then, you can't skip World Boss. World Boss, you are forced to go through 10 rounds, so that takes a while, leaving it on auto still, or even if you're manual, it still takes a while. Oh god, what else? I do feel like the things like deliveries and Air Express have gotten a lot easier now that we're aware about fishing, the fishing nets. But there's definitely a lot to manage in Cat Fantasy. Like, you have to manage your cafe, deliveries, the morale of all your cats, doing the air supplies. I also don't like that the tower hub supply lasts so short. Like, morale's definitely gotten better. Like, once you raise their bond, the morale definitely gets better. But right now, I do feel like I go to work and I feel like I'm wasting so much resources because your hub supply, your morale, everything fills up and gets empty or runs out really, really fast. There's definitely a lot to micromanage with Cat Fantasy. Now, I mean, I think they do give a lot of... I mean, granted, I have both the permanent pass and the monthly pass, so I do get an extra 200 stamina per day from that. But, you know, 50 stamina from your friends list, and you get, like, another, maybe, like, 200 total from the Pathos supply thing that, like, stacks up. So you get quite a bit of extra stamina, though typically in games, when you level up your account, I'm typically used to getting a full stamina refill, but this game only gives you 20 stamina. When you level up, you only get 20 stamina back. Now, mind you, well, let me look at my game. My max stamina right now is 166, so getting only 20 back when you level up kind of sucks. But yeah, like, you're not wrong. There's so many things you gotta run. Like, for Ascension, you need EXP, particle parts, chips, cubes, and the cottontails. All of that costs stamina. You really need a lot of stamina for sure to raise all your characters, and it's definitely a game where you gotta raise multiple units because, you know, like, Phantom Clashes, like, well, that typical 3 versus 3 elimination. The towers have different, like, color limitations, so you need to raise characters of that color and can only use them. You'll need AoE characters for this. You might be having a type disadvantage for this fight. You gotta raise a lot of units. Everything costs a lot of stamina. Overall, dailies, I feel, are not respectful of your time because you really have to wait everything out, unfortunately, and a lot to micromanage. Like, if you care about your cafe, getting the proper tips, raising your recipes, doing the fishing, all the deliveries, there's definitely a lot to micromanage. I don't actually do all the deliveries. I will literally kill myself if I do 10 deliveries per day, per sector. Like, I can't bother with all that. But combat is fun. If you played Reverse 1999, the combat is very, very similar. I do actually very much enjoy Cat Fantasy's combat, even more so than Reverse's, because I feel like Reverse kits can get pretty complicated. The characters in Cat Fantasy are a lot more on the simpler side, and overall, the way the cards come down make it easier for the cards to level up on their own. While for Reverse, it kind of felt like you didn't spend a lot of rounds setting up your cards. So that's not the case in Cat Fantasy. It's pretty easy. It's a lot easier to level up your cards, and the kits are a lot simpler. So I really, really enjoy Cat Fantasy's combat. I love that it's full of kitties, and they can actually have kitty forms as well. But my big flaw is 100% the amount of stamina you need to really raise your characters, and the micromanaging, and overall how not quick the dailies are. Like, before I start my streams, I always do my GACHA dailies first. Reverse is really fast, Eversoul is really fast, but I will be sitting there for over 20 minutes just trying to get the cat fancy stuff done, and it's to the point where like I'm just like, dude, I don't even want to run everything because like I have a stream coming up in like 10 minutes. Like why does this take so long? So that is my flaw of cat fancy. Now I can't really speak about whether it's free-to-play friendly or not. I do think so far the game's not been out for long. The game's only been out for 2 weeks, so I can't count much on free-to-play friendliness. I will say the game has a fuck ton of monetization. They have a lot of packs shoved in your face, a lot of characters you can straight up buy, actual paywalled characters as well, like characters that are straight up paywalled, you can't obtain them any other way. And they already have a Neko Power collab. The game's already been out for 2 weeks, and they released the new character Dorothy, and then a collab with two characters right after, Vanilla and Chocola. So I feel like Global's having a really rough start. I feel like it's definitely throwing too much at Global server. Too many characters people want to pull for. Banners are coming out really fast too. We can already see where the next two characters are coming up. Banner seems to only last for 2 weeks. I think right now we are getting a lot of polls, but I don't know how that's gonna be in the long run, since again, the game's only been up for 2 weeks, but right now I am definitely concerned for the future of cat fancy on global servers, since having a collab within, like, just releasing is honestly not really a good move. So overall, I do think free-to-play players are probably going to be easily overwhelmed with how aggressive the banners and everything are coming out, and overall dailies are really not respectful of your time. So while I enjoy cat fantasy, I'm still playing it. I do think there are a lot of flaws with the game. So despite the fact that I still play this game today, I'm going to be honest, I think cat fantasy is a C tier. I still play it, I still enjoy it, but there's just so many flaws of cat fantasy that I think that unfortunately has to be put at a C tier for me. I'm sorry if that upsets anyone. I am still playing cat fantasy. I will still stream cat fantasy here and there, but I'm gonna be honest, I think it's a solid C tier, unless, like Suji said, they add a lot of QOL, or they increase the currency, slow down the banners, this and that. Like, there's just a lot of red flags right now. There is a lot of red flags of global server right now, I feel. I don't know what's like in China, but I think global has a lot of red flags. Oh, and the other thing, China went through a huge rework, which is what global has right now. So if you want to look at future characters or future updates, it's a little hard because, like, old China is not what current cat fantasy is. So it's hard to find any info on this game, and the C server is already on a different schedule from us, so I think like new players are definitely really struggling to find info about this game and like find the resources they need to progress properly and take care of their accounts, because like all the information on this game online is outdated because of the weird thing with C being in test server for a while and then already being different from global. China shut down for a while and then rebooted, which is now what global is. Like, I definitely think that's another struggle kind of thing. Also, that was a really long rant, so I gotta drink some water. 1 second. So yeah, as someone that still plays cat fantasy daily, it's a solid C tier. Gomenasai. Alright, what are these two games? Just want to make sure. Where were we? Where were we? Cooking Wonderland and Core. This game looks interesting. What is that game? The icon looks interesting. What is this game? Okay, by the guess of it, I'm assuming this game never came out in global. Is this Arknights? The fuck is this? What's this supposed to be? Huh? Is this like some girls frontline shit? The fuck is— okay, wait, I'm curious. What is this game? I've never heard of this game. I have never heard of this fucking game. Core. I'm not gonna rate it because I don't know anything about it, but 2 years ago, official launch in Taiwan. Okay, so I'm guessing we never got this game. What is this? Sorry for the ads. I don't have YouTube Red on this account. Alright, what the fuck is this game? I've never heard of it. Okay, so what's this remind me of? Is this like Illusion Connect? okay, not Counterside. I wouldn't say Counterside. Or is it Counterside? Okay, it kind of reminds me of both Counterside and Illusion Connect. So do you just place your units and they just do their thing? Is that it? Is it like just like that? I have never heard of this game, but yeah, it looks like it never came out in global. Okay, yeah, it's giving me like Counterside, Illusion Connect vibes. So yeah, I don't know. But yeah, like that doesn't matter. We're not gonna rate it because I don't know anything about it. I was just interested by the icon. Okay, now speaking of that, Counterside! So I have played Counterside for a bit. I will say my rating for Counterside is going to be biased. Because I am a C player, this game came out in, well, it came out in... Is this game Chinese? Korean, right, sorry. Korean game. Okay, so Counterside is going to be biased in a good way and biased in a bad way for 2 reasons. So, the game's original server is Korea, and then it came out in C, Southeast Asia. So I was playing on C server for like a solid year. And then I stopped, I think just because I was having a hard time keeping up with it. Like the fucking... I don't know if it, like there was a lot of limited units that use a different currency. And I think I was struggling to keep up with that, so that eventually made me drop Counterside. I think also because I started picking up other games. But I eventually dropped Counterside, and I wanted to come back when I heard that C was merging with Global, because I heard once Global came out, C basically got abandoned. Like, C didn't get a lot of the updates, C didn't get the whole, like, collab, this and that. So I was happy when I heard C was merging with Global, but I was 1 day late. I was 1 day late for the merge. Like, C didn't shut down, or well, I think it did shut down. It did shut down, but they didn't go through with the merge yet, but they basically said that you had to have did the things you need for the merge, like, by this exact time. And they said there would be no exceptions. And I was just like, I'm just 1 day late. Can you not make an exception for me? I don't want to start over. And yeah, they said 0 exceptions. So I was unfortunately 1 day late to getting my account for the merge. So I lost my account. I did really try to restart on Global, but I can't. What was that? Oh my god. So I tried to restart on Global, but it soured me. Being 1 day late and them saying no exceptions. Okay, I don't know what that is outside, but that's something. Someone's alarm or something. So that did sour my experience. I really didn't want to have to start over and ascend my characters all over again, because I already got plenty of dupes of all my characters in fucking C server, though from what it looks like, it did look like a lot of the characters I used got power crept, so I guess it doesn't matter, but not like power creep is a good thing anyway, so that could be a reason to rank it low. Though I do like the music. Counterside has some pretty good music, really amazing character designs. I do really like Counterside and might still play it here and there because it's made by people that used to work for closers. Now, if you guys know me, I am a huge closers fan. My VTuber model was totally based off my Sylvie from closers. I still play closers today. I spend thousands of dollars on closers yearly. I love closers. I've been playing since the closed beta, so like 5-7 years now. I really love closers. And yeah, so a lot of the artists, even voice actors and story concepts for Counterside are the same people from the closers team. So that's why I really like, one of the reasons why I really like Counterside. I mean, we have our fucking boy, Kyle Wan. Our boy Kyle Wan, who is fuck, what was the name of his voice actor? Okay, Lee Kyun-tae. Alright, so we have this guy. Okay, we have this guy. And that's his voice actor. And then we have then we have fucking Seiha, drawn by the same artist, so they look exactly alike. And they have the same voice actor, Lee Kyun-tae. So I'm just like, I'm playing Counterside, I'm just like, oh my god, it's fucking Seiha. Oh my god. And then like fucking like, oh, was it Orca? Or fucking, no, but not closers. Counterside, sorry. Counterside, Orca. Fuck, was her name Orca? Yeah, we have fucking this bitch that literally, can I do this? Okay, yeah, fucking just looks exactly like closers. Her fucking like, what was it? This design, or was there a different Orca design? Oh wait, one second. I do open image. Sorry for the scuff here. Okay, this image is gonna be small. Was it this, or was it? I'm trying to remember. I think. Oh no, it was the Orca rearm. It was the. Oh fuck, where did my window go? It was the Orca rearm. I think Orca rearm. Is that what it's called? Oh yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, wait, let me get a better image of these. I'm sorry. One second. Okay, one second. We gotta close some of these freaking tabs. I get. Okay, that's the official agent, and then the Orca. Is there a good image of Orca rearm here, please? Or do I have to get it? Do I have to get it from this? Yeah, it's this. Yeah, fuck. They just look way too fucking similar, bro. Like, cause yeah, this came out first. And at first, I definitely already thought that Orca looked a lot like Cheetah. But especially when her rearm came out, I'm just like, Jesus Christ! Like, they got the leg thing, everything, the red tie, white shirt, black skirt, coat. I'm just like, dude. They made Orca rearm look so much like Tina, but like it is people that used to work on the closers team, so I understand. I just find it really funny, and it is why I really enjoy Counterside, because I really love closers. So I like to play anything closers related, and in my eyes, like Counterside is like the next best thing. Oh my god, fucking. How do you like? I want one typo for God bid. Counterside Sylvia. Yeah, we even got this character. We have this fucking character. Her name is Sylvia. Short pink hair. She's got like the black fluffy coat and boots, and she has like telekinesis powers, and she drops satellites. And then we have Sylvie, which came first, by the way. Then we have fucking Sylvie from Closers. Short pink hair, black coat that's fluffy, the black boots, also telekinesis, also drops satellites and stuff like that. Sylvia and Sylvie, like... Okay, enough blabbering about Counterside. I just want to say that is a reason I like Counterside, but... Oh god. Yeah. My experience was soured by losing my C account. Overall, I do think the game is free-to-play friendly from what I remember. I personally had a hard time keeping up with the limited characters, but I think I hear the game's pretty free-to-play friendly, has good music, combat is decently fun. I wouldn't think it's anything crazy, but it's somewhat enjoyable, nice character designs. The closers influence really makes me like Counterside, but I'm gonna put it in B tier. I've heard it's free-to-play friendly, but I'm not too certain because, you know, I lost my C account. I don't know what's like in global, but it's not going to be an A, but instead B, because I'm sour that I lost my C account and didn't get to merge it with global. But yeah, the multi, like, it's so nice. There's more characters too, but I would literally be sitting here all day if I had to go through every character that... Like, the thing is, like, Sylvia and Kyle, relationship-wise, they have the exact same dynamic as Sylvie and Seha from Closers as well. Like, there's just all these little things that make me enjoy Counterside, but... Yeah, okay, enough of that. I could literally sit here all day and rant about the Counterside and, like, Closers, like, multiverse thing. Alright, what are these two games? What are those two games? Crosscore. I've heard of Crash Fever, I never played it. What the fuck is Crosscore and Cyber Honey? Crosscore and Cyber Honey. Crosscore. Is this game never English? Yeah, it looks like it never English. Okay. So it's like this art, and it's like mini chibi 3D models we get in combat. The art looks really nice. Okay, the animations still use the chibi models. So what is the gameplay for this game? Are these like your skills down here? Okay, huh. I mean, it looks like very like... It's like... Okay, I'm not too big on these mech-style girls. It's why I didn't really like Artery gear, so... Okay, not too interested in that. What was the other game? Cyber Honey. Yeah, like just seeing these icons are like interesting me. But it looks like a lot of these games I see that look good, but I don't recognize, are games that never came out globally, it seems. And we learn something every day. Alright, so we got chibi sprites. What does this remind me of? What does this remind me of? It's also, yeah, very, very cyber-looking girls. Wait, so you could, like, move? What's this? What game had this? What game had combat like this? These sprites look really, really ugly, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, the skinny bodies, the big head, and then, like, the kind of, like, small eyes. It looks... I'm sorry, the sprites actually look really, really bad. And I feel like my problem with gacha games nowadays is that a lot of them have such, like, shit-looking combat. Okay, yeah, this game looks kind of lame, honestly. No offense to anyone that does play it. Alright, okay, what are these other ones? What are these other ones? D4DJ. I have not played D4DJ. I've seen memes of it, I've never played it. Okay, wait, we're gonna go back to our typical only grabbing the ones we recognize off the bat. Yeah, it does look really, really cheap. Okay, let's see. I might know these, but we'll come back for them. Because off the bat, the next one I recognize is this, which I think this is Ocalypse. That is Ocalypse. Okay, so I played Ocalypse in C server. I know it came out in global recently, but I played it in C. It is super... Okay, gameplay sucks. Honestly, gameplay sucks. It's mostly auto. It's mostly just auto AFK gameplay for the most part. Some nice looking girls. Skins are super duper degenerate, and that's honestly mainly what they're banking on. Like, I feel like they're mainly just banking on their super duper degenerate skins. I think out of all the games, Ocalypse probably has the most degenerate skins I've ever seen. I've not played N-Stars. Oh, yeah, I didn't really... It has nice girls and nice skins, but I didn't really enjoy my time playing Ocalypse. Also, I think the skins in global were more expensive than on the C server, so that kind of threw me off too. Like, when I did go check global, I was just like, oh man, the skins are more expensive. I also heard that was the case of Counterside. Like, I heard the C skins were cheaper than the global skins. And also, I'm sorry if I butchered your name, because it's a little hard to read for me, but Ellie Kane? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Weeb Gang. Okay, but I didn't particularly enjoy my time very much playing Ocalypse. It was very not free. Okay, I don't know if global's different, but for me playing C, you got like 0 pull currency. Like, I swear, I cleared 3 chapters and still didn't have enough for a 10 pull. Like, maybe global's different. But, like, when I played C server, not on launch, but I played C server and it felt like you were getting, like, no currency for pulls, gameplay was boring, seemed like it mainly banked on super duper degenerate skins. So, I'm gonna put... Oh god, is it? I'm gonna leave it at C. I'm gonna leave it at C because it might be some people's taste. It's really degenerate if you like hot girls. Maybe global server's better, but I'm playing it in C tier solely from my C server experience. We so tier some rate which one's more degen? God, nah. That would be too much. Oh yeah, so I put Ocalypse at a C tier as a C player. Is Ocalypse on wait, Nani? Ocalypse on Steam? Am I crazy? Ocalypse. This game's on Steam? I didn't know that! What? Oh my god. Okay, yeah, okay, so if you're saying it's still stingy on global, then yeah, like, I cleared 3 story chapters, still didn't have enough for a single 10 pull. It was freaking crazy, bro. Actually crazy. So yeah, Ocalypse gets a C tier for me. If you're fine with dealing with the stinginess, if you want to spend over $500 on the horny-ass skins, and you're fine with boring gameplay, then go play Ocalypse. But for me, it's a solid C tier. Solid C tier for me. Alright, okay, moving on. We did Ocalypse, so that was here. Let's see. I don't... Off the top of my bat, I don't recognize any of these. We'll go back again. There might be some I know here, but we'll go back to the list after. Epic 7! A lot of people were looking forward to my Epic 7 review for some reason. Okay, so I have not played Epic 7 consistently. So for anyone that does dedicatedly play Epic 7, my review will be very biased and probably inaccurate. But It has some nice character designs, especially the MLs. The MLs have really, really nice designs. I like Tenebria, I love ML Luluka, I love Solitaria of the Snow. I have fairly good luck with Epic 7. The 2 times I logged on to play were for Summer Isseria and the ReZero collab to get Amelia, and I got both of them in fairly low pulls. So my luck in E7 is fairly good, but put me on the stake for this. I don't like too many of the characters design-wise. They're not bad. They're cute, but for me, when it comes to a gacha, especially with how oversaturated the genre is, I need to see a character that's like, oh my god, they're so cute, I want to download the game just for them. Like I like Tenebria and Luluka, but they're just like, they're like waifus within Epic 7 for me. They're not characters that I would see on like an advertisement and be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna download this game just for these characters. Like no one in Epic 7 comes off that way for me. Like for me, Arknights, I downloaded Arknights when I saw Texas, Lapland, and Platinum, for example. So like that's the thing, I need a character that makes me want to download the game, not just, oh, these characters are cute within their game, but I don't care much about them outside of the game. So Epic 7, while it does have nice character designs, especially with the MLs, none of the characters are super duper appealing to me, and honestly, I don't like dealing with the substats. I don't like dealing with any games with substats. I don't wanna, I'm already dreading it in Cat Fantasy. Oh my god, right, I should have mentioned Cat Fantasy. Cat Fantasy is spend all your stamina getting gear that has good substats kind of thing. I'm already dreading that in Cat Fantasy. I don't wanna play Epic 7 and farm for the rest of my life, hoping for good gear and all that. I don't know how free-to-play friendly Epic 7 is. I heard it's free-to-play friendly, I could be wrong though. But, like, I don't want to be mean and put it in C tier because I think it is one of the better, or for what I keep hearing it is one of the better gachas nowadays, but I'm not too crazy about the characters and I dread the substats grinding. The combat's not bad, I do enjoy the combat. I hear PvP is AIDS in that game though. I hear the PvP meta is like total AIDS. I don't know if that's true because I never really did PvP in E7. Oh god. Okay, well, I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna put Epic 7 in B tier. Where the fuck is it? Epic 7, okay. So I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna put Epic 7 in B tier. I'm not crazy about the characters, but it does have really good skill animations. Still has nice character designs. Fun combat. It might be free-to-play friendly. I've had good luck with it personally. I've gotten all the characters I wanted in fairly low amount of pulls, but I don't want to deal with substat grinding for the rest of my life. People do awesome skins, or use this over long and so many carrots. Yeah, I never played it consistently enough. Like, I play it, like, every 2 months. I'm not consistent with it, so it's hard for me to comment. But it's mainly, like, I'm not crazy about the characters and the substat grinding for me, so Epic 7's a B tier. I'm gonna be a little nice, so it's gonna be B tier for me. Also, it does have really good skill animations, which is what it advertises itself for, so we'll slap it in B tier for that. It does have really high production quality still, which a lot of games nowadays are especially lacking, honestly, so it's a B tier. I'll be nice. Alright, I need water. 1 second. Ugh. A lot of yapping. It's a lot of yapping for me. Oh my god, kill me. Okay, we did Epic 7. Alright, the next one we recognize. I think I recognize this game, but Eversoul! Eversoul! Alright, you guys know me. I love Eversoul. I love Eversoul with all my heart. So off the bat, I'm putting Eversoul in S tier. I will give my explanation, but I just want to not cut the bullshit and let you guys know Eversoul's S tier for me. Oh, they give free skins? Oh, okay, that's nice. Okay, Eversoul. This game is S tier for me. So, I hear, gameplay-wise, I hear it compared a lot to King's Raid. I haven't played a crazy amount of King's Raid, so I don't know, but that's what I hear the gameplay compared to. It's like King's Raid, but like, each character only has 1 main skill, and then you have an ultimate that is shared, like a shared bar, so only like 1 character can like ult at a time kind of thing before you have to rebuild the ult bar. So, it can, like, when you look up the gameplay, hi Solux, welcome. Oh yeah, like, so when you look at the gameplay of Eversoul, it'll definitely probably look not- like, I'm be real, if you watch Eversoul gameplay, it probably won't look like anything crazy. Like, it'll probably just look like, oh, very boring, idle auto gameplay, but honestly, Eversoul is not that. You can auto if you really want to, but I feel like for the most part, you won't be able to clear most things. Like, if you want to get good scores on ESS, you most likely have to auto unless you have really overpowered units. If you want to get Challenger in Eden Ops, you'll definitely probably have to manual for the most part. Guild Raid for sure. Guild Raid has a lot of mechanics, timing skills, knowing when to cleanse, knowing when to save your skills, what buffs to use, when and where, this and that. Like, even though the gameplay is they do their substats and normal attack automatically, and you can't set it to automatically use main skills and ult, you can mainly control the main skills and the ultimates, which plays a big part in actually clearing content and getting good scores. And dailies are super fast. Out of all the games I've ever played, Eversoul really respects your time. At the beginning, it was a little rough. At the beginning, you did have to kind of manual through things or still watch through it, but Eversoul has gone so crazy with quality of life. They've added so much sweeping. They've just made doing everything so much faster. Like, I can get my Eversoul dailies done in less than 5 minutes. I'm not kidding. Dual Gate, sweep it. Dimensional Labyrinth, sweep. Hall of Memory, sweep. Arena, do your 5 runs, which is auto skip, unlike Cat Fantasy. And then you don't even have to do the other arena, I forgot what it was called, the 3v3 one. You only have to do that every day, as long as you hold your placements. ESS, run it once, sweep. Guild Raid, run it once, sweep. Like, everything is really, really fast in Eversoul. You can literally do your dailies in 5 minutes top, honestly. It's like, it has what I like. It's a mixture of, if you want to sit down and play it, like, you know, like if you want a manual to get good guild raid scores or push through stuff, then you can do that. That is definitely, you know, it definitely has that. But if it's a day where you're busy and you just want to quickly sweep through everything, then you can't do that. The game really, really respects your time, and it's super, super duper free-to-play friendly. You get tons of pulls. Now, it is a duplicate-reliant game, so typically these styles of games do typically give a lot of pulls, since again, it is reliant on duplicates, but Eversoul has so many other methods of obtaining characters. It's not just, oh, here's some standard pulls and raid up banner pulls. Like, no, you have the epic shards, which give you a guaranteed epic character. You get tons of those. You have tons of friendship summons, type summons, selection boxes, normal summon tickets, types like the raid up banner tickets. There's just so many ways to obtain characters. Events always give at least one free copy of the characters as well. It's super free-to-play friendly. It's not just because it's a duplicate-reliant game. The game generally gives you so many pulls in so many different ways. And also, there are tons of skins. There are tons of skins, and they all look really good. Amazing art, amazing 3D models, amazing 3D animations as well. Like, it's like Exos Heroes levels of skill animations for some of them. Like, the skill animations are really, really good. 3D models look good. All the art looks good, all the skin art looks good, the skin designs look good, and all the skins are free. There is not a single monetized skin. Every skin in the game can be gotten for free from doing events, which they're not hard to get. It's not anything like, oh, you have to complete this whole task list or stuff. Like, no. It's easy to get the event skins, or it's from just completing a character's bond story, which the bond stories are really good. A lot of them are really, really well written. Also, really good music. Eversoul has really, really fucking good music. It's so good that the game has a permanent rhythm game in it. Like, it has a permanent rhythm game. That's how good the music is. They know their music is so good that they made a permanent rhythm game that you can play whatever with the game's music. So, Eversoul to me, good art, good art, amazing voice acting, by the way. Like, when I'm doing the love stories, even like the side NPCs, like, dude, they go so ham on the voice acting. Voice acting is really good, 3D animations are good, super free-to-play friendly, really fun combat. Like, kind of think of it like teamfight tactics from League, but you have a little more control over your skills, rather than just, oh, your mana's full, so the unit's gonna use their skill. So it's kind of like a mixture of like King's Raid and like TFT combat, because you do kind of have to know what units, how far do some units walk up, which unit stays back, which units will jump to this, or who will pull who. So it's got a bit of like League TFT kind of to it. I just think the combat's really fun when you actually sit down and try to put your mind to it. Like, just the planning, the team building, knowing when to use your skills, the mechanics, like, the fights actually have so many fucking mechanics. Like, Guild Raid and ESS especially, there's so many fucking mechanics to them, but it's fun. Like, when you sit down and do it, the game's really fun. So it's like, if you want a game to sit down and play, Eversoul's good with that. But if you want to just quickly sweep your dailies, you can do that with Eversoul too. It respects your time, super free to play friendly, and really high production quality. All the art looks good. All the CGs are live 2D and look really good. Love the character designs. You have a good mixture of cute lollies, hot mommies, medium-sized girls. You have like a variety of characters like humans, undead characters like Jianqis and Reapers and vampires. You got beast characters that have animal ears. You got fairies, elves, variety of characters. The only downside is there are no male characters. So if you're looking for a game with male characters, Eversoul's not the game. But if you're looking for a game with good production quality, good art, free skins, good skin designs, good 3D models, good animations, free to play, fun gameplay, super fast dailies, I think Eversoul is really good. That's why Eversoul is a solid S tier for me. I do think the game, like I will be honest, I do think the game has been making some questionable decisions recently with the addition of the new race Chaos, which are true limiteds. We already had Angels and Demons, which are hard to get, so I think it was a little unnecessary to add Chaos. And now they added the potential system, because gear in Eversoul does not have substats. You don't need to worry about substats in your gear for Eversoul, but they added a new thing very recently called Potential, where it's basically like rolling for substats, but you're rolling it on the character itself rather than on gear pieces. So I do think the addition of Chaos and the Potential system is a bit of a questionable decision that has made many players, including myself, a bit concerned for what the turn Eversoul might be doing. But it's still really free-to-play friendly overall, really high production quality for what it is, even though I feel like the game doesn't have the best marketing. Like, I don't think a lot of people know about Eversoul, but I think for a game that's obscure, it has really high production quality. Usually when I find an obscure game, the models look shit, the animation's bad, the art is mid, or usually the art's really good, but then the models look shit. Like, I think in Eversoul, the models look pretty equivalent to the art, and I think that's really rare to see in these games. So yeah, the production quality is really, really high. And, what else was I gonna say? There was one more point I was gonna add. I know I've been yapping about Eversoul for a while, but there was one more point I was gonna add. Like, oh my god, my ADHD. Okay, so I know I was concerned about the additions of Potential and, Chaos. But like, okay, so I think I was gonna say, but they've added tons of QOL. Like, almost everything players have complained about was addressed really quickly. They're quick about fixing bugs. They add tons of quality of life to make the player experience better. They really listen to the players. It really feels like love actually goes into Eversoul. Like, every love story for all these new characters, I love doing them because so much work goes into the voice acting, the art, the actual story writing. I could go on all day, honestly, but overall, Eversoul is a really good, free-to-play friendly game that has really high production quality, really nice waifus, and is really quick to do dailies if you value your time. So thus, Eversoul is a solid, undoubtable S tier for me. I still play Eversoul daily. I love streaming it whenever a new character comes out because I love doing their stories. I love Eversoul. I love Eversoul a lot. So, solid S tier for me. And to be honest with you, that might be the only S tier. I actually think that might be my one and only S tier, but we'll find out. We'll find out as we go, because I didn't pre-plan any of these thoughts. I'm straight up doing this on the fly. But Eversoul is S tier for me. Okay. Water break. Yeah, sorry, I really love Eversoul. I'm really passionate about Eversoul. I love it a lot. Okay, let's see what this is here. So this game looks familiar. What is this game? Evertail. Did I play... Is Evertail what I think it is? One second, what's Evertail? Evertail. I've definitely seen these characters before, but I can't remember if I played this. I think I didn't. I think I keep seeing it on my app store, but I think every time I look at the gameplay, I don't like it. Okay, yeah, I didn't play this. I think every time I looked at the gameplay, I was turned off, but the characters did look really nice in that game. Okay. Oh god. Okay, so that's Evertail. FGO. I haven't actually played FGO. I played it for a solid week. I got like Karna or something in one poll, and apparently he was really good. So I hear everyone and their moms that plays FGO hates the game, but they still play it. So honestly, I don't know what's going on with FGO, but I do like the waifus. I like Kyuhime, I like John Alter. But I only hear people say they hate FGO and that FGO lacks tons of QOL. So I'm not gonna rate it, but I just want to comment on it. FFBE, this game shut down. I didn't actually play it, so I can't comment on it. Is this Ever Crisis? Let me make sure. Alright, Ever Crisis. So, I did actually play this. I played this for a solid month after launch. So, I will say this won't be ranked very high. Combat is fairly fun. Feels like you're playing an RPG. It has really nice multiplayer too. Like, you can actually run lobbies and do co-op missions with other players, so, you know, like, it had, like, manual gameplay where you select your skills and everything, and, like, turn-based. And doing it with other players was definitely really, really fun. So I enjoyed that. I like what it offers. Like, it retells the FF7 story, the original, not the remake version. Crisis Core story, and the original story, which is the first soldier, which goes through, like, Sephiroth when he was younger. One flaw, though, unfortunately, is that you are forced to do the story in a specific order. So, like, I heard this a lot, because I didn't care much about the first soldier story. Like, I didn't download the game just to do that. I downloaded it because I actually like FF7 a lot. But I have a handful of friends that only wanted it to play the first soldier story, and unfortunately you actually can't just start whatever story you want. Like, you will be forced, like, oh, clear chapter 7 of FF7 first, and then you do that, and then, oh, clear chapter 3 of Crisis Core first. So, like, you can't play the story in the order you want. Unfortunately, you are forced to do it in a specific order. Another flaw, I think, with the story is you only have the option of using characters in that actual story you're doing. So, for example, if you're playing FF7 story, you can only use, like, Cloud, Tifa, Aerith. If you're playing Crisis Core, you can only use Zack. And then if you're playing the first soldier story, you're using these 3 irrelevant characters. Now, the reason this is bad is because, you know, for example, you're gonna breeze through FF7 because having 3 party members, which, again, Cloud, Tifa, Aerith, they're obviously the cash cows of not only FF7, but Final Fantasy as a franchise, as a whole, in general. So you're probably going to have your Cloud, Tifa, and Aerith raised, or you're probably going to have a lot of alts of them. So you'll probably breeze through the basic FF7 story. Now for Crisis Core, you literally only have Zack. You could probably have a really strong Zack, because there are Zack ults. Zack is also fairly popular, but at the end of the day, you're still only clearing Crisis Core story with 1 unit. But the first soldier story, those 3 characters are basically irrelevant. No one's gonna care to pull for them, because they are original characters that no one cares for and aren't even that good. But if you want to progress through the story, you're forced to raise those 3 said irrelevant characters. It didn't bother me too much just because, again, I only played for like a month, but I understood that that was a flaw and that was something that a lot of people disliked. Now, the other thing, oh god, sorry, I'm getting congested. 1 second. Hey, Maker, welcome. So yeah, the other thing is, it didn't feel very free-to-play friendly. Definitely had heavy monetization, like where it like popped up packs in your face a lot for every little thing. Now, I hear a lot of people say that Cat Fancies does this, but I'm gonna be real. I really don't think Cat Fancy has monetization in other ways, like paywalled characters and stuff like that. We're talking about Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis right now, Jaden. But yeah, so Cat Fancy definitely has a lot of monetization. And while people complain about the pop-up packs, I generally think in my time playing Ever Crisis did it worse. Ever Crisis, I felt like every little thing popped up a pack. Like, people say that about Cat Fancy. People say every little thing you did in Cat Fancy popped up a pack, but I don't feel that way. Ever Crisis, legitimately, it felt like every little thing you did popped up a pack at me. And they were releasing units way too fast. Like, within the first week, you had Summer Tifa, Summer Aerith, and Zack and Cloud, like, they were releasing all of these way too fast, not giving you enough time to get currency. I did feel like you weren't getting a lot of currency, and overall it felt way too hard to get strong because the same story of, oh, everything costs too much stamina, and like also, like the things you ran to get stronger barely gave you anything. Like I feel like in Cat Fantasy, at least, even if the stamina cost might be high and there's a lot of things to run, I do feel like you at least get a decent amount of the materials per stage run. But in Ever Crisis, it felt like running something gave me jack shit for the amount of stamina it costed. Like I felt like I was barely getting the resources I needed to get stronger. So difficult to get stronger because very low return for high stamina cost, lots of pop-up packs, the flaws with how the story, running the story missions works, and how fast they were just slapping new units in your face. Ever Crisis, for me, gets a C tier. I'm not gonna say D. It's gonna get a C tier for me, because if you still want to play an FF7 gacha game, if you still want to sim for Aerith and Tifa, if you want to experience the story of the 3 games in a different way instead of... Because, I mean, in a way, it is a free way to experience the story of FF7 if you, 1, don't have a console, or 2, don't want to buy FF7 or buy Crisis Core straight up. Because this game is free to download, so it is technically a free way to experience the story. It's just a matter of, I wonder how far you can actually get through the story without spending money, because I really don't know how free-to-play friendly the game is, but honestly, it did not feel very free-to-play friendly with how fast they were slapping characters. And it's characters and weapons, too. You have to pull for characters and weapons, so that's a whole another layer of struggle. So it's a C tier for me. Tons of flaws, but if you want to try to experience FF7 in a free way, if you just want an FF7 gacha game, if you want to sim for the girls, if you want a fun turn-based game that you can co-op with friends, then you can give Ever Crisis a shot. But let's be real, if you've kept up with the gacha community and gacha news, Square Enix does not have a good track record with their gacha games, so I would not recommend playing Ever Crisis. They just shut down a bunch of FF games, Kingdom Hearts games. They just finally announced shutdown for FFBE, Brave Exvius, which I'm surprised because that game was doing well for a while. But overall, I do not recommend Ever Crisis. It's a C tier for me. Not putting that at D because I think it does have some merits to it, but Ever Crisis is a solid C tier for me. Okay. I did not actually play Fire Emblem Heroes, so I can't say much about it. Though I'm gonna be honest, I haven't heard a lot of good things about it. I heard it lacks a lot of QOL, character kits are way too long and complicated. But yeah, I can't actually rate Fire Emblem Heroes. I just want to comment on it, but I can't rate it because I haven't actually played it. Alright, sorry, water time. Yeah, sorry, like, it's hard for me to talk for prolonged periods of time, so sorry for all the water breaks. Alright, anyways, I think the next one we really recognize here is good old Genshin Impact. So, I'm probably going to hurt a lot of people with my opinion on Genshin, but again, this is my biased personal experience. Yep, I already called it, Okay, so... I'll be honest with you, I don't think Genshin is a bad game, but I don't actually like it that much. I think a lot of the character designs are hella mid. My favorite character design-wise is probably Ganyu, but I'm not even that crazy about her. I think the character designs are mid, and I'm gonna be real, this might just be a Hoyo art style problem, because I think even in Zenless Zone Zero, or Star Rail, or Honkai Impact 3rd, I don't think I'm too crazy about any of the characters. Out of the 4, I do think Honkai Impact has the best designs, but I think it's because, like, it's something about the art style. Like, I think Honkai Impact, uses a lot more, like, vibrant colors, but I think the colors, like, the way the art is in Zenless Zone Zero, Genshin Impact, and Honkai Star Rail, they're more on the pale side, and I think that just makes me not like the art too much. I think the character designs in Honkai Impact, they use a more vibrant style that I really, really like. And hello, Anna, welcome. But yeah, so I'm not crazy about the character designs. I think they're pretty mid, honestly. Especially after playing both Tower Fantasy and Wuthering Waves, I think the gameplay, the combat is very mid. I like the elemental reactions, but real talk, I feel like that's the only thing Genshin has going for it in its combat. I think if you've played Tower Fantasy and Wuthering Waves, you will definitely see and feel that Genshin's combat is very outdated. Like, I feel like they're not really doing much to keep up. Like, it's very simple, and all it's got going for it is the elemental reactions, honestly. I do think some of the characters have been getting better gameplay, but overall, I do think Genshin is kind of, like, on the low bar compared to the other open world gachas with action combat, like we have Wuthering Waves and Tower Fantasy. And overall movement, we have wall running in Wuthering Waves. Tower Fantasy also has wall running, but unfortunately it's only limited to one of the worlds right now. I am hoping they add wall running overall, but Tower Fantasy does have wall running. It's just only available in one world. But hello, David. Welcome. We're doing a gacha game tier list, as the stream title says. Oh, sorry, gotta clear my throat. But yeah, so especially in terms of movement and the way you explore, Wuthering Waves has wall running. Tower Fantasy has wall running in one world. Tower Fantasy between the three has the best exploration. Characters can fly straight up. Like, we have most characters that can fly or turn into mounts. There's actual mounts in Tower Fantasy. And just overall, you have double dashing, double jumping, grappling hooks, all these tools. Wuthering Waves does have a grappling hook, but unfortunately, it's only limited to specific areas. Like, you can only grapple to specific points and not grapple to wherever you want. Unlike, unlike Tower Fantasy's grappling hook. No, we're only rating the ones I've played. This is just the whole list of that's in it, but we're only gonna be rating the ones I've played. But yeah, so character designs in Genshin, mid. Music, no offense, kinda mid. I like some tracks, but for the most part, I think Genshin's music is mid. Movement, mid. Combat, mid. Story is good. I actually really like Genshin's story. I love the Archon quests. I love the Archons themselves. I do like the story, but everything else about Genshin is honestly really mid to me, and I absolutely despise having to pull for characters and weapons. I despise that. I hate it. I can't stand it. I hate that shit. Any game that has two separate things to pull for, nope, don't care. I only want to pull for characters, nothing else. Or at least, like, if I do have to pull for something else, make it easy to pull for them. I hate dealing with characters and weapons, and especially because you can get weapons in the character pool as well. I hate it. But like, I think Genshin's problem is more so that it's outdated compared to Wuthering Waves and Tower Fantasy, so that definitely influences me thinking Genshin's mid. But even without Tower Fantasy and Wuthering Waves, I still wasn't crazy about Genshin, honestly. I just really like the story. I really like the story. That's like the best thing for me. Just give the music. I love the elemental music. Well, that's what I'm saying. Some music is good, but for the most part, it's mid. Now, to clarify, I'm not a huge fan of traditional, like, designs. I'm more of a futuristic, urban cityscape theme. So something like Neverness to Everness, where everyone's, like, in a city theme. Or, like, an urban city theme. Or, like, Tower Fantasy, where a lot of the... Like, Tower Fantasy still has a lot of wuxia-themed characters. You still have a lot of very traditional-looking characters that, like, have the very Chinese design and all that. But a lot of the characters have a cyber theme, or futuristic theme, which is more what I'm into. So overall, just the theme of Genshin just does not appeal to me, so that's a thing for me. That's a thing for me. People need to understand that. Like, I understand that Genshin characters are probably crazy to people that love the Chinese fantasy theme, but I'm not crazy about that, so therefore Genshin's designs, in my personal opinion, are going to be mid to me. It's also because of that I'm not crazy about the music, because I'm not into the super traditional stuff. I'm more into EDM and rock and all that, so yeah, not really crazy about Genshin in that aspect. I think there's something else I was gonna say. I'm trying to think. Again, Genshin is just not for me. I don't think it's a bad game, but just for my personal preference, Genshin is just not for me. But I think we can also add the fact that MiHoYo has very much, basically, like, shafted Genshin after Honkai Star Rail came out. Genshin has always been memed on for being stingy as fuck. Like, Anniversary. Here's jack shit. Here's 30 Primo Gems. Oh, we won Game of the Year? Here's 30 Primo Gems. Not even enough for a single pull. Genshin has always been super duper stingy, even for big events. And it's not a MiHoYo problem because Honkai Star Rail gets so many good things. Here's a free 5-star selector. Here's a free 10 pull. Here's another free 10 pull. Here's another free 10 pull. Here's a pull every single day. Like, they are so friendly with Honkai Star Rail, and thus generate the meme, Genshin could never. Now, I did hear that with the recent anniversary, they actually did something good, but, you know, for a solid 2 years, Genshin could never. Genshin could never. They gave so much love to Honkai Star Rail and just hard shafted Genshin Impact, like, you know. Genshin characters violating all the character selector, it's crazy. Also, I think the thing is, with some of the character selectors they gave before, it was characters that most people already had. Like, they didn't even like expand the pool or anything, so that was another thing people were complaining about. But yeah, so Genshin is a I'm gonna say B tier. I'm gonna say Genshin is a B tier for me because I might not like it, but I don't think it's a bad game. If you love the fantasy setting, if you like the characters, like the story, I think Genshin is still an alright game. But it's definitely lacking a lot compared to Tower Fantasy and Wuthering Waves, which is understandable because Wuthering Waves and Tower Fantasy came out after Genshin, but I still feel like it's not too late for your game to keep up with the times, you know? And I feel like Genshin is not really doing much to keep up with the times, nor retain its players, nor get new players, really. So, I'm still gonna put that B because I can see the appeal of Genshin, but I personally think Genshin's really mid. Genshin being my gacha, it's over. What, resleriana? Was it resleriana? I was like, I gotta drink some water. Again, like, I might dislike things about it, but I can still acknowledge if a game's a good game or a good game or not. I don't think Genshin is a bad game. It's just not for me. Okay, mid-shin sleep pact. Okay, that's the thing, because like in Tower Fantasy, what I really like is they update the permanent pool. They eventually add, like, the characters start limited and they update the permanent pool. That's what I want from Genshin. I want the permanent pool to be updated. But like, I can kind of understand because Genshin reruns its limited characters very often. Like, they cycle their banners very often. So I can kind of see why they wouldn't update the permanent pool in that sense. But it would still be nice personally to me if they just update the permanent pool. Because like, at this point, like, who cares to pull on the permanent pool now? Like, who gives a fucking shit, you know? So yeah, Genshin is a B tier for me. I don't like it, but I understand why you would like it. Is this Neural Cloud? I think we were on this row, right? I think this is Food Fantasy, but I haven't played. Okay, so I think this is Neural Cloud. Let me make sure. Alright, Girls Frontline, Neural Cloud. Okay, I'm gonna lean back one second, I gotta... I hate how easily I get congested, I don't know why. Like, I'm sorry if this sounds gross, but I get, like, for some reason when I talk, like, a just insane amount of mucus builds up for me, so I get really congested. Give me a moment. I hate this. Okay, Neural Cloud. I liked some of the character designs, but I didn't like the gameplay. I'm gonna be real, I did not like the gameplay of Neural Cloud. It didn't keep my attention for very long, but I've heard mainly bad things about Neural Cloud. I see it's not making a lot of money, like its revenues in the shitter. Even Girls Frontline fans say that Neural Cloud is not that great. It could not keep my attention. I didn't like the gameplay, some of the characters were okay, I felt like the gacha was whatever. So again, it won't be the best rating because I didn't play for that long, but Neural Cloud gets a C for me, honestly. I thought it was just okay. I wasn't crazy about it. I gotta clear my throat. Yeah, I don't have much to say because I didn't play Neural Cloud for long, but it really didn't keep my attention. Even if someone that did play Girls Frontline 1, it did not keep my attention. Now, the original Girls Frontline 1. So, really like the character designs. I love my girl NTW especially. Really nice character designs, though I did feel gameplay was very mid. I don't know how hard it was to get the cores for the characters, really. I felt like I personally pulled a lot of dupes, so I don't think I had a hard time getting the cores for my girls. But that could be different for other people. I do see that the game's only making about, like, $20,000 a month, so it must be doing pretty bad, from what it seems. I can't say much. Honestly, it's been so long since I played Girls Frontline that I can't remember much of it. I know I didn't play it for too long. I played it for a solid month. I did enjoy my time playing it. I love Suomi. I love NTW. In fact, actually, here, I'm gonna swap models really quick just so you guys can see. For anyone that plays Girls Frontline, I think you'll notice it when you see my model. So we're gonna swap my model really quick. I did hear DFL's story is really good. I didn't really read it though. Okay, so if you couldn't tell, my design for my second model is heavily inspired by NTW20. My girl NTW20. I really love NTW. NTW is my favorite character in GFL. This outfit is very, like, there's other inspirations too, but overall it is very heavily inspired by NTW20. So, yeah, I did really like NTW. I do really like NTW. And yeah, we'll stick with this model for a bit, why not? Okay. Alright, pull a lipless. The heavenly midriff. But yeah, so this design was heavily inspired by NTW20 from Girls Frontline. So I do really like NTW. I do really like the characters in GFL, but gameplay was okay. Overall, I just feel like the design of the game was really mid, and it does seem like a lot of people don't really play the game anymore. So again, like, I feel like realistically, oh God, I'm trying to think. We might make oh god, might have to make an E tier. Like, why did tier lists only usually have S, A, B, C, D, F? Like, why do they skip E? I feel like I don't see a lot of tier lists having E tier. Like, Cause I'm thinking I need to add an E, cause I feel like Girls Frontline should be above Neurocloud. Okay, so there typically isn't an E tier, but we're gonna make an E tier. So this is gonna be D tier, and yeah, I'm gonna make an E tier. I'm gonna make an E tier just so I can also fix some of these, which means some of your guys' games might get lower. I'm sorry, some of your guys' games might get lower. Okay, so yeah, Neurocloud has to be a D for me. I think Ghost Frontline's higher. This game's probably a D. The vampire thing. Oh god. Artery gear. Oh god. Yeah, like I just didn't feel right putting Neurocloud and DFL in the same tier, so I had to add an E tier. Oh god. Okay, resleriana is probably still a C. I don't think resleriana's D. I'm gonna move Artery gear down. Yeah, Artery gear is a D for me. Do I want to move Arcland? I'll leave Arcland there. I feel like Arcland, even though it shut down really fast, I feel like it still has something going for it. So Arcland will remain C tier. Resleriana will remain C. Evercrest will remain C. But yeah, GFL is a C while Neurocloud is a D. And then this game's that game's just gonna be there. Alright, okay, so I don't have much else to say about GFL. I liked the characters, but it didn't really keep me engaged, and I think the game in general just has flaws. Okay, so we were there. This game looks familiar. Have I played that game? What is that game? What's that game? Oh god. Where is it in this list? But like, sometimes they're in order, but then sometimes they're not. So what is that? Okay, like, does anyone know what this... You can see my mouse cursor, right? Okay, bye-bye, Mika. Thanks for dropping by. Where the fuck? Where'd it go? This one! This game looks so familiar. What is this? What is this? I feel like I've played this. I just need to find it in this list. I feel like I've played it. It looks familiar. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where? Oh, it's GFL 2 Exilium. That's why it looks familiar. I haven't played it. And I don't think it's come on global yet, so I won't rate it. Okay. So, let's move on. Is that Grand Blue Fantasy? Is that... It is. Okay, I don't want to rate this game. I love the characters, but everyone tells me... I have tons of friends that play this game, but they all tell me to avoid this game like the plague. They all tell me not to play this game. They all tell me the game is a second job, and just don't play it. So we're not going to rate Grand Blue Fantasy. But I really like the character designs. I want to play it, but all my friends that play it tell me not to play it. So we won't rate it. I haven't played it yet. We won't rate it. Yeah, Grand Blue Fantasy, I believe it was a gacha first, before all the other media came out. I have not played Love in Deep Space, or I think Love Chronicles. Is this Guardian Tales? Is that Guardian Tales? It is. Okay. It'd be. Easy, just easy B. I liked some of the characters, the art was nice, the gameplay was kind of nice, but it was okay. I see a lot of people love it, so that's why I'm gonna keep it in B. It didn't personally keep me engaged, but I thought it was an okay game. I don't think it's a bad game, and a lot of people love it, so Guardian Tales is just gonna be a solid, like, no deep discussion B for me. Okay, so... we were around here. Okay, 1 second. I want to see if I recognize that game. Headless Knight. Okay, never mind. I have not. Alright! This is most likely Hegan Aerithil. Let's look at that. Okay. So I have some pretty harsh opinions about Hegan Aerithil. I don't know how you pronounce it. Oh god. So I played this game for about a month straight, starting from launch. Really good character designs. I think really good character designs, really nice 3D models. Combat was really fun and unique. It kind of reminded me of maybe the... Let me look up the gameplay again. I think it kind of reminded me of The Last Story, which is an RPG, not a gacha. Oh god. Aerithil. Let me make sure. I feel like it reminded me of playing The Last Story. Alright, we gotta wait through this ad. But yeah, I will say, Hegan Aerithil's not gonna be super high. It's not gonna be super high. I can tell you that. I'm just gonna jog my memory of the gameplay. I felt like it was fun. I think I enjoyed the gameplay. Also, yeah, the characters looked so much like Honkai. The characters look so much like Honkai Impact characters. It was crazy. Okay, yeah, so remember you place your characters. And I think you had to aim your skills? If I remember correctly? Yeah, okay. So I feel like in that sense, it kind of reminded me of The Last Story. Like how when you use this skill, it kind of pauses and you have to like place the area of where you want the skill to hit. So I did think the combat was really fun and unique. It reminded me of The Last Story, which is one of my favorite RPGs of all time. Really nice character designs. It had some decent music, but I think you didn't get a lot of pulls, and it just felt like the power walls was too high. Oh god, 1 second. I need to turn on the air conditioner. It's getting hot for me. 1 second, 1 second. It's only because my body... It's only because my body heats up a lot when I talk, so I have to turn on the AC. 1 second. I hope that works. Okay, I'm gonna rate Hegan. I'm gonna finish my Hegan discussion, and then I'm gonna take a quick break to run to the bathroom and stuff. Because yeah, it's really, really hard for me to do a lot of prolonged talking. So yeah, Hegan Aerithil, I think it had really fun, unique gameplay. I think the character designs were really nice, a lot of them looking like Honkai Impact characters. But it, I think the power wall was too fast. Like, I felt like every couple sectors, just like Resleriana, I was under CP. And the thing is, it's like, you know, normally, like, if you're 2 CP below something, it shouldn't be the end of the world. 2 CP is not a lot. But it felt like it had like a hidden debuff like Closers does, where it felt like you got a debuff for being below CP. Because Closers does that basically to discourage players from bleaching. More so. But... like, yeah, with Heigan, it didn't state anything like that. It didn't state that there was a hidden, like, there was a debuff for being below CP. But yeah, like, you could not exaggerate. You could be 2 CP below something and then just get nuked. So that was, like, a big thing that turned me off from Heigan. And overall, if you look at the reports, Heigan's only making $10,000 to $12,000 a month. It's not doing very well. So, Heigan Aerophil is... C or D? Okay, I'm gonna say D. Just because I do like these games more than Heigan. So Heigan's the D tier. Fun combat, really nice 3D models, really nice designs. But, and okay music, but just, I don't know. So it's just, something about it just felt off. Like the CP thing, I think you didn't get a lot of polls, and overall the game's just doing bad right now financially. So I think a D tier is justified for Heigan Aerophil. Okay. Okay, so we are, like, on this row right now. We got 2 Hoyoverse games here, so that's interesting. That'll be interesting, but I do need to take a really short break. I'm to the bathroom. Stop talking for a bit, because it is really hard for me to talk for prolonged periods. So, I'm gonna do a quick BRB. I will scroll up and leave this here, so if anyone drops by or just wants to see where we're at so far, you guys can look at that, but... I do have to take a break because it's really hard for me to talk right now. Oh yeah, be right back. It shouldn't take too long. I do want to quickly say, I do think just Chinese streams are fun, but it just sucks that, like, with my physical condition, it's hard to do just Chinese streams. So, I'm sorry. Be right back. Okay, hello, I am back. I'm going to try to control my voice a little so I don't strain myself. But yeah, hello. Also, I checked the fridge really quick. I just went to the bathroom, stretched a little, and it helped me clear my throat a little. But it looks like there isn't anything like ready, anything easy to grab in the fridge like there was yesterday. Hi, Kazi, welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's really hard, honestly, when, like, streaming involves a lot of talking, but, like, a million things happen to me when I talk. Like, I get a fuck ton of mucus built up in my throat, which it just feels really uncomfortable, and it makes it hard to talk, and it makes me cough a lot. And then for some reason, my body just naturally heats up while I'm speaking, so then that in turn, like, kind of starts making my blood pressure drop because of how hot my body temperature is getting. Like, it's not even been hot lately, so I hate that I have to turn on the air conditioner, even though it's not that hot. It's only hot because my body just heats up for some reason. And then just in general, I do think this part has gotten better, but I know before, my blood pressure used to drop just from me talking. I don't think it does that anymore. It kind of does, like, by effect, but that's only because my body's heating up. But I think, like, if not for the heating up, I think lately I've been able to talk for long periods of time without my blood pressure dropping. So I think I've gotten a little better, but it's doing 10 streams is just so hard, man. I would love to do more just 10 streams like other streamers, but, like, it literally kills me. Thank you for the pats, everyone. Sorry for worrying y'all, but I'm feeling better. I'll probably write a couple more things, and then might order some food really quick, because it is a Friday. It is Friday, right? This Friday? Yeah, it's Friday today. I did just get paid, and, you know, for those of you that were at my stream, like, 2 days ago, I ordered food, and it never came, so I did get refunded, though, don't worry. So I want to get some vengeance, and there isn't anything easy to grab in the fridge, so I will order some food in a bit. No rush, because all the restaurants that were open till 9 are already closed, because it's almost 10 o'clock, so... Okay. So yeah, the last game we rated was Hegan Airfill. I completely lost my place, fuck me, right? Okay, so we're on this row. Okay, yeah, we're gonna check these after. So, this is Honkai Impact. So I will say, I don't really think I've played Honkai Impact enough to give a really solid review. I think the combat was nice, but I've heard that the combat for the newer characters is way more insane. But for what it was back then, I still liked it. Really great character designs. Out of all the Hoyo games, I think Impact has my favorite designs because their styles were vibrant in Impact. Really good music. I love the story. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know how free-to-play friendly it is, though, because I really didn't play it long enough. But just because I really liked the characters, the art, the story, and gameplay, Honkai Impact is just gonna be a low contested B for me. I wanna write an essay for each one of these. Star Rail! Let me think. Do you have a game in A tier yet? Okay, we have these. Okay, so Star Rail, I think, is pretty free-to-play friendly. Has some nice character designs. Just like Genshin, I'm not crazy about a lot of them, but I do really like Sparkle. I do really like Sparkle. I love the combat. I love turn-based games. I played a lot of turn-based RPGs growing up, so I love the combat. I don't know about the music, or I mean some tracks I've heard were good. Mainly character trailers. I don't know about the in-game music, but a lot of character trailers musics are really good. I love the way that they incorporate the Honkai Impact characters into Star Rail. So I'm not crazy about the designs, but I really like Sparkle. I think gameplay is really good. I think games overall really high production quality and pretty free-to-play friendly. So even though I don't really play it much anymore and I'm not crazy about the characters, I do think Star Rail deserves an A tier. Good production quality, very free-to-play friendly, decent designs, good music, fun gameplay. Like, even if I might not play it much anymore, I do think Star Rail is definitely an A tier game. I don't know much, if any, flaws about the game personally. So yeah, I think I think it's a good game. I don't play it myself anymore personally, but that's just cause like I don't have a lot of time to juggle multiple games, like my mental can't handle it. And I really like Sparkle. Well, even if the character designs to me are okay, I do really like Sparkle. That's bonus points, and overall, I think it's just a solid game. I think it's a solid game with not too many flaws. I think MiHoYo is definitely putting a lot of love into Star Rail, and that's not something I would just brush off. So, Star Rail is an A tier to me. Realistically, I feel like Alchemy stars might be lower, but I like it enough to put in A tier for Arknights and Star Rail. So okay, we rated those. Again, we'll go back in case I have played any of these. I think this is Idol 7, I think this is I Must Have Cinderella Girls, but we're gonna skip those for now. I'll think about rating them. I don't think I've played them enough, really. Let's see. This is Kimono Friends? Do I know this game? This game right here, do I know that one? Let me see. Where were... We were around here. Clyte. The fuck is that? Clyte. Okay, I think I gotta put GACHA. But like... Huh? Is this just a... Eh? Did I spell it right? It looks like K-Light. Genshin fans in shambles. I can't seem to find anything on it, so I probably never played it or never seen it. Okay, we'll come back. Alright, Last Claudia. I have played Last Claudia quite a bit and I still log on. So, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real, and I'm gonna be honest about Last Claudia. So, I enjoyed the game. I'm not crazy about a lot of the characters. I do think it's, I do think the game might not appeal to many. It's got pixel graphics, and the art is very... It's not super duper anime style, the art, honestly, so I could see Last Claudia possibly not having an appeal to a lot of people, but what I did like about Last Claudia is the gameplay is super fun. Like, it's basically like you're playing an action, like an action RPG. Like, you have your 4 skills, you can manually do normal attacks, you manually use your skills and ultimates, you can keep swapping between the 3 other people in your party. There is co-op, so you can just run the full party with friends and actually physically be, like, manually fighting the bosses and stuff, so I did find that really fun. I do really enjoy that about Last Claudia. Gameplay itself, like, some characters are really fun too. We have characters with dual blades, and you can basically build characters how you want, in a sense, because how they get skills is you have to equip these arcs on them, and then give, like, them experience on that arc to unlock the skills on each arc. So, you know, like, you can have things like, oh, you know, like, heal every time you do a normal attack, heal off crit, or raise more of these stats, raise more of that stats, build this, build that. It felt really fun to... While it can be a bit tedious, I do think it was fun to build each character, and overall the combat was really fun. I'm a dual blade main myself, so, you know, I love my boy Logia, I love Cyber Slayer Alice, I love the Valentine's Alice. So gameplay is fun. I do think I'm not crazy about the character designs. There's some I like. Some also do. Sometimes the art's really good. Sometimes the arts are really nice, but I can see how it might not appeal to the overall anime demographic. The art style is definitely more on the Western side looking, honestly. But it has some nice character designs, really fun gameplay, but I will say I have really terrible luck in Last Claudia. I've basically had to swipe for every character, and you get a decent amount of pulls. You do get a lot of pulls in the game, but I think the rates are just really low, because, like, it's really easy to get a 10 pull. I've basically I'm an Alice collector. Alice is my favorite character, so I go for every single Alice, and I've basically never gotten her below 200 pulls. So I would do, like, maybe, like, 200 out of my pure grinding, and then I would just have to swipe the rest off. For those of you that have seen my Last Claudia streams, you would know a lot of my pulls were heavily funded by viewers. I've had really bad luck of Last Claudia. I've never been able to get a unit without swiping, basically. Or without going all in. Like, I think I basically had to all in for the Code Geass collab to get Lelouch C2. So, my luck is really bad in Last Claudia. I do also think that the game might not be super time-friendly. You can auto it. The auto would do it like an okay job. But I don't know. Maybe dailies weren't that bad. I don't fully remember. My thing is that I felt like even though I was getting a lot of pulls, my luck was dog shit. And I can see how it might not have an appeal to people. A lot of people seem to have mixed reviews about Last Claudia as a whole as well. I don't actually remember why, to be honest, but... I don't know if it's a C or a B tier for me. Because I like it still, but I just don't care to play it anymore because of how bad my luck has been. And, it does feel kind of time-consuming. It's tough. It's either C or B for me. Man, that's hard. That's actually hard. If Taco was here, Taco plays less Claudia way more than me, so I feel like he could give a better opinion and help me figure out if it's a B or a C. So it's hard for me to say. But... I think it's a C. I'm gonna put it in C. It might be a B, honestly, but I'm gonna put it in C just because I don't know if I can, in goodwill, recommend the game. I don't think it's a terrible game, but if I can't, like, feel confident about recommending it or saying, oh, hey, it's worth a shot, then I think it's C. Last Claudia, I don't think I tell people, hey, it's worth a shot. Like, yeah, like the B tier games, I'm not crazy about them, but I would still say it's worth a shot, you know? But this, Last Claudia, I don't think I would be open about recommending it. So, I'm just gonna put Last Claudia and C. I don't fucking know. Alright, so we were probably around here. Okay. Okay, we'll come back for these. Limbone Company. Okay, so I do have quite a bit to say about this. So I don't know, I actually don't know what happened recently, but I see Limbus Company blew up. Like, it had like over 40,000 players on Steam, like a couple days ago. I don't know what happened, because from what I understood, Limbus Company was very obscure. It's made by Project Moon, which made Lobotomy Corp and what was the other game? Library of Ruina. So they're a fairly decently known company, and they made a gacha game called Limbus Company. Again, I have no idea why it blew up recently, but okay, so I'm gonna list, there are pros and cons to Limbus Company. So I'll start with the cons, I think. Yeah, I'll start with the cons. So cons, it doesn't have a super anime style. So if you're really looking for anime character designs, then it's probably not for you. Some still look good, but if you're looking for super duper anime, Limbus Company might not be for you. It has a pretty even male to female ratio. So if you're looking for hardcore waifus, Limbus Company is not the game for you. And honestly, I feel like I've been seeing more male alts than female alts. There was like a non-existent fan service. A lot of the alts, like there's no swimsuits or like skins or anything like that. So fan service is essentially non-existent. And the combat is really complicated. So again, like that. So I'm not gonna elaborate. Again, I'm going for cons first. So I'm not gonna elaborate. So don't stab me just yet. The Project Moon is notable for having terrible UI and non-existent tutorials. And as someone that's played Limbus Company, that's not wrong. I think the UI for Limbus Company is horrendous, and the combat is so confusing. They don't teach you. I had to have Alice sit down with me and show me how to do the combat, even though I was in like chapter 2, because the game really doesn't teach you the combat very well. It really doesn't. There's like no tutorials, and the UI is just really bad. So it can be really hard for people to get into Limbus Company. Like I see it. I see people being turned off by Limbus Company because no fan service, no super anime style, and just they try to do the combat and then they're just like, what the fuck is this? Like, you can auto it. You can just keep clicking like, what was that button called? Like, number or attack or something. I don't know, there's like 2 options you can pick to have it automatically do for you. But yeah, like it does not give you a proper tutorial. It's really, so a lot of people I know, like, they drop Limbus Company because they're just like, I don't understand the combat, bro. Not only is it complicated, but there's no explanation. So I can see that being reasons why people would play Limbus. But pros, they do have some really nice animations. I do think some of the alts and the overall attack animations are really nice. It has a phenomenal story and phenomenal soundtrack. The story, like, I rarely read gacha stories, but god, Limbus story is so fucking good. I love the characters in Limbus Company. All the characters are so good. All the characters have been enjoyable. Like, even before they had their chapter arc, they've all been enjoyable. Their banter is great. Their dynamic is great. The music is amazing. I love the side events. Like, it's a good mix of emotional, suspenseful, great character development, but also comedy. Limbus' story and characters are amazing, and some of the alts have amazing designs out here. Like, what my boy, that one Yisan I heart sim for. I don't know what it's called. I don't remember what it's called, but there's this one Yisan I really like. Yeah, this one, like, holy shit. This is my favorite Limbus Company card of all time. And then, like, when you oh, like, man, I love this Isan card so much. The art is phenomenal, the design's phenomenal, and his skill animations are really good too. So yeah, like, it doesn't have a super duper anime style, I'd say. I mean, it's definitely, I think, more on the anime side than, like, Last Claudia, but I could see that, like, for a lot of people, this art style might not be for them. But amazing music. Seriously, like, just go listen to some of the Limbus Company music. It's so fucking good. Like, fucking... Like, because a lot of Limbus Company music is made by Millie. So, I would say, listen to these. Like, fucking... Compass is really amazing. Between Two Worlds is really amazing. In Hell We Live Lament is really amazing. Limbus Company music is so freaking good. And combat, or like, character designs are really good, character personalities are good, character development story. It's all really good, and the art is also amazing to me. But, again, like, I could see the combat being... so I have fun. Once I learned the combat, it's really fun. I actually think the combat is really fun once I learned it. But I do wish it was more auto-friendly, because sometimes, like, I do think it doesn't value your time very well. Like, that weird... I forgot what it was called. But that thing where you had to go through, like, 3 stages of it. Like, I felt like I couldn't really auto it, because at some point I'm gonna get my ass wrecked. And, you know, when you want to auto... Actually, it's not even... Was it full auto, or did you have to press the button every turn? I felt like I remembered having to press the button every turn, but I could be wrong. Maybe there was full auto. But either way, the auto wasn't very good, especially as a Reindeer Ishmael user. I more often than not killed my team by autoing. As yeah, like, Reindeer Ishmael just attacks randomly if you don't have her, like, her charge stacks at a certain amount. So, if it's on auto, it's just gonna keep using the skill. So, she keeps blasting my team. So, yeah, like, that made it very not auto-friendly for me. But just overall, I did feel like the auto wasn't super duper smart. Like, if you had to counter some things and all that to prevent units from being killed. And overall, I don't think you could sweep a lot of things. You could, but it costed more stamina to do so. So overall, I did feel like the dailies, the game in general, like, didn't respect your time very much. But when you learn the combat is very fun and unique. I do eventually plan to play Library of Ruina. I'm actually kind of excited to eventually play Library of Ruina, since I did enjoy Limbus Company's combat. It's just very complicated and not auto-friendly. But it is a fun combat system when you sit down and learn it. It's pretty complicated because the game does not teach you very well. And again, UI is horrendous, but looking past all that, phenomenal music, really good character designs, like the alts and everything, really good story, really good character development. I do really like Limbus. I don't think I can openly recommend it due to the terrible UI design and the lack of tutorial to the combat and it not being auto-friendly or fast to do your dailies. I feel like the gacha was alright. I don't think I had necessarily bad luck with the gacha. I wouldn't say it was amazing luck, but not bad either. I got most pretty good characters, and characters I wanted to. So, taking that all into consideration, Limbus Company is a B tier for me. I wouldn't say A tier just because I don't think it's flawless. I think it has a lot of flaws, but I like it. I personally like it. But I think realistically, a lot of people would probably put this in C just because those flaws are pretty big. The flaws are pretty big, but for me, since I learned how the combat works and I really like the characters, Limbus Company is a B tier for me. And recently it's been popping off. I don't know why, but it's been popping off recently. Once I gotta clear my congestion. Okay. I think this game is Lord of Heroes. It is. Okay. So, unfortunately, I'm going to have a really biased review of Lord of Heroes in a bad way. Character designs are pretty mid. 3D models looked really bad. I enjoyed the combat. It kind of reminded me of like Exos Hero, so I did think the combat was really fun. But this game straight up blocks emulators. You cannot get, or at least back then, maybe they changed it now, but on launch, you literally were blocked if you tried to play this game on an emulator, and I hate playing games on mobile, so that's already a red flag for me. But I did think this game was only doing okay. Like, I don't think a lot of people talk about this game or talk highly about this game anymore. But yeah, because I mean, the character models looked really bad, honestly, and I thought the designs were mid, so that plays a part in it. But overall, being blocked for playing on emulator is a solid C or D. I'd say D, because it didn't even let me play it. It didn't even let me play it. I can't even put C. It didn't even let me play it. And overall, like, the little bit I did get to play, like, sometimes when I did play it on my phone, I feel like there wasn't much drawing me into it. I've been thinking about giving this game another shot. I'm gonna be real with you. I have been thinking about giving this game another shot, but we'll see, because I don't know if I have the time for it. But yeah, I'm sorry for Lord of Heroes fans. It just gave me a really bad day one experience. Okay, let's see. I'm sorry I'm sounding a little more tired. I genuinely am. So, alright, I don't recognize any of these off the bat. I don't recognize any of these. Okay, we'll go back. This is Memento Mori. I really like the art for it, but honestly, I don't understand why it's so popular. I think this is a Millennium Elf Tour? Millennium Tour Elf? What the fuck? 1 second. Was it Millennium Tour Elf? Okay, yeah. So I haven't gotten to play this game too much, unfortunately, because it is only China only. But I'm really excited for this game to come out in global. And it doesn't have a confirmed global release, but I'm really excited for it if it does. Yes, elves. Every kid's pretty much an elf. Yeah, thank you, Kaze. But yeah, character designs in this game, I love them. They're so vibrant. Like, she has such a vibrant hair color. This character's design is so fucking peak. I love her. The character designs are really, really good. I enjoyed the gameplay from what little I got to play of in China. But I didn't get to play too much just because, again, like, unfortunately, it's really hard for me to play Chinese games because I'm not Chinese. Translations, and also because they kind of block you if you don't provide the Chinese social security and all that fun stuff and Chinese phone number. So it's hard for me to play this game right now, but I enjoyed it when I did, what little I've seen of it and got to play, and I'm begging for a global release. I really want a global release. I love the character designs in this game. But this game will have to be B tier until it comes out in global and until I get to play it more properly. So, Millennium Tour Elf, hyped for it, looking forward to it, but because I can't play too much right now and no global release confirmed, it is a B tier. But I am really looking forward to this game eventually getting a global release. I really liked the little bit I got to play of it. Okay. And this is... Oh god. Okay, I mean, we're almost done. There's only so many more I can know in here. I'm not gonna rate every single one of these, but... Okay, I'm sorry, I need a moment. It's really hard for me, I'm sorry. I think I need to take another short break, but I'm gonna be ordering food. I'm gonna take a short break to order food. Yeah. A big part of it, for sure, is probably that I haven't been eating too well recently. I mean, I normally get this exhausted regardless, but I think a big part of it is because I haven't been eating too well. I haven't had much of a appetite, but also, again, I mentioned this, I am growing a wisdom tooth, so it's a little uncomfortable for me to eat right now. So that's probably not helping with how weak I feel. Yeah, we're not gonna go through all of these, but again, like, it shouldn't be too bad because we're only gonna do the ones I know, because we're on this row right now. Or wait, so I gotta click here. We're on this row right now, where you see my mouse. So there's only a couple more rows to go, so I should be able to last. As long as just please understand, I can't be continuous with this. I have to take breaks here and there, because it is really hard for me. So, I'm gonna take a quick break to rest my voice. And, like some food. Oh god, 1 second. I am like... Oh, I gotta remove... I have a cushion on my chair. I have to remove it because I'm dead ass sweating on it. Like my thighs are sweating on it. So I gotta remove it. Alright. What to eat? Does Dumpling Garden finally have pulp? Still sold out. So yeah, concha would be nice, but like, it never came. What are they doing? Buy one, get one free Whopper. Are they doing buy one get one free ones right now for... Oh, they do. They are. Okay. As much as boba would be nice, I think I'll get some Popeyes. I'm craving some chicken. But I don't know. That's also gonna be hard to eat. I'll just try my best. I'll try to eat them with chopsticks. So 6 by... So this is buy one get one free, right? Yeah, it's good. Okay, so yeah. So the signature hot wings dipped in honey mustard. The honey mustard's really good. 2 of those. And you can get... Are these bone... Oh, these are bone-ins. Wait. Oops. Okay, so why are these spicy? This one just says classic. 6 boneless signature hot wings. Oh god. You know what? Fuck it, I'll get this too. I'll figure out. I don't know why one's so spicy and one doesn't, even though you can still select spicy on this one, but it's just one's boneless and one's bone-in. So honey barbecue, garlic parmesan, signature hot, honey lemon pepper, sweet and spicy. I feel like I'm gonna take the fat- no offense, or sorry, it's always disgusting, y'all, but I feel like I'm gonna end up taking the fattest shit ever if I only get signature hot wings, because their signature hot wings are pretty hot, but they're so good and crispy. Oh. Yeah, the garlic parmesan was a bit too much, and then I think the honey lemon pepper didn't have much flavor. I haven't tried the sweet and spicy. Is there sweet and spicy good? Like, I always worry that sweet and spicy ends up more too sweet and not enough spicy, because I really like spicy food. But I don't know how the sweet and spicy will be. And their classic's not bad. Can't go. Okay, fuck it. I don't care. I'm getting the signature hot. It's too good. Those signature hot wings from Popeyes are too good. Remember fucking... I ordered them... So I will say, it's not that... If you live in Canada, it's not the same. I don't know. I tried the signature hot wings in Canada and it was just straight up this not crispy at all chicken with just fucking like some like typical like hot sauce on it. Not like the one here that I get in my Popeyes where it's super crispy. It's got this unique spice flavor that's decently spicy but still really good. Oh. They have new flavors? What's the new flavors? Pepper, honey lemon. The ghost pepper wasn't even that good. Okay, so we're getting a lot of chicken. Probably a bad idea. Caramel apple cheesecake. Rich cheesecake served with a sweet and tangy caramel apple feeling. Buttery graham cracker crust. See, I like apple cheesecake sounds good, but I don't have caramel. I want caramel. A chocolate chip biscuit. Okay, I'm curious to try this. I just got paid. I'm going crazy. Yeah, well, we'll try this chocolate chip biscuit. Maybe I'll still- yo, fuck it, I'll still try the apple cheesecake. Fuck it. I have barely eaten this week. I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy. Just treat myself. I just got paid. And then, let's see, coleslaw, mashed potatoes with gravy. I think that mashed potatoes is okay. I don't think it was anything good. I have to get myself a drink too. What's a chilled premium lemonade? What does that mean? Only the finest fruit selection. Whatever the fuck that means. I don't want their chicken sandwiches. I don't really like their chicken sandwiches. Oh, strawberry iced tea sounds good. They have strawberry and mango. Well, but mango iced tea is usually good. I'll try the strawberry one. I think I've gotten the mango before. I'll try their strawberry iced tea. Sweet strawberry iced tea. And you can get a chilled premium lemonade. Where's their fries? I used to get their fries too. I love Popeyes fries. Popeyes fries are so good, bro. I always just want to eat them for myself whenever I order Popeyes. Where are the fries? Eh? I can't find the fries. 1 second. If there's no fries, I'll be devastated. actually end myself right here live if I can't find the fries. Fries? Biscuit, mashed potatoes, red bean. What? Can you only get the fries with the meals or something? I will order a meal just so I can get the fries. I'm that crazy about the fries. Why did they, like, what? Because it looks like they added coleslaw. I don't think they had coleslaw before. Maybe the red beans and rice. Something here is new. You can't tell me they removed those. They removed the fries in favor of these shitholes. Oh wait, there's a combo here. But this one doesn't come with the free one, does it not? No, it doesn't. Or, one second. Combo sides? Yeah, fries are here. So you can get the fries in a combo, but can you not get them without a combo anymore? But these wings don't... Oh wait, do these wings come with optional sides? No, they don't. Hey, I want my buy one get one free wings. What? Okay, no, I'm still gonna get them. I'm devastated. Well, I might just end up getting another box of wings just so I can get some freaking fries because I really like their fries. Yeah, unless my app is stupid, it seems like you can't get the fries separately anymore. I don't freaking know why, unless I'm blind, but yeah, I don't see it. You know, signature sides. And there's no fries here. I mean, maybe another location. Maybe it's just the app here. Yeah, ordering Uber. I'm feeling really exhausted and need food. But I want to order from a different location because the other locations are too far. I want my food sooner. Alright, so I have to get a meal just so I can get some fries. So I have to figure out what meal I want to get that won't kill me. Like, financially. I could always have extra food for, like, my family and stuff. Might just get this. New 6 classic boneless wings combo. Okay, I might just get this. Lot of... This is a lot of chicken. We're gonna get large combo. Maybe just a regular. Actually, no, their mac and cheese is pretty bad. Mac and cheese is pretty bad. Well, I have Uber. I have the Uber One subscription, so it's still pretty good for me. Okay, yeah, no, one second. We'll just get the regular combo. Oh, but that means I'm gonna have an extra drink. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. At that rate, yeah, at that rate, I'll just get it in case my family wants to eat it. So I want some fries. Oh, wait, I can get 2 sets of fries. I can get 2 sets of fries. Oh. No, that was a car driving by. That was a car driving by. It'll be nice for my family. I'll get these sick. Or I'm curious about the sweet and spicy, so I'll grab sweet and spicy or honey mustard. And then I know my dad likes Coke, so I'm just gonna grab him a large Coca-Cola. We'll try these sweet and spicy wings, and I'm gonna get 2 sets of fries that I might offer myself for all I know. I think it still works for me. Oh god, this ends up being expensive. I'll fucking treat myself. I haven't ordered all week. Okay, so I got this, and then we got that, so buy one. Okay. This is gonna be a lot of chicken. Like, a lot of chicken. But fuck it. Alright. Okay, so leave there. Oh, I got a 15% off promotion as well. Oh, so I'm saving a lot of money. Oh my god. This order was normally $70, but I got a huge percent off, so it's only 40. Yeah, I added a lot of shit to my cart, but okay. Food has been ordered, so I'm gonna sip some water, sorry, and then we'll continue. Okay. Yeah, we last raided Lord of Heroes, I believe. Or Millennium Elf, or Limbus Company. It was one of those, I already forgot. It might have been Millennium Elf. So, we were... Okay, we were on this row. I saw this game come out, but I didn't care to try it. So, Nikkei! Okay, I need a moment. I mean, I hope I'll feel better after I eat. This is so hard for me. I really hope I get through this soon. Was in the spot Eversoul. I really like Eversoul. I have a lot of respect for Eversoul. I think it's actually a phenomenal game with very little flaws. So yeah, Nikkei. Nikkei, despite it being advertised as Gooner bait. Like, I know all the ads are just like, oh my god, look at this one-handed gameplay where you see ass jiggles. And like, oh, we're so unique because we're the only game with ass focus and ass jiggles instead of boobies. But honestly, when you look past that, Nikkei is actually a really good game. The live 2D is really, really good. Character designs are good. Really good story. Amazing music. God, the music in Nikkei is really, really good. And overall, it's a pretty free-to-play friendly game. I don't play it anymore just because I had really bad luck with it. But really, it's a good game. I recommend trying it. Really good story, really good music, characters. Very free-to-play friendly. Music is so good. And like, overall, it's a very high production quality game. I only stopped because I got bad luck, but honestly... Oh, I gotta put this away. But honestly, like, it's a really, really high-quality production game. Yeah, music is great. It's got music by Fairy Quittus, too, which y'all know I love my Fairy Quittus. So, Fairy Quittus, Fairy Quittus, again, I don't know how I'm supposed to say it. But, yeah, like, Nikkei is a good game. Nikkei is a pretty good game. So, Nikkei is an A tier for me. Even if I don't play it anymore, Nikkei is a solid A tier, highly recommended, really high production quality. Okay, so yeah, we did that. Let's see. Do I recognize that game? I'll only look at the list right now if I think I recognize it. Operation Black Arc M. Okay, no, I do not know that game. Yeah, they got very cool this music, it's great. Okay, so I don't recognize that. I've heard a lot of good things about Path to Nowhere. It's like Arknights gameplay, but it's definitely more on the Western kind of looking side than anime like Arknights. But I haven't played it myself. Persona 5 The Phantom X, I haven't played it yet. I'm looking forward to playing this when it comes out in global. I don't know if I'll stick with it just because I'm not crazy about P5, but a lot of the original characters for Phantom X do look really, really good design-wise, so I'm looking forward to trying it when it comes out in global. Precon, I have not tried Precon, honestly. I wasn't too into the characters. They all look a little too young for me. I'm not into the super duper moe art style. I know it's shut down, but yeah, I wasn't crazy about Precon, so I didn't try it. Project Sekai. So, as a Vocaloid fan, I love Project Sekai because they have so many songs that, like, Project Diva could never. They have songs from, like, other non-Krypton Vocaloids. Like, Project Diva basically only has the Kryptons. Miku, Rin, Len, Luca, Kaito, Meiko. And then with the exceptions of Haku and Neru, who are fan Vocaloids, and Teto, who is an Utau. So not actually a Vocaloid, but they got the rights to put them into Diva. But like Sekai, you can see Calf, you can see Gakapo, you can see Gumi. Like Sekai has such a variety, and all these songs that I could I could never play in Project Diva. They have so many songs I love. It makes me happy. Beat maps are really fun. Like it feels like I feel like the beat maps are good for the songs. I feel like a lot of games have overcharting or undercharting even, but I feel like the beat maps are pretty good. I'm not a huge fan of the flicks. Like, I just like basic tapping and holding. I'm fine with slides maybe, but yeah, I don't like the flicks in Sekai. But, if you're a Vocaloid fan, a lot of good Vocaloid songs. Even if you don't like Vocaloid, there's original characters and there's non-Vocaloid versions of the songs as well. I mean, some songs have some Vocaloid in it still, but for the most part, you'll hear the other characters singing. So if you don't like how Vocaloids sound, you can still enjoy this game. There are Vocaloid characters you can gacha for, but you can gacha for the original characters, and all the stories of the original characters are pretty good. No, they're in this list. Again, this is not the full thing. They are down here. We're taking it one at a time. Please don't rush me. But like, everything is pretty much in here. There is just we're still going through the list. But you can see Snowbreak and TOF are in here. But yeah, like the Sekai original characters are actually very good. I think the character stories are pretty good. I've actually enjoyed reading them, especially Nightcord. Yes, I'm an edgelord. I love Nightcord. I'm a Nightcord fan. But as someone that likes to listen to a lot of depressing music, obviously Nightcord gets a lot of that music, so it makes me really, really happy. But yeah, so as a Vocaloid fan, even as a non-Vocaloid fan, I do think Project Sekai has a lot of appeal. Though I do think the gacha can be a bit rough. It's 300 for pity, and I don't think you get a crazy amount of gems, like once you've like gone through all the achievements and stuff. But that could just be my experience. And yeah, I feel like my luck kind of sucks in Sekai, honestly. So It's gonna be a B tier. It's a B tier. I think as a rhythm game, it's an A tier, but by incorporating the gacha into it, I think it drops it down to B just because I don't think it's super duper free-to-play friendly. I think the pity is way too high and it's hard to get gems, but if you don't care about the gacha, because for me, I'm not even really playing it for the gacha. I gacha here and there for characters I like, but I'm mainly playing it for the rhythm game because I love Vocaloid. So as Vocaloid, A tier. But as rhythm game, B tier. But again, this, as gacha game. As rhythm, Vocaloid game, A tier. As gacha game, B tier. But again, since this is technically a gacha tier list, because I could make two separate images, but since this is technically a gacha tier list, I do have to rate it with gacha included, so it would be a B tier for me. Due to the gacha. And then, let's see, we were around here, so yeah, Precon. Oh yeah, Punishing Grey Raven. Okay, I have to think a bit of this. I have to think a bit on this. So, I really like the character designs in Punishing Grey Raven. The 3D models look really, really good. Animations are really good. Music is great. PGR music is really, really great. I think it's very time consuming though. At least back then. I don't know if they've made it more like quick now to do dailies, but back then it was definitely very time consuming since you have to, you know, like do action combat for everything. Nothing you could have really swept back then. But music is good, 3D models are good, character designs are really good. So my flaw is definitely like dailies not being fast enough for me when you're someone that plays multiple gachas. And I don't know how I've heard people say that PGR is free-to-play friendly now, but I felt like when I played it wasn't too free-to-play friendly. Like I felt like I had to dump a lot to get Alpha Lucia and shit, even though I was playing daily and I was keeping up with the I don't remember what it was called, that thing where you had like a ranking and stuff like that and you were put into like different divisions and tiers. I don't remember. Like I think I did a pretty good job keeping up when I was playing it, but I just felt like I wasn't getting a lot of polls. That or my luck was shit. So, but I do think everything else about the game production quality wise is really good. They're constantly improving on the combat, like making like each new character like more and more like smooth. And music is really good, character designs are really good, the character lores are also pretty good. So, alright, okay, yeah, it'll be one tier above Aether Gazer. It's not an A tier for me, just because I do think it's very time consuming and not super duper friendly. But it's definitely a tier above Aether Gazer, so I put it at B. I haven't played it more recently, so this could be A for all I know, but just based on when I did play it, PGR is a B for me. Alright, so we did that. Okay, Reverse 1999. Okay, I have to think. So I really, really enjoy Reverse's combat. And while the characters can be cool and unique, though, I do think it could be a bit overwhelming. Like Gionanzi, I don't know how you pronounce, if that's how I don't know how you actually pronounce her name, but that fucking that limited character that's super broken has a million follow-ups. Like it definitely feels like more characters as they release are getting more and more complicated in Reverse, which is why I say even though like Cat Fantasy has a similar combat to Reverse, I think Cat Fantasy is a bit more enjoyable due to it being a little more simpler to understand. Like the character kits. So like that can be a pro and a con. Some people might like the complicated kits of Reverse, and it can make for like if it heavily relies on team building and synergy. Like you like, you know, if you want to do a follow-up, you gotta have a follow-up team, you gotta have a crit team, a team that beats crit rate and all that. Like it's not as easy to plug and play, unfortunately. Which is a bit hard for me because I didn't care to raise all the units, honestly. But yeah, like, dude, Gio's been hard carrying me. She does that follow-up shit does so much fucking damage in that run. But yeah, I do think the characters are not very plug and play, which can be a con for people. If you're like me and you don't care about raising every single person. Because yeah, no offense, I'm not crazy about Reverse's designs. The only designs I really, really like are Voyager and Necrologist. But I'm not super into the historical theme of Reverse. I know a lot of people like that. I know a lot of people just like, oh, it's so unique. I love what they're based off of and all that. But I don't particularly care for it. So the designs aren't aren't anything for me. If not for the fun combat and the very quick dailies, I probably would have dropped Reverse. Cause yeah, I really only like Voyager and Necrologist design-wise. Not that they're bad, but they're just like okay to me. They're not anything crazy to me. But yeah, it was the fun combat and the very quick dailies that kept me onto the game. It does feel very free-to-play friendly, but maybe that's just me because I only pull every couple banners, just because I don't like most of the designs, so I'm rarely pulling, honestly. But yeah, just based off that, it feels free-to-play friendly to me. And I mean, I felt like I've gotten most 6 stars or 5 stars, whatever it was, in a low amount of pulls. So I think my luck's been alright. Dailies are super duper fast. Events are pretty fun too. I do think, and I agree, the recent events have been getting a little overwhelming. Like when a new event comes out, it comes with like 4 other things you have to run. So I think it's definitely getting a little overwhelming, and a lot of my friends have quit Reverse because of that. But I do like how unique they make each event. Like each event usually has its own kind of unique mini game that's different from the base gameplay, like the puzzle stuff. I do find those really fun, and that's usually the only thing I'm looking forward to when it comes to event. But I think overall Reverse is more meant for people that like team building, synergizing, and that like a challenge. Like what's that thing called, UTTU? Whatever it was that the events have, it's definitely like created and catered to people that want a challenge and want to focus on team building and synergizing. So if that's for you, then I'm sure Reverse would be rated highly. But for me, I have small brain and I only really want to pull for it and raise the characters I care about, so it doesn't really work out for me. And I'm not crazy about the historic characters. There was one more thing, I can't remember. The English voice acting is really good. I do really like that they make an effort to get voice actors that can speak the languages. Like, even in English, the characters will still speak their native language as well. Like, if it's a Chinese character, they'll swap between Chinese and English. Like, it's very nice. The English dub is one thing this game is very notable for. Having really like historical stuff in different event stories, yeah, it's different for everyone. It's different as hard as frustrating as Arknights, so... No, yeah, it's definitely... Trust me, I like... In terms of difficulty, I definitely prefer Reverse over Arknights. I could still somewhat brute force things with GU and my Melania, but it's still a little challenging and definitely requires, for the most part in the long run, building teams that can follow up with each other and synergize with each other, kind of thing. So I'm not too fond of that. I mean, I know it's normal in most games, but... It's that accompanied by the fact that I'm not crazy about most of the designs that would make me feel less inclined to pull for the characters. Like, Eversoul still has the same thing where you need to somewhat... I mean, some characters are definitely plug and play, but a lot of characters definitely require synergizing. But it's the fact that I actually like all the characters in Eversoul, so I feel inclined to pull for everyone. I don't feel that way in Reverse, so it's hard for me to really build teams that synergize with each other. So overall, dailies are really fast, so if you're looking for a fast game, Reverse is definitely offers that. Oh god, what else was I gonna say? So really fast dailies, combat is fun, but if you really want to auto, there is a full auto, thankfully. It might not be optimal, but they did say they were planning on optimizing the auto more because the game did not start with auto, we got auto later down the line, so it's not really fully optimized. But yeah, like if you want to auto, if you want quick dailies, this game does have that, but not a lot of fan service, I will say that. Not a lot of fan service. There's a lot of weird characters, like a character that's straight up an apple, or a piece of glass, or an invisible knight, because they're all based off like historical paintings and stuff like that. So if you're not into that, this game might not be for you. But there's girls, there's a lot of girls, it's just not a lot of fan service. So overall, I don't think Reverse is a bad game, but I can see why it might be niche. So Reverse gets a B for me. I still play it every now and then. I enjoy the game, but it's like I don't really like I'm not crazy about the characters, and I can see why this game might not appeal to the general public. So Reverse 1999 gets a B for me. So okay, let's see. Backtrack. Where were we? Herder. Yeah, we went past Path to Nowhere. I guess Shadowverse is a gacha, huh? I've played Shadowverse, but I really feel like I don't know enough about it to rate it, so I'm gonna skip rating Shadowverse. I have been wanting to try SMT Liberation, but I haven't tried it yet, so no review from me. Do I know this game? I know there's Snowbreak. I will definitely be reviewing Snowbreak, don't worry. What? So Red... What's that game? What's that game? The Reverse... Romantic Saga, Saint Seiya, Sudaraka. I keep seeing this game. Sudaraka, how you pronounce it? Shield Hero. Shining Nikki, Going to say Liberation, Shadowverse, Shunoko Project. Okay, never mind, I haven't played it. Alright, so the next game we are going to be rating is Snowbreak Containment Zone. But yeah, people keep saying Snow Peak. So, some backstory on this game for those of you that might not know. Snowbreak is a third-person shooter gacha game. So the gameplay is pretty fun. I think it's unique. Like, I think the guns can be pretty fun. The gameplay still feels really fun. Like, actually kind of feels like you're playing an FPS. And there is co-op, though it is limited what you can do in co-op with your friends and other players. It's still there, at least, so you can still run around, fuck around, shoot stuff with your friends. Like, I like co-op. I like when games have co-op, even if it might be limited. So it does get bonus points for me from that. I don't actually like a lot of the character designs though. A lot of them look a little too bland for me. Now, a big part of that is because when this game launched, it had basically non-existent fan service, and in the long run, that caused the game to make hardly any revenue. So, more recently, the game took a hard turn into fan service by making interactive skins, suggestive skins, very skimpy skins, stuff like that. And that caused the game to rise a lot in revenue and popularity, which is why, like Suichi said, people are now referring to this game as Snow Peak. It was dying, and it took the sex appeal route to save their game. So the game is doing a lot better now, but I just don't like it that much just because it's too time consuming for me. I don't have time to sit and run around and shoot stuff in clear maps, honestly. And I'm not too crazy about the character designs, but if you like a third-person shooter, if you like the degeneracy skins, I'd say it's not a bad game. Though I did feel like you didn't get a lot of pulls. That might just be my personal experience, but I did feel like you didn't get a lot of pulls. I don't know if anyone that still plays the game today can correct me on that, but it's either a C or a B tier for me, but I'm just gonna put it at B tier because if you want waifus, it's got it. It's got skins. It's got... Sorry, I'm getting really tired right now from all the talking. It's also very stingy. Okay. It is... Yeah, it felt stingy. It felt stingy. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. Like the moment you add stingy, it has to go down for me. Like, resleriana was stingy. Last Claudia was stingy. So I'm sorry for anyone calling this game Snow Peak. Again, if you want waifu, third-person shooter, and loot skins, you can play Snowbreak, but if you want something that doesn't take up too much of your time, I don't think Snowbreak is the game for that. And if you want a generous game, I don't think Snowbreak is generous. So unfortunately, I know y'all keep calling it Snow Peak, but Snowbreak is a C due to those factors. Okay, moving on. Alright, let's see, where are we? Did that. I haven't played solo leveling or slime. Oh wait, one second. I gotta add some games here, just in case. What game was it? Fuck. There was a game. Oh god, I just thought of a game and I already forgot it. Fuck. Maybe I'm crazy. No, maybe remember. Even the Sims a bit too slow, so repulse it does carry over from banner to banner. Snow over. I felt like I remember the game that might not be this list, but I think I forgot already. Okay, so I believe this is Soul Tide. Let me look. That is Soul Tide. Okay, so I'm a bit disappointed with Soul Tide, to be honest. I really like the character designs. The character designs are really good to me. They hit what I like. And the gameplay's fun. It's kind of got like Exos Heroes Epic 7 combat. But a big flaw to me was that there's like these segments where you have to like walk through like the map. And they were really long and tedious to do. I really hated that. I honestly would have kept playing the game if not for that, because overall I loved the character designs, I loved the gameplay. But yeah, just that stuff was too tedious to do and took up too much time. So, honestly, I thought the game shut down. We'll see. Soul Tide. It's still up. And it's still up on the App Store. So, I guess it's still up. It has very low ratings. That's crazy. It's 3.8. Like, dude, I love this character. I love Spider Lily aesthetics. So, like, oh, I love this character. I'm so sad. They had such pretty flower characters, but it's just that stupid dungeon exploring stuff. Oh my god. Oh, man. You remind me how much I love the characters in this game. But it's just the dungeon thing was too tedious and too time-consuming. That's like the thing for me. And yeah, like we're gonna also base it off, it looks like this game's not doing too well, so Soul Tide is going to have to be a C for me. Really like the characters, really like the gameplay, but yeah, like it was very tedious to play. It was very tedious to play. It's just a shame. It's a shame because I really like the character designs, but yeah, it looks like the game's not doing too well financially and ratings-wise. And yeah, it was just too tedious. It was too tedious. Not a very good, like, time game. Alright guys, I'll take my leave, have the rest of the listen, have a safe day everyone. Thanks for dropping by, Twitchy, have a good night. Alright, take some water. Yeah, always appreciate you dropping by, Twitchy. Okay. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I know I should probably be doing this faster, but like it's so hard with how tired I am right now. Okay, so we did this and through that. Did I played here? No. Like, I'm sure we'll get through this faster because there's gonna be less and less games I probably played. Yeah, like there's like it looks like all these rows out. This is a Hoyoverse game. The fuck? No. Toa Sugai. Okay, so I have played this game. This game never came out globally, but really good art. I believe the artist is the same artist that did Mori Calliope's model from Hololive. I really like that artist. So good art. Music was good. Character designs were good. I like the concept of it, but I did feel like the sprites were kind of a little cheap. Like, the art and character designs are really good, but I think the sprites were a little cheap. And just overall, I think the game hasn't had much marketing, unfortunately. It didn't have a global release. I think... I could be wrong, but I think this game shut down Japan, or announced shutdown. Either way, I mean, that's... Based on what I play, it's probably a C tier. Really good art. Like, honestly, the art was the selling point for me. And good character designs, and it's very Yuri. Like, it's like, it focuses on, like, girls being in a pair and stuff like that, so it's got the Yuri vibes, but I think the gameplay was kind of meh, and just overall not very good marketing, and never made it to global, unfortunately. So yeah, this game is Toa Sugai. That will get a C tier for me. After that, god, I feel like I'm gonna get so exhausted. But, Tower Fantasy. So, I am, like, God's advocate for Tower Fantasy. Like, I tried... Yeah, I don't know what the SpongeBob game is, honestly, but I don't care to look it up. But I understand Tower Fantasy has flaws, don't get me wrong, but I still love Tower Fantasy to death. So, flaws of Tower Fantasy. It can be very buggy because it is an MMO, so during world bosses and stuff like that, you will have to deal with server lag from tons of players fighting a world boss together. I feel like it's gotten more free-to-play friendly, but I think it still can be a little hard to get currency sometimes. It was really rough back then. It's better now. They give a lot more summon currency now, but back then it was really rough, which I can understand that made a lot of people drop it, the bugs and the lack of summon currency. Banners, at the start, I think it's more even now. We're now like 1 month for each banner, but I think on launch, they were trying really hard to catch us up to CN, which always ends up bad, by the way. I don't know why game developers haven't learned, but on launch, they were definitely, like, being a little too fast with the banners, which wasn't giving people a lot of time to save up and pull for the characters. And, the game does kind of have a power creep issue. Like, all the recent weapons are really strong, and sort of, it's like... I mean, like, I don't think the previous weapons are unusable, but it's definitely kind of like, if you care to keep up against other players in MMO, there's definitely a power creep issue. Though it is a good and a bad thing in a sense, because... Okay, like, more so the issue was that, older weapons always required at least A3 or A6, Ascension 3 or Ascension 6 to be good or usable, but all the newer weapons now, they can work fine off A0 or even A1, so only one copy. And that in turn has created power creep. But it is a good and a bad thing, because honestly, it was really bad to constantly have to A3 or A6 a character to use them. It was really, really bad. It was hard for people to keep up. A lot of people didn't like it. So this new approach where characters are usable at A0 or A1 is definitely a lot better, but it's in turn creating power creep. But at the same time, it's helping like new players, especially like either new players coming back to the game or new players in general. It's helping them to catch up faster, because now they can just pull a new weapon and not have to worry about ascending it, and they can automatically use it. So it's a pro and a con about the quote-unquote power creep they dump the weapons. They are working on balancing. Like they're actually doing like a balance thing for Lynn right now to make her better. So they're trying to work on things to make the older weapons better, but that is one issue. And yeah, like story cutscenes can also be really buggy. Like your model might not appear, or they might end up in the wrong spot, stuff like that. I've had that happen in Tower Fantasy, honestly. But well, even with the map level, the thing is, it's like certain bosses like Scylla, you still need the world level to be at a certain level to actually claim it. You can't just stay at world level 1 and still be able to claim like world boss rewards. So keeping your world level low isn't really going to like solve your problems, you know? I think world bosses in general, you still need to have a high enough world level to actually claim shit. But pros. So I think I basically went through all the cons already basically. But the pros. So if you like playing with other friends in an open world setting, Tower Fantasy is your best option for that. Like, Wuthering Waves and Genshin might have co-op, but they're very, very limited in the co-op. Like, they have to go into an instance, you can't do quests while they're there, there's limited things you can run together. So, Tower Fantasy, it being an MMO gacha open world, no limitations. You can do everything with your friends can help you explore. It's great. Sorry. Fuck, it's like, my condition is getting worse. So, if you... I know some people don't like that. A lot of people are just like, oh, I want to play by myself. Why is Tower Fantasy so multiplayer-oriented? Because it's a fucking MMO, dumbass. Like, they advertise that. Go play Genshin if you want to play single-player. Like, Tower Fantasy is meant for multiplayer enjoyers. But yeah, so if you like that multiplayer stuff like me, Tower Fantasy's got no limitations on that. Really fun exploration because you have all these relics like hoverboards, surfboards, jetpacks, grappling hooks, pillars, lots of flying things. We have like a Spider-Man relic now, and like more and more characters have actual exploration things as well. Like characters' weapons can straight up fly, they can straight up teleport, they can like create like portals and stuff. So Tower Fantasy has really amazing exploration options. It makes exploration really fun, and like it's very creative. Weapons in general are also very creative. You've got characters with you have a fucking yo-yo character. Like we have got like fucking Icarus. Icarus's kit is sick, but this is the other thing. So with Tower Fantasy, you don't have to pull the character and weapon separately. The character and weapon are one and the same. So you don't have to worry about that. You get the weapon, you get the character as well. And I think also because... Oh, I got Rubelia. Holy crap, I never realized how high her jetpack shoots up. Rubelia is fucking crazy. But yeah, so with Tower Fantasy, since it is an MMO, like Zara said, there is character customization. You customize your own character. but you can also play as the characters you can pull for if you want. Now, something I like about Tower Fantasy is that the characters work as a skin rather than swapping. So it's not like Genshin or Wuwa where it's like, oh, I'm using Encore's weapons, so I'm forced to run around this Encore, or like switch to Verena, now I'm Verena, I'm Ganyu, now I'm Xiao. Tower Fantasy doesn't work that way. You can select your own character, your customized character, and always have that character and simply swap weapons. So you can have your own player model and be using King's Scythe, or like Ruby's lasers and stuff like that. Same thing if you want to use the actual characters. Like if I want to play as Fenrir, I can select Fenrir as a skin and use any weapon. I can use Lin's fan while playing as Fenrir, like skin-wise. I can use fucking Ling Han's sword. Like that's something I really like. I like being able to run around as whatever character I want. Because, like, in Wuthering Waves, I would love to always be Encore, but unfortunately, that's not how Wuthering Waves and Genshin work. So that is another pro of Tower Fantasy. Again, and it's also because the character and the skin are one and the same. I do also like that characters get a new appearance at Ascension 3, which it might entice you to pull more, but it's still cool. It's still cool that characters get a completely different design from ascending them, like getting dupes of them. Though more recently, the characters have only been color reskins, but probably because like they're trying to like, you know, like save on budget, if anything. But the older designs have all made the characters look completely different. Like here, I'll pull up Fenrir, for example, because Fenrir is my favorite character. Alright, look. So like, this is Fenrir at A0 if you weren't to get her duplicates. And then if you got her to A3, if you got the Ascension 3, you know, she turns into this adorable pinkness and everything. So I really like that. I do really like that about Tower Fantasy. And yeah, so the thing I mentioned about the character, yeah, like the fucking making everyone pole dancing with fucking, what was her name? Rosalind weapon. Okay, so the thing I mentioned about the characters and the weapons being one and the same, so the reason why this is also a pro in Tower Fantasy is because it allows for unique weapons. So the thing is, Genshin and Wuthering Waves can only be so unique because it is stuck by weapon weapon types. So your options are you have a one-handed sword, a two-handed sword, a gun in a Wuthering Waves specifically, a bow and arrow, a catalyst. So for the most part, this limits the weapons that they can create for the characters. Because, like, when there's a new character, you're not gonna think, oh, I wonder what weapon they're gonna be. Like, it's just gonna be, okay, so they're either sword, catalyst, or whatever. Like, it limits what weapons you can really make for the character. Tower Fantasy, because there's no weapons pulling, because the weapons and the characters are one the same, they can be anything. We have scythe characters, chakram characters, claws, guns, parasols, yo-yos, scythe, rope, anchors. I don't really know what Russell's weapon is. A bat. Like, there is no limitation to the creativity of Tower of Fantasy because the way they made their characters and weapon system. And like, yeah, like all the relics for exploration. And then also, because of that, like that's how they added... Oh yeah, Bike Nora's weapon is a straight up motorcycle. So yeah, like there is endless creativity with Tower of Fantasy. Any weapon you can imagine because they're not limited by weapon types. Any character can have anything you can imagine. They can be unique with it. And because of that, characters also have, like, they can fly, they can teleport, they have all these things with the weapons that also makes pulling for weapons more fun because in turn, you can use them for easier exploration. Yeah, Bravy's weapon's literally a fucking plushie. So yeah, like fun ways to explore with mounts and grappling hooks and Spider-Man relics, weapons that can fly and provide easier exploration, endless possibilities of weapons because it's not bound by weapon types, being able to play as any character you want because characters are applied as skins. Like, overall, I just love Tower Fantasy. Tower Fantasy is everything I wished Wuthering Waves and Genshin was. I understand why people wouldn't like Tower Fantasy. It was really buggy at the start and left a bad first impression. Possible power creep. This and that. But if you want a fun game to play multiplayer with friends, if you want fun, unique weapons, endless possibilities, and also like it doesn't really have an even male to female ratio. There are male characters, like a handful, but it's definitely more females than males, and they've been going the Snowbreak route recently. I have a video on that on my YouTube channel, so you guys already know about that. I'm not gonna rant about it just to save my own energy. But I think Tower Fantasy has plenty of pros that I really love Tower Fantasy for. I love Tower Fantasy a lot. I completely understand. I can understand that had a really rough launch, but I love Tower Fantasy. Now the tough question. I don't know if it's an A or a B tier for me, because I really love it, but I also don't know how open I'd be able to recommend it. But I'm going to say, I'm going to put it in A tier, just because I do think they've been working really hard to fix the problems. They've been working hard to fix bugs. They made story skippable. They're gonna make it exploration easier and they're gonna add some auto exploration stuff too. They're trying to make it easier for new players to come in, so we don't have to do A3 or A6 anymore. Like, they're actively, and also the other thing, the permanent pool actually gets updated. They actually update the permanent pools, so like, standard pulls don't feel useless. Like, if I get standard pulls for Wuthering Waves and Genshin, I'm just like, why the fuck are you giving me this? This is fucking worthless. But when you get it, so when you get standard pulls in Tower Fantasy, you have so many characters you can get because they're constantly adding characters to the standard pool. That's another thing I really love Tower Fantasy. So, this might be a controversial take because it did have a rough start, but I think with all the things they're doing to constantly improve Tower Fantasy is an A tier for me. If you want to play a game with friends, like an open world gacha with friends, like I love Tower Fantasy. I really think they've constantly been improving the game. I understand first impressions means everything and had a terrible start, but I really recommend that anyone that dropped it or maybe never even tried it, please give Tower Fantasy another shot. I think it's a really amazing game that like pushes the boundaries that Genshin and Wuthering Waves won't ever do. I love Tower Fantasy. It's super creative. All these fun game modes for events too. Like, it's always a surprise. You never know what Tower Fantasy is going to do. They always surprise you with the craziest shit. They're so creative. I love Tower Fantasy. Yeah, same thing for me. Like, some characters I pulled to A3 just for the skin. It's not because I like them. It's just their A3 skin looks so good. So yeah, like, Tower Fantasy is worth a shot. It's an A tier for me. I love Tower Fantasy. I highly recommend Tower Fantasy. Oh god. Oh wait, also, it looks like my food got delivered. 1 second. I need to check. Did they leave it at the front door or the back door? It looks like we're almost done with the list too, so thank god. Hopefully I can save myself. There's a couple more I want to add to this, but I will mention that after we get through this list. Where'd they leave it? Oh, they left it at the front door. Okay, 1 second. I gotta go take a hike. I have to go loop around the house. Cause I don't wanna disturb my parents and accidentally wake up the baby. Okay, 1 second. I gotta change this. Put that on my face, because that's probably where y'all will be looking. And then I'll leave this up here so you guys can see the current list. So yeah, be right back real quick. They left the food at the front door, so I have to circle around my house. Shouldn't take too long. I'll be back. Oh yeah, so I'm back. I totally forgot to mention the story for Tower of Fantasy. I was like so engrossed talking about the gameplay and all the other things. Okay, I'm back. Someone almost ran into me on my bike because they were going with their bike because they were going full speed down the sidewalk. I stepped away in time, but yeah, that guy did not slow down. Oh my god. Okay, one sec. I'll turn my model back on. Also, how did I feel like why doesn't OBS do that thing anymore where it lets me easily ban people? Look. Like, I know there's a bot here, but I swear, I don't know, OBS keeps changing this thing. I used to be able to easily ban people, now I can't. There, okay. Ban the bot. Goodbye. Okay. Yeah. Sorry about that. Okay, so hello, I'm back. I almost got ran over by a bike. It's okay, it wouldn't have been my first time, but so yeah, I totally forgot to mention. The story for Tower Fantasy, I do like the story. I really like Shirley. Honestly, like, I think a lot of people that still play Tower Fantasy for story probably just have a deep attachment to Shirley, and that's how I feel. Like, I love Shirley a lot as a character. She's such a good character. I want to protect her. I want her to be happy. She just keeps going through so much tragedy. I just want her to be fucking happy. But, it is a little wonky at the start. I do think they improve it by, like, Domain 9, but I think, like, the Vera and Asperia's story is a little wonky, but also because like the game does kind of encourage story skipping, so that's why the story can be wonky. But I also, like, in general, I do really like the characters. Like, it's not just looks. Like, personality wise, I love Shirley, I love Lynn and Ruby, I love like the mother-daughter dynamic. Fenrir's precious, she's so bubbly. Music is really good too. I really enjoy the music. We got Fenrir and her idol shit and all that. But I mean, like, yeah, story aside, because I know a lot of us are story skippers anyway. Tower Fantasy has a lot of good gameplay elements that I really recommend it for. I just want to briefly mention the story because I realized I didn't mention it at all. But the pacing in the first two worlds are definitely kind of bad. One second. I'm gonna see if they gave me a straw. Yeah, I'm sorry the stream has been going on for so long with constant breaks. It's just, I took care of myself, unfortunately. See, this is why I like playing games. When I play games, I don't have to worry about talking all the time. Oh yeah, no man, like Ruby, same thing. I just want Ruby to be happy. Like, Ruby and Shirley have gone through so much. Hi Kalme, welcome. Yeah, Ruby and Shirley have gone through so much. I just want them to be fucking happy. It's unreal. It is fucking unreal. Also, I know, like, Fiona is, like, a motherly figure to Gnono, and, like, Lynn and Ruby had, like, a really cute, like, mother-daughter, like, the Bond episode thing, the story episode. So I thought with Gnono I was gonna get the same thing. I thought I was gonna get, oh, okay, probably gonna be a cute interaction with her and Fiona, because she's, like, her motherly figure. Nope, I got fucking trauma. I'm just like, oh, Gnono's also traumatized. Okay, like, why can't these people just be happy? Like, what the fuck, man? Oh, the strawberry iced tea is good. Oh, one second. I'm gonna drink this. It's like, the flavor is slightly bland, but it's like refreshing. And it being a little bland makes it easy to chug it. It's very, very refreshing. Light strawberry flavor. I like it a lot. Okay, I have my food here, but I'll wait. I say Tower Fantasy. Let's get through this. Maybe after I finish, I'll nom the food maybe after I finish what's here. Because I do have some to add. Because I believe this only includes, like, games that were still live at the time they made this. I got a lot of Popeyes. Because they were doing, like, a lot of, like, buy one, get one free stuffs. Okay, so I know we were on this row. We did Tower of Fantasy. Let's see here. Is this? What was this? This looks familiar. I feel like Shining Beyond? Or is it not? If not, I do wanna... No, okay, no. Okay, I think Shining Beyond might not be on this list because it's shut down. So I do wanna... I'm making note of games that I wanna rate that probably won't be on here because they shut down. So Shining Beyond is what I wanna do. What's the game next to it? With the fucking, like, big titty elf hoe. What the fuck? Where the fuck were we? Tower Fantasy. Fun. Okay, I haven't actually played Valkyrie Connect. Okay. Is this... Wait, am I blind or is this out of order again? Am I not looking hard enough? Wait, there's a Trails mobile game? I actually did not know that. There's a Trails mobile game? Okay, no, it was here. Oh, Swordmaster Story. I've heard okay things about Swordmaster Story. I've never tried it myself. Okay, so we don't know any of these then. Don't know any of these. Let's see. Okay, just for the meme, I'm sorry, I'm putting Uma Musume in F. Like, I don't get it. I don't get why this game makes so much money in Japan. I don't get why it's coming to global. It's got some nice horse girls, but that gameplay is atrocious. I'm so sorry. The gameplay for this game is atrocious. I don't know how people are dumping all their money in this game. So that is getting F tier. I'm so sorry. No, like, I'm not even gonna think about it. I don't understand. I think I looked at Valkyrie... Actually, I think I did play Valkyrie Connect for a bit, but I was really young, like 10, 11, so I'm not gonna rate it because I don't remember. And then... Is this a fucking porn game? What is that game? What in hell is bad? Oh, I think that was a porn game. Okay, Wuthering Waves! Alright. Okay, so we're basically at the end of the list. There's gonna be a couple more. It's gonna be ones I've added that I'm adding that are already shut down, plus I need to skim through this to make sure there isn't anything that I might have known but just didn't recognize the icon for. Yeah, look, the girls are cute, but like, dude, I can't, the gameplay is fucking atrocious. Okay, so, Wuthering Waves. The story is kind of mid, honestly. I think it's good at some points, but for the most part, it's very unengaging. Combat's really nice. It's very smooth. I love the perfect dodging. The character swapping definitely feels more smooth than any other game I've played with character swapping. But the thing is, I only like some of the characters. I think I only really like Encore, Chun-Li, Yinlin, and Jinzi. I don't really like many of the other characters, but again, that just comes from me not being a huge fan of the fantasy setting. Overall, I'm also sick of the like post-apocalyptic setting. Like, I like Tower Fantasy because I can look at trees. Or like, okay, so I like Tower Fantasy because I can look at cyber cities and trees that are actually green. I'm tired of seeing empty wastelands of rocks, cliffs, and dying grass. Genshin is definitely more vibrant than Wuthering Waves in that sense, and now has a lot more variety in their sceneries. But so far, I mean, Wuthering Waves has some nice pretty stuff, especially after you clear the exploration quest. For the most part, it just looks like barren wasteland, and I'm so tired of seeing that in open world games. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. That's why I love that Neverness to Everness and Tower Fantasy are going to be very, like, city cyber stuff. So, I only like a couple characters. Story's mid. Music is also mid because there isn't any music playing 99% of the time, and I'm tired of the barren wastelands. I can't comment on the gacha because I didn't really pull. I only really pulled for Encore, Jinzi, Chun-Li, no one else. So, but either way, Wuthering Waves is a solid B for me. I don't think it's a bad game. I can see why it would appeal to people. It definitely has its pros over Genshin, like much smoother gameplay, a little better exploration movement, but overall, I mean, like, honestly, gameplay-wise, I prefer Wuthering Waves, but characters and story-wise, I prefer Genshin. But yeah, either way, Wuthering Waves is still a B for me. I can see why it's good, but it just doesn't have much that engages me, honestly. I'm really hoping that too. I mean, like, I wouldn't be surprised if it's gonna be a wreck, but either way, I'm super excited and have high hopes for Neverness to Everness. Like, Because, you know, seeing what they've done for Tower Fantasy, that's why I have high hopes. Like, I trust Hota to make a product I'll like. So that's why, like, I'm still hyped for Neverness to Everness. I know a lot of people just like, oh, Hota, immediately turned down. But nah, like, I'm excited for Neverness to Everness. The trailers looked really good. Oh, I don't know what this game is. The trailers looked really good, and overall, I trust it to have more multiplayer options than Genshin and Wuwa, since they made an MMO, they know what they're doing kind of thing. Alright, so it looks like the last game on this list that I've actually played, I'll do a skim after and then add my own in here. But yeah, so it looks like the last game on this list that I've actually played is Zenless Zone Zero. Sorry, gotta clear. Alright, so unfortunately this game has the same problem for me, where I just think MiHoYo's art style is too pale. Like, the characters, both the models and the art, so I'm not crazy about the designs. I don't think they're bad, but they're just okay. I think the only ones I possibly really like is, like, maybe Ellen Jo. But yeah, honestly, I'm not crazy about the character designs. They all look a little too bland for me. And it's also just that whole thing where I feel like MiHoYo does not know how to draw an actual adult woman for the life of them. Like, basing off Zenless Zone Zero and Genshin, I think Star Rail and Honkai Impact look fine, but I just feel like the models in Zenless Zone Zero and Genshin don't do a good job of actually portraying an adult woman. Like, it just kind of looks like they're all short, unrealistically short to some degree, and still look young. But yeah, I think it's also just the art style. Like, they all look so pale. I want something more vibrant when it comes to character designs. So I'm not big on the character designs. Music was okay. From what I heard when I did play it, music was alright. I do really like the combat. The character swapping feels so nutty. I really enjoyed the combat, and I've enjoyed the gameplays of most, if not all, the characters I got to try out. Story seemed pretty nice too. I did really like the character interactions. The characters in the story, personality-wise, did seem really good. But what ultimately made me drop it is I don't want to deal with that stupid roguelike TV shit. It's kind of like Soul Tide, where it's long, it's tedious. I just want to get shit done fast. So, God, I don't know. It's okay. It's a C for me instead of a B. I was thinking of putting it at B because I could see the appeal of it, but I'm gonna put it C just because it kind of has that issue with Soul Tide where it's just too tedious for me. And there's not much else I like about it. Like, at least Wuthering Waves has Encore, but there's literally nothing character-wise that entices me to Zenless Zone Zero. Oh, what made you rage quit on Zenless Zone Zero? But yeah, so, okay. So I'm gonna skim this just to make sure there wasn't anything I missed that I might know. And then I'm gonna add a couple honorable mentions of games that I've played that shut down. So let's see. I've never played at the Alchemist Code. Can I attack this? Specialist Arclight here. This one played. Resleriana. Rumble has her lane. Candy Crush, Black Clover. Let's see. These, Celestial Gust. I don't think I've played Chain Chronicle. But honestly, like, I don't care. If I don't remember playing it, then I probably didn't play it long enough to give a proper review of it. So I won't worry about those that I think sound or look familiar. Because yeah, like, I don't want to give reviews for something that I don't feel like I gave a good enough shot for. But yeah, so far it looks like I did get everything I've played from this list. We're gonna add a couple more, but I think we cleared out from this list. Right, done. Oh shit, I didn't do. Okay, you know what? It's fine. I wouldn't say I played Kingsraid enough. I really like the character designs. But yeah, I wouldn't say I played Kingsraid enough, so it's okay. We won't do Kingsraid. Oh god, last. Okay, I'm sorry. 1 second. Where was that? It's. Oh god. I need to find out a quick way to find it because everything's gonna be out of order since I placed some icons. All right, whatever. Fucking red eye patch girl. I'm sorry. Last or I gotta put last origin F. Oh, Nikkei put in A tier. Put Nikkei in A tier. That's every single 50-50 hype. Oh my god, that is so unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, sorry. Last Origin, the titties are too big. They're unrealistically big. It's disgusting. Last Origin is an F tier for me. I'm sorry. If you like unrealistically big titties, you can go play Last Origin. I don't even know if it ever came to global though. But yeah, Last Origin is ridiculous. I'm sorry. I never actually played Mahjong Soul. Yep, this was Millimeter Elf. Let's see. Naruto. Oh wait, I played Near Reincarnation. Oh, how did I miss that? Where is that? Near Reincarnation. I need to rate that. Yeah, this is why I'm glad I'm going through the list afterwards. And actually seeing the names. So it was after King's Raid. Near? Where's Near Reincarnation? Oh my god. Where? Oh my god, where's the icon? I hate this! Where's the icon? I played Near Reincarnation, I wanna rate it. What the fuck? I'm squinting, I can't find it! Oh my god. If you guys do find it in here, please tell me where it is. Though I don't know if that would help because I'm bad at counting. Where the fuck? Cause I know I found it... Okay, like... So if I can find like Boku no Hero and Naruto, it should be near there? Cause this is Boku no Hero and Naruto. But I don't see it. What? Where is it? Unless this icon's supposed to be near and they changed it. As I mean, it kind of looks like the art style. I know the list is not fully in order, but usually it's like in the same area. But yeah, I'm looking there and I can't find Near Reincarnation. I don't know if this is near. I just think the art looks similar. I don't know if they changed the icons. Cause yeah, there's like new carnival after Ninja Must Die. Nikkei was here. So, okay. Ninja Must Die. That's new carnival. Eh? Okay, I'm going to assume that icon is near. Cause I can't find where near actually is. If that's not near, I'm sorry. But I can't actually find where near's image is. So I'm just going to assume that picture is near. I'm just going to assume this is Near Reincarnation. So, Near Reincarnation. I'm trying to think, honestly. I mean, I liked the designs they gave to like my waifus, like A2, Zero, Kaine. I love the new outfits they got in Reincarnation. Music as usual, good, but makes sense because it was technically labeled as an actual Nier game, not just a mobile game. I did like a lot of the character designs in general, like even the original character designs looked really, really good. My only thing is, the gameplay was not manual enough for me. Like, I'm fine with a game having the auto options, but I also want to feel like when I want to play a game that I have control over it, and it didn't really feel like you had much control over the combat, which is not for me. And I think in the long run, the game was definitely very time-consuming, since I don't think there was skip functions, and you had to like run through like a whole ass dungeon for story and stuff like that. I also don't... I think you got an okay amount of polls, but not a crazy amount. Also, this game shut down. So, me personally, I'm gonna put Near Reincarnation as a C. I don't know if that's near, but I can't find any other icon that might be it, and it doesn't match the one here. So I'm just gonna assume that's near. So I don't know. Near Reincarnation gets a C for me. This game shut down. Did New Carnival have an anime? Or was that just a gacha game? I don't remember. Let me take a sip. It's just a gacha? Yeah, I feel like maybe that picture is near and they just changed it, because art style-wise it looks like it, and it's in the same area. I can't find anything else with the near icons, so I'm just gonna use that. Hopefully it's right. It's just a gacha? Okay. Oh, so yeah, this strawberry tea, it straight up tastes like if you had a strawberry, like a real strawberry, and you shoved a straw in it, and you drink the juices. Like, this tastes, like, really, like, organic. Like, it's not artificial strawberry. It straight up tastes like if I were to slurp the juices out of a strawberry. It's amazing. As yeah, honestly, I'm not big on the artificial strawberry flavor. Okay, so going back through this. So we raided Near Reincarnation. I did play Onmyoji, but I don't think I played enough to give it a rating, so we won't do Onmyoji. Outer Plane, I didn't play Outer Plane enough either to give a rating. Let's see. Soul Strike. Played that. I did not play Summoner. Or did I play Summoner's Wars? I feel like I played it for a little. Oh god, you know, Brave Frontier shut down, so wouldn't be- Should I rate Brave Frontier? I don't know if I should rate Brave Frontier. Okay, I did play Tokyo Seven Sister, but only for like the rhythm game. I didn't even play the gacha part. What game are you referring to, Entei? There's Token Rambu. Okay, so it looks like this is like mostly in alphabetical order. Okay, so it looks like out of this list, I did rate everything I've played to a decent amount. So, oh my god. Took us 4 hours to get through that. Fragile Star? Oh wait, Flower Night Girls! Oh my god, wait, should I rate? So this is a hentai game, by the way. Flower Night Girls is a hentai game, by the way. Do I rate it? It had okay combat, really good character designs, because as you guys know me, I love flowers a lot. And all the characters in Flower Night Girls are based off, like, flowers. But, it is a hentai game, so I didn't play it too much. Solely due to that. But I did really like the character designs. Okay, you know, I won't... You know, okay, fuck it. Just because I'm not ashamed about my degeneracy. So, one second. We'll find Flower Night Girls and we'll rate it. I'll put Flower Night Girls on the list. So, if you guys want to look at it, you guys can fucking judge me. But where? I hope this isn't another case of changed icon. Let's see, where's Flower Night Girl? Flower Night Girl. Okay, I need to find Fate Grand Order. Okay, this one. Okay, B tier, just cause Flower Girls gameplay was okay. It's hentai, but B tier for Flower Girls, that's all. Fragile Star. Okay, I need to find that again now. Fragile Star. Wouldn't it be in the F section? Figure Fantasy. Huh? Oh, Stellium? Bitch ass, say the first word. It's alphabetical order. Okay, Stellium. Oh, this looks like some nasty otome shit. Stellarium of the Fragile Star. Okay, it's Korean, I think. Is that Korean? No, that's not Korean. It looked Korean at first because it was very blocky. Yeah, this... It's Japanese. Okay, upcoming Japanese game. Yes, this looks like some gross otome shit. Alright, if you want to look up this game, you do that on your own time. You now know the name here. I'll copy paste it for you. There, if you want to go look it up, go crazy. I don't want yo icky otome men. Okay, so everything that was on this tier list has been rated. So take note that this tier list only includes games that were still live within the time this tier list was made. It includes not only just global games, it includes games of all servers. So this only includes live games, so therefore, we rated everything out of the ones I've played that are still currently live, but I will be adding a couple more. I'll be adding games I've played that shut down. So, to do that, I actually will need to quickly go get images of the games I want to rate. So, One second. Okay. Well, I won't make a crazy icon for them. I'll just make something low effort. So, 1 second. We're gonna take this. And like I'll write like here, do this. Oh god, wait. S1 to S4. Oh my god, I can't even write my right mouse. Celebrium stuff in NT game, yeah. She's into the men's stuff. I'm not. Okay, wait. Question: If I press choose files, does it show? Oh, it doesn't show that overlay for you guys. Thank God. All right, we're adding a couple games that I've played that shut down. Now you probably can't read my handwriting. I can't read it either because I'm not righty. I'm left-handed. So I will just explain what it is. Okay, so we got that. What else was on the list? Oh my god, I have more games in here than I thought. Fuck me, man. All right, so what we have here, I will rate them after. So what we have here is. I think I can just copy this because Opera lets you paste things from clipboard. That's so nice. You don't have to save the image. So we have Exos Heroes before Season 5, Exos Heroes after Season 5, Illusion Connect. Okay, I need to get Star Ocean Anamnesis. It's just an excuse for me to rant about games, even if these games shut down. It is literally just for me. But I love that Opera just lets you... I don't know if it's an Opera or like a Windows 10, a Windows 11 thing. But it's really, really nice. I don't have to save the image. I can just copy-paste it. Alright. And then... Tales of the... Do I care to rate Tales of the Race? Try to think. Do I rate Tales of the Race? Yeah, fuck it. Sure, fuck it. Whatever. It's a gacha of my personal experiences, so... Yeah, fuck it. We'll add Tales of the Race there. And just to make it easy, I'll just put a fucking picture of Kosus. Because all these other pictures are too big. So we have a picture of Kosus there. We're gonna rate Tales of Crestoria. Alright, what is a good easy image? We'll just take this picture of, what's his fucking name? K-A something. I don't remember, I already forgot his name, lol. We're gonna rate Tales of Luminaria. I'll tell you guys right now, Luminaria is not gonna be very high. Luminaria was Luminaria was such a fucking mistake. I don't know why they went through with this game, but we will get to that during the actual ratings. So we're gonna Luminaria. Okay, Soul Tide was on the list, so we can remove Soul Tide. I need to add Shining Beyond. Yeah, I know a couple of y'all met me and stuck around through good ol' Exos Heroes. So Exos will probably be the longest run, because I was hella serious about Exos Heroes. Okay, so we added Exos Heroes, Star Ocean Amnesis, Tales of the Race, Crestoria, Luminaria, Shining Beyond. Okay, honestly, I was really young when I played Ayakashi Ghost Guild, but I'm still going to add it anyway just because it has a special place in my heart. I actually think Brave Frontier and Ayakashi Ghost Guild were my first ever gachas. Brave Frontier is not on here even though it's a classic because it's shut down. I don't know if I care to rate Brave Frontier, honestly. Like, Brave Frontier led to me finding out about Demo because they had the Demo collab and I love Demo, so I'm grateful for that, but... Yeah, no, I think I was too young to fully understand the mechanisms of Brave Frontier, so I won't rate Brave Frontier. I was really young. I was like 9 years old when I played Brave Frontier, so I won't include Brave Frontier on here. Alright, now the classic that some people were asking about. We are going to add Love Live School Idol Festival 1 and 2. Oh boy. So yeah, for those of you that don't know, there's a story. There is indeed a story behind Love Live School Idol Festival. I won't rate, what was the other one? Was it like Love Live After School? Okay, All-Stars. I won't rate Love Live All-Stars because I didn't really play much of Love Live All-Stars. But yeah, I will rate Love Live School Idol Festival 1 and 2 because I have played both of them. to my mistake, honestly. Alright, I think this is the last game to add on the list. Let me look at my list. Oh god, if I drink so much of this juice, I might get too full that I might not even eat my food anymore. I gotta chill. Alright, so from these games that... Okay, we'll save Exos Heroes for last, because Exos Heroes might be a really long discussion. So we'll start with Illusion Connect. Illusion Connect. So this game shut down, which is why we had to add it on this list. I really like the character designs. Music is great. Like, if you like the music from Blue Reflection 1 and 2, the music in Illusion Connect really reminds me of Blue Reflection's music. So I really like the music, really like the character designs. Skins and art overall were really high quality. Combat was pretty fun. Like, I think each character had a pretty fun kit. I liked, in like that roguelike thing, like the way your main character had like different classes and stuff. That was really fun. The reason I eventually dropped it was just because it kind of did the same thing as Counterside, where like new characters needed like a specific currency that was hard to get, and I got tired of that. But and I think it was definitely very duplicate reliant. I felt like it was okay at first, but eventually it just kind of felt like oh, I can't use this character because I don't have as many dupes of them, yada yada yada. So I don't know. It had really good live 2D, really good art, really good character designs in general. The gameplay was really fun. I loved a lot of the skins. I did swipe a bit, at least for the skins. I only bought skins, I didn't buy poles. But yeah, I bought a lot of the skins. Really loved the music. The music and the character designs, I think, is what really, like, the biggest point for me, but I just kind of stopped eventually because of, like, I didn't like the way the gacha system worked with the new characters and stuff. But, I mean, it eventually shut down, so obviously it didn't do too well at some point. I can't remember if it was very... I did feel like your dailies and weeklies were a bit time-consuming. I don't know. I'm just gonna put this as B. This is just gonna be B for me. As much as I love the art and the music and character designs, I felt like everything else about it might have not been super duper recommendable. So Illusion Connect is a B. And again, this game shut down. Star Ocean Anamnesis. Oh god. The congestion is so bad. I wanna die. Okay. Star Ocean Anamnesis. So I played this game on global server, and then when global shut down, I transferred over to JP, which lasted about another 2 years. So I love the Star Ocean franchise, especially Star Ocean 3. So I really enjoyed Star Ocean Anamnesis. And what I really like is I love when gacha games based on a video game franchise, I love when they try to stick to the original game's combat. Kind of like how resleriana's combat is still very similar to your average Atelier game. Star Ocean Anamnesis basically kept the action combat of the Star Ocean franchise and keeping like cancel bonuses and all that stuff. It felt like you were playing an actual game, and it had really good co-op too, constantly running co-op lobbies with other people's, playing with friends, like that. It was really fun. I loved the combat. I loved that it stayed true to Star Ocean. Love the co-op. It was fun to do with friends. Hell, a lot of times me and Meowie played Star Ocean Anamnesis and we would just duo a boss together, which is not the best idea, but hey, again, it's full manual play, so you're fully in control of what happens. Definitely a lot of like perfect dodging, knowing when to use certain skills, all that. It was super duper fun, and I loved a lot of the character alts. Obviously, they hard milked the Star Ocean 3 characters, but makes sense. That was the best game, and they did have the best characters. So for sure, it didn't have an even... Like, there's a lot of male and female characters because it's characters from the whole series overall, but it's like characters that got alternate units. It was mainly females, and especially the Star Ocean 3 characters, so that was kind of a con. But I think the game was pretty... Like, the game gave a lot of pulls. The rates might have not been amazing. I think my luck on global server was pretty good, but my luck in JP was horrendous. My JP luck was really bad. It was pretty good on global, but yeah, once I went to JP, my luck was really bad. I couldn't get all the nulls I wanted. But combat's really good. Overall, disregarding my bad luck, I do think the game was pretty free to play friendly. Because it's like, I did pull 5 stars a lot, like the rate of 5 star, but it's like the banners would have 2 rate of 5 stars, so I would keep getting the other one and not the one I wanted. So, 3D models were really good. The 3 models are really good. Combat was really good. What I also really loved is so Star Ocean up until 4, so Star Ocean 1, 2, and 3 are pretty outdated graphics-wise. So it was nice to see these characters from the older games in beautiful remade 3D graphics. It was kind of like seeing the Persona 3 characters in Persona 3 Dancing Moon Knight for the first time. Persona 3's original graphics before Reload looked pretty bad, so seeing them in HD in Dancing Moonlight was exciting. That's how I felt about Star Ocean Anamnesis. Seeing like the 1, 2, and 3 characters in Anamnesis graphics was really nice. And also some of the stages too. Like, they would also, like, use the actual stages from the Star Ocean games as, like, dungeon maps. So seeing, like, for example, the final boss stage from Star Ocean 3 remade in Anamnesis' beautiful graphics, like, that made me really, really happy. Like, it was just so nice to see. Hearing all the music again. Collabs went so ham, too. Star Ocean Anamnesis is my favorite game in terms of collabs. They had a lot of collabs because it's a Square Enix game. So they had collabs with Nier, Sakura Wars, Final Fantasy, Resonance of Fate, Persona. They had like so many collabs. There was more, but fucking Guilty Gear. Star Ocean Anamnesis had so many collabs, and their units were always so good. Like, we're like having really good animations, whether it was their attack animations, their ult animations, or just like the idle animations where you're doing their viewing their character model. The Persona collab went so hard too. What I loved, and something Anamnesis did different that made it stand out, is that most games that have Persona collabs only really include Persona 5, because Persona 5 was the craze, but I loved that Anamnesis included Makoto from Persona 3 and Yu Narukami from Persona 4 as well. And again, Reload did not come out yet. So seeing like Makoto Yuki, my boy, in beautiful 3D, and then same thing with Yu Narukami, because Persona 4 is still outdated in terms of graphics, seeing Yu Narukami remade, it was so nice. Every character had such a cool, unique ultimate. Oh, I might even look up some of them, but yeah, I don't know, the P3 collab, and also they had a really fucking good song too. Oh my god, wait. That was an Anamnesis. I think it was like, oh god, I can't remember the name of the song. I spelled collab wrong, doesn't matter. Or wait, what? Collab, there we go. Okay, wait. Okay, we'll pause the music for a second. Futaba's also here too. I spelled it like this collab was so fucking good, man. Okay, 1 second. Pause the music. Fucking YouTube! Oh yeah, and the song. Oh, they made an original song for the collab too. They went so ham on this collab. I was playing the song here. Oh, this collab was so good, man. And like all the characters were so fun to play too. All the characters had such uniqueness and fun. I miss Star Ocean Anamnesis, man. I miss this game. I really love this game. Oh yeah, I remember his event map is just straight up a golf club. Hey, good night, Deska. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, this song fucking... It's like a... I think it's originally an OST from Star Ocean 2, but then they collabed with Lotus Juice to make like a Persona take on it. So yeah, my boy Lotus Juice. Like I love this collab so much. And then also just hearing this play while you're doing the event boss is so nice. But yeah, like they had the 3 main characters and Futaba and Kasumi. So I was like, I like that there's variety. But overall, like off the top of my head, I can't remember them all. But this game had so many collabs that I think they all did really well on. So that's another reason why I really love Anamnesis. But I mean, I can't remember honestly if I can think of any flaws. I think to me, oh, I gotta unmute the music. Oops. I think to me, the game was a little too free-to-play friendly. I don't know, I just felt like playing the game, there wasn't much reason to swipe. Like other people's experiences might be different, but I felt like for me personally, there was like no reason to swipe because you could basically get everything in the game for free. So I feel like that's a big part of what killed the game in both JP and global. So I mean, an A tier might be a bit biased, but I really enjoyed my time on both global and JP. I think even if you're not a Star Ocean fan, the game was just really fun, cool, unique, and all that. So like, I'm just gonna say fuck it. I still really enjoyed Star Ocean Anamnesis while it lasted. That's an A tier for me. Okay, next we'll do Shiny Beyond, just because I feel like I might have literally message Shiny Beyond and save my life, or maybe Luminaria, but I'll do Shiny Beyond first. So, Shiny Beyond, really love the character designs. Character designs, art, the waifus, top tier. I loved all the skins. There were so many good skins, oh my god, kill me. God, the waifus in Shiny Beyond were so good, but this game eventually shut down, and the reason why I ended up dropping it is because, like, I think along with valuing your time, I feel like it's important for you to feel like in a gacha game that you're actually getting stronger and progressing at a steady pace. It felt like in Shiny Beyond, no matter how much I played, I wasn't really getting much stronger, so that eventually made me drop the game. But god, the art and the waifu designs and the skins were so good. But yeah, ultimately that is what made me drop it. I didn't feel like I was getting anywhere no matter how much I played, and this game did shut down. So it's either gonna be a B or a C. I'm gonna put it at B just because the waifus really were crazy for me. Like, oh my god. I loved my girl, Artemis, I think her name was. Yeah, I love this girl. Her design is so peak, bro. I love her, and then like all her skins. Literally. I liked the other girls too, but like if there was one girl I would simp for the rest of my life, it would 100% be Artemis. I love her. But yeah, the waifus and the art in this game were so good. But yeah, I ultimately dropped the game due to feeling like I wasn't progressing, and the game did shut down, so that puts it at B tier for me. But shut down, so it doesn't matter. End of discussion. Tales of Luminaria. So, honestly, this game, I just didn't understand what went through their minds when they made this game. So the thing with Luminaria is it had no Tails characters. It is a Tails game that had no Tails characters. Art-wise, it looked very similar to like Fire Emblem Three Houses. The art and character designs looked very Fire Emblem inspired, but I think the artist or the character designer of a Fire Emblem game did work on Luminaria, so I believe that's why. But yeah, so it's a Tails game that had no Tails characters, so most people didn't care to try out the game. Because like, we're here for Tails characters. We don't particularly care about the original characters. And I mean, it seemed like a good concept. Like, it had good music and everything, and action combat. But the thing is, for some reason, they made the game portrait action combat. I just don't think that works very well. It should have been a landscape game personally, but I tried it myself. Like the portrait combat, action combat just felt so ass. And the fact that it's a Tails game with 0 Tails characters and like the game doesn't even look like a Tails game. Like, no one tried out the game. The game shut down in 5 months. Cause yeah, like it's just like, what are you thinking? What was going through your mind when you made this? So Tales of Luminaria, it won't be an F, it will be a D for me. Just cause if you're fine with there being no Tails characters, maybe there'd be some appeal for you. But to me, the lack of Tails characters and the portrait action gameplay, I think was a huge turnoff, and is the reason why a lot of people didn't really play this game. It shut down in 5 months. Alright, Tales of Crestoria! Oh god, I'm getting so tired, let me sip. This drink is so fucking good. Tales of Crestoria, so I did really enjoy this game on launch. I did like the vast, so this game actually had Tails characters, shocker. So I did like the vast variety of the characters they were including. Like, they were even including like the Kononos from Tales of the World Radiant Mythology, which that is a spin-off game, not a mainline game that many people might not know about, but the fact they included those characters still was really nice. The alt designs were also really nice too. They made some nice alts for the characters. But the thing is, I loved the original characters. Like, Micella, Yuna, I forgot a lot of their names. Kanata, Kanta was the main character. The story and the original characters were actually really, really good. And I'm so sad that this game... Like, I understand why it's shut down, because I do think it started rushing banners, and it just felt hard to progress, kind of thing, like, around there. But, and I do think dailies might have been time-consuming, I don't fully remember, but overall, I'm just really sad, because Crestoria has such an amazing cast that deserves to be a mainline game, but unfortunately, Crestoria is shut down, and the characters, they're just gone. They're just gone with the gacha game. I'm really hoping, I highly doubt they will, but I'm really hoping Bandai Namco takes the characters from Crestoria and makes an actual game with them. Because that cast and the story and the concept was way too good for them to be stuck in a gacha game. But the other thing is, Bandai Namco is notorious for shutting down Tales games. Like, Tales of Link shut down, Tales of Asteria shut down, Tales of the Race shut down in Global, and I think it's now shutting down in JP as well. Like, so by the time Crestoria came out, people already, like, didn't trust Bandai Namco. So that played a factor in why Crestoria shut down, but Crestoria at least lasted a year, unlike Luminaria, that only lasted 5 months. But I think Crestoria shutting down broke people's trust in Luminaria even more. Either way, I love Crestoria's cast. It's really a shame that they're stuck in the mobile game. But for the time I played it, I did enjoy it. It's been a while since I played it, so I can't fully remember what was off about it. I don't think it was a great game, but I just really, really like the cast, and that gives me bonus points. That gives it bonus points personally. So Crestoria will be a B tier for me. Probably still worth to play if you're really a Tales fan. Okay, I guess we'll get all the Tales games out of the way. So, Tales of the Rays. I played this game in Global and then moved to JP after it shut down in Global. So, this is in the same category as Star Ocean Anamnesis, where it kept the Tales combat. You had like 4 different arts to use, it was action and all that. So, I did really like that about Tales of the Rays. Oh my god. Yeah, honestly, it's been so long, I actually don't know what to say, because I didn't stick with JP, I dropped it eventually, more so due to lack of time and me being too lazy to play a game in Japanese. Tales of the Rays does have some pretty cool collabs though, like they had a Scarlet Nexus collab, where you could actually pull for Kasane and play as her. They had a Xenosaga collab, so that's pretty sick. There are some pretty sick collabs. The pros of being a Bandai Namco game. Because I don't think the other Tales mobile games really had collabs like that. So Tales of the Rays has some pretty sick collabs. I do like that it was action combat like an actual Tales game. I think it did feel a little time consuming maybe, but I was enjoying it at the time. When I played this game, I wasn't playing as many gachas, so it's hard for me to really say. And also, variety of casts, kind of the same thing where they eventually added the characters from Tales of the World Radiant Mythology, or like a lot of characters that weren't playable in the Tales games were playable characters in Tales of the Rays, which is nice. Like Victor from Tales of Xillia 2 was a playable character. You could play as Alt Mila from Tales of Xillia 2, so that's something I did really, really like that they did for Tales of the Rays. It's hard to say. I feel like I didn't get to explore enough of it. I enjoyed my time with it, but yeah, I mean, I just want to comment on it. We'll just put Tales of the Rays as a B. Alright, let's do Love Live. Let's do Love Live before we do Ayakashi, and then finally Exos Heroes. So, Love Live School Idol Festival 1. I really, really enjoyed this game. So this is a rhythm game for the Love Live franchise. It's like these this idol anime, basically like they're like school idols and all that. It really popped off. But yeah, so I really enjoyed School Idol Festival 1 at first. A lot of fun songs, fun beat maps, and like something that was really unique about them. Let me see if I can find it by just typing Love Live SAF UR pairs. I kind of just... Yeah, so something that I really, really liked and a lot of people liked was that like all the ultra rares, which are the highest rarities, were in pairs. So like you would get one ultra rare and then like people would, like I remember the communities would speculate like, oh, are there any hints in here that could let you know who the next character is? Like for example, like look at this one. You have I think Nico came first. So like for example, this is an example. You have this art, okay? So you would get this ultra rare. And there's like a pink bottle for Nico and then a blue bottle. So you could probably guess that the blue bottle is Umi. So then Umi's ultra rare come out, you know, like after a couple weeks and all that. And it's just like, oh wow, hey, we guessed the right character. There's usually some hints somewhere within the art where you could maybe guess what the next character is. Nico, kneecaps. Nico's actually my favorite character, by the way. So yeah, that was really fun to do from the community. And overall, they're just gorgeous. I love this concept. The concept of the two characters becoming one art, basically, or forming one art. They were beautiful. They were gorgeous. It was great. I can't say how free-to-play friendly it was, just because event tiering in that game was honestly a total bloodbath. But eventually, things kind of took a downward spiral. So, I think it was around when another Love Live mobile game called Love Live All-Stars came out. Now, I didn't really play that game, so I can't rate or really comment on Love Live All-Stars, but I did like All-Stars for the fact that it included characters from the other Love Live franchises, while Love Live SAF 1 and 2 only really included Amuse and Aqua. So, around when All-Stars came out, I think a lot of people started quitting SAF 1 to play All-Stars, and in turn, a lot of changes came to SAF 1. I mean, for one, they added swipe notes, which is, okay, so, I mean, swipe notes or slide notes. Slide notes, typically, when you think about it in a gacha game, it's not too bad. But, if I pull up the... Okay, so, this is the map. This is the beat map for Love Live SAF. It is in a, like, half circle. Doing a slide like this, like sliding your finger in a circle around, is really, really hard. So when they introduced the slide notes, I really, really hated that. It just felt like it doesn't work properly in the way the beat map is formed in this game. And then also, I think as All-Stars got more popular, they started caring lessons about SAF 1. And they stopped doing ultra rare pairs. Like the designs start getting boring, and they stopped because even with the ultra rare pairs, there would be SRs that have costumes that match them. They stopped doing those. They stopped making they stopped making costume sets. No more SRs. Only these URs that were very bland and didn't really have any costumes or anything like that. Like the quality just kept getting worse and worse over time until inevitably the game shut down. So I quite enjoyed my time playing Love Live SAF 1. I feel like this might be a thing where I have to make two versions, like one for old SAF and one for okay, yeah, you know what? Here, let me a second. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get two pictures of Love Live SAF, one for before the changes and one for after the changes. Just because I do feel like it's two completely different ratings. I actually can't... Okay, we'll use this picture for the post one, because I think it was around when Aqua was introduced. So, let's see. Okay, so old SAF, before they made all those changes. I'd say a solid B tier. I felt like you didn't get a... It's hard to say. Maybe you did get a decent amount of polls, but I used a lot of my polls to rank in events instead, so I don't know much about the gacha. So we'll say old SAF 1 is a B tier, while the new SAF 1 probably a C tier. Now, School Idol Festival 2. So this was a baloozy. So if anyone saw those posts or memes, this is the game that in Global Server announced both the release and shutdown date in one tweet. So what happened was this game came out in Japan first, and overall it was not very well received. From what I heard, like the latency was really bad. I think gacha rates were bad. Ultra repairs didn't look as good as SAF 1. Overall, it was not very well received in Japan. And then it announced shutdown, but I guess due to contractual reasons, Global still had to release. by the time Japan announced its shutdown. So that's why the global Twitter announced both the shutdown, the release date for global and shutdown in the same tweet. So basically, it was like, "Hi, we're releasing in March. Subsequently, we're shutting down in May." So it was a shit show, and yeah, when I played it myself, the beat maps definitely didn't feel the same. The character cards weren't as good, and the scummy thing is nowhere in the game did it state that the game was shutting down. They still allowed in-app purchases in the global version. For a game that was confirmed shutting down in 3 months, nowhere did it state the game was shutting down. You would have had to only see it on their Twitter, and they did not disable in-game purchases. I personally think that was really, really scummy. I understand they were forced to still launch the game, but overall, you should have disabled in-app purchases, or at least put a notice in-game in case people don't have Twitter and didn't know the game was shutting down. Because like, it's really scummy to have people swipe for the game without knowing your game is shutting down. So it really sucks because I loved all the new songs they had since it did include the later groups. But overall, like, the global and JP release was a disaster. This game is an F tier. Like, Last Origin and Uma Musume are more of a meme F tier. Okay, you know what, fuck it. They'll be E instead. Just to really emphasize it, SAF 2 will be the only F tier. Alright, Ayakashi Ghost Guild. So this, again, is a game I played when I was really, really young, so I might not have the best thoughts on it because I probably didn't have the mental capacity to fully understand what was going on at the time, but it had really, really amazing character designs. Really amazing character designs. Here, let me look it up. If you guys have ever played Onmyoji, it is made by the same creators, so some of these art and the characters like Mira might seem familiar if you played Onmyoji. They're basically within the same series, but I think both Onmyoji and Ayakashi shut down. Ayakashi shut down way before Onmyoji came out. Either way, this game had so many good art, so many good cards designed. I really enjoyed this game. It had quite the interesting gameplay. I do think it was probably... I think the game did feel very, like, pay to win, honestly. It did kind of seem like a free-to-play might have not had a chance, but I enjoyed it for its time. Music was really good, very, like, on the fantasy traditional side, but I did like the music. I love a lot of the designs, art top tier. But this game shut down. Now, I don't know. I feel like it should be a C tier. But horses saved. Hey, it's still E tier. It's still low. The horses are not saved. Alright, so Ayakashi Ghost Guild, I'm gonna put at B. I enjoyed the art and music for what it was back then, but it did kind of feel like it wasn't super friendly for new players or free-to-play. I didn't really spend on it at all. Granted, I was really young, so I didn't have the money to spend on it. But I enjoyed it while it was there. Alright. Finally, the last 2 games, and this will probably turn to a tangent. Exos Heroes. So first, we're going to rate Exos Heroes before Season 5. For context, Exos Heroes was a completely different game before Season 5 happened. So first, we'll talk about before Season 5 and rate the game. So, I can see Exos Heroes not having appeal to some people because the art style is not super duper anime along with the 3D models. It's like still anime, but it's kind of got that maybe more Western style, like a little bit hint of it, like not super duper anime like Limbus Company and Last Cloudy. I think the art style is definitely more akin to like Limbus Company, but either way, the art design, the character designs, and the art for this game were still really, really good. So why I really loved Exos Heroes before Season 5. Combat was really fun. It was similar to Epic 7 combat, but you did have a mana bar instead of it being turn cooldowns. 1 second. So yeah, combat was pretty similar to Epic 7, but instead you have mana instead of turn cooldowns. Gear was very simple. Gear had no substats, so gearing the character felt really easy, quick and easy to get into, and a lot of the characters had really fun, unique kits along with synergies, like some characters like just being like, oh, if this is applied, do this, and like this other character applies this passive. So it had a lot of fun synergies. Art is really good, character designs were really good. 3D animations were phenomenal, even better than Eversoul's. The animations in this game were so good. Music was really good too. And basically, it was similar to Epic 7, where characters essentially had ML, which stands for Moonlight, versions of them, which is like, it's the character, but an alternate version of them. Though the difference is, in Epic 7, MLs are treated as completely separate characters, while for Exos heroes, while you did still have to pull for them separately, they basically worked as like a skin you could equip on said character instead. So like, you know, like I could have here, like just cause Shell is here, we'll use Shell as an example. So for example, this is regular Shell, but then you could pull for FC Shell. So FC is the equivalent of Moonlight ML in this game. It stands for Fate Core. So this would be FC Shell. So you could pull her, and then you would just equip her on the base shell to turn them into this, basically. Now, the thing is, an FC version of a character could really make a big difference. It could make a character two completely different characters, essentially. Or it could make a bad character turn really, really good. And that's what was really exciting. It was really exciting when a character was getting a new FC, because like you would just think like, oh, how are they gonna change their kit? What are they gonna add? Is this character gonna be useful now? Like, it was exciting, and most of the time they would all get unique animations too. And now, I did discuss this briefly in a video on my YouTube channel talking about the return of Exos heroes, but we'll get into that later. But every character had pretty unique kits, and honestly, it can be a bit overwhelming when you first look at it. Like, it scrolls. It literally automatically scrolls. That's how much goes into one character's kit. But with enough playtesting and stuff, it was really fun to team build, really fun to think of counters and all that. FC designs were really, really good. Overall, I really loved Exos Heroes, and it was super free-to-play friendly. You got so many polls, honestly. A big part of it is also because the game had so many banner bugs, like rates being wrong and stuff like that. So they basically gave us majority of the characters for free. But it's not even just that they would give you a copy of a character and call it a day. Because I think like, what was it? I think the guaranteed for, because there's different rarities of FCs. Like there was like blue, black, gold, so like gold being like the best ones. So for example, I think the pity for a gold was 240 pulls. So what they would, it was either that or it was 18, I don't remember. I think 18 might have been for the black one. So I'm gonna say it was 24, 10 pulls. So I'm gonna say 240. So to compensate for the bugs, they wouldn't just say, here's a free copy of the character. What they would do is they will allow you to pull up until the pity amount. So they will let you do 240 pulls, and then after the banner ends, they refund all the pulls to all players. So not only are you guaranteed the character, you get to keep whatever you obtained within those 240 pulls and get all your currency back. And that happened a lot. That happened very often. So that might have been a big part of why it was free-to-play friendly, but to be honest, even disregarding that, you got so much pulls from just doing dailies, weeklies, PvP, guild raid, all that. Like, the game was super duper free-to-play friendly. Now, it definitely has its cons because some characters like the Dragon FCs at launch were super duper broken, basically impossible to kill, so strong that one of them could solo all 5 of your units, or just be completely unkillable. They did eventually make counters to it and nerf them, but it kind of became a thing where as new characters came out, it was more so like, oh, this character needs to counter the previous units, this character needs to counter the previous units. So that was sort of a problem. I don't think it was that bad, but the launch with the Dragon FCs was definitely really, really bad, how broken they were. But I could see how a flaw could be the fact that it was kind of like each unit was designed to counter the previous unit kind of thing. Cause like it was like we had Shifraken with Fear of the Abyss, where if your HP is low, then he'll just do a thing that instantly wipes out your whole team. So to counter that, they made Bathory, which had a passive called Tranquil, which Tranquil lets you survive 1 fatal death. So in turn, that counters Shifraken. But Bathory's AoE damage ended up being so freaking high that they created dragons. And what dragons do is that whether there's one or multiple dragons, if AoE damage is dealt to you, a dragon will put a shield on your whole party, and anytime you hit a character that has the shield from a dragon, they will incur wrath, which is basically a counter, and it gets stronger the more you hit them, so that in turn counters battery because it stops you from wanting to use AoE unless you want to get wrathed up the ass. And then to counter the dragons, they made FC Iris, who can remove shields because the shields from the dragons were ridiculous, and so on and so forth. It eventually stopped to where it wasn't just about countering anymore, but the whole beginning was just a shit show of, oh shit, we gotta counter this, oh shit, we gotta counter this, oh shit, we gotta counter this, and the dragons specifically were the most broken thing ever. They finally got nerfed, but like, launch was definitely really, really bad. But overall, game was super free-to-play friendly. I think dailies weren't too time-consuming, maybe a little, but they weren't too bad. Combat was super fun, team building was super fun, a new FC coming out was exciting, love seeing new animations, character designs were amazing. Again, just like Epic 7, like an FC can completely change someone. I mean, like, okay, like for example, I'm gonna look up Ulum, okay? This is what Ulum looks like. He's this monster thing here. One of his FCs turns him into this cute-ass fucking girl. Like, the FC designs were freaking amazing. Like, god, these character designs were so freaking good. So, honestly, I really loved pre-Season 5 Exos. Would I say it's S tier? No, because it definitely had a lot of flaws. But music, character designs, FC designs, kits, synergies, gameplay, free-to-play friendliness, early Exos Heroes was definitely an A tier for me. Now, to explain why Season 5 is going to get a lower ranking. So what happened is sometime in Season 4, the director decided to say, hey, I think this game is getting too complicated and it's getting too annoying to make new characters. Now, to be honest, I understand it's definitely overwhelming to look at a new character because they have like 5 different passives and stuff like that. But at the same time, to the veteran Exos Heroes players, that's what we enjoyed about the game. We enjoyed how unique each character was, how an FC can completely change a character's kits, make new synergies, this and that. That's what we loved about Exos Heroes. While the gearing was very simple and you only had to pull for characters, you didn't have to pull for equipment or artifacts or weapons or anything. All our gems only went into characters, which made it even more free-to-play friendly. And simple gearing, we don't want substats. Like, it's like Exos Heroes had a combat similar to Epic 7, but with its own very unique take on it. It was super enjoyable, and I preferred the way they handled FCs, aka MLs, in Exos Heroes versus how it was handled in Epic 7 as separate units entirely. But either way, so what happened was the director in Season 4 made a huge announcement saying, hey, we think the units are getting too complicated to make, so we're going to do a huge unit rebalancing. Along with that, we're going to add substats to the gear. Along with that, we're going to add artifacts. So, you get what I'm saying here. What does this sound very similar to? Epic 7. Off the bat, from this announcement, all of us players were sweating. We were like, this just sounds like a ripoff Epic 7. Like this, we've been playing this game for 2 years. Why would you do this now? What the fuck? And then yeah, when the update hit through, I genuinely tried to play the new Exos Heroes, but all the units I invested into became shit. Kits were completely changed, and some characters' passives were removed and put onto artifacts that we now had to pull for. So they added artifacts, nerfed our characters' kits, made some of them useless, put their previous skills onto artifacts, added substats to the gear, and also even worse, they didn't compensate us veterans enough. They gave us jack shit currency to transition to the near gear system. So not only did our units get fucked, we did not have enough currency to, like, actually transition to the new gear system. Like, it was terrible. And then they added all the bullshit from Epic 7. Like, they added, like, counter, effect hit rate, everything. It was plagiarized to the bone. Adding artifacts, nerfing the characters' kits, having gears with substats, adding effect hit rate, counter, and all this other stuff. Completely Like, again, like, this fucks us veterans, because we had all these characters raised only for their kits to be completely changed, completely gutted, with zero compensation. So this caused a lot of their players to quit. Thousands! I'm not kidding. Thousands of players quit. My entire guild quit within the first week. I tried to stick through. I really tried to stick through. But what really did it for me was I have a tank called Chadi, okay? And I ran a 6-piece HP set on her. So, you know, you would think, oh, she's probably gonna have the highest HP on my team. But no, because my Battery and my DPS got so many HP substats on her shitty-ass gear, she ended up getting more HP than my freaking tank with a 6-piece HP set. So I was just like, I'm done. I don't want to deal with substats. We didn't download Exos Heroes to play Epic 7. If we wanted to play Epic 7, we would have downloaded and played Epic 7. We played Exos Heroes because we loved how unique it was. We played Exos Heroes for Exos Heroes. We're not here for substats. We're not here for artifacts. We're not here for our gutted characters that we invested 2 years for. It was a terrible decision that made no sense, like, seriously. And like you guys are saying, it took the worst parts of Epic 7 that people didn't like. It's terrible. I understand reworking the game early on, but how do you, years, literal years down the line, decide to completely change your game and fuck over every last player that dedicatedly invested into your freaking game? So, with that being said, it won't be an F. I'm gonna put it in D tier. The reason for that is because for people that there are new players that came in. So for new players, they never knew. They never knew what original Exos was like. And honestly, Exos still had its art going for it, its character designs going for it, and its good music. But like, the other thing was, the reason why FCs, aka MLs, were also really exciting is because it would completely change the kit of a character. After the Season 5 update, FCs literally did nothing, basically. It barely changed the character. So it was just like, whenever they add a new FC, we'd all just sit there like, why would we poll for this? It literally doesn't change the character. It's not like old FCs where it was basically a new character. What's the point of us polling for FCs? It's just a skin now. Like, what's the point? You ruined everything. You made choices that don't make sense. So that's another reason. But I mean, if you like Epic 7 and the things they changed, if you came to Exos Heroes after the changes and have no idea what old Exos was like, then okay. You can still enjoy the art, the characters, the story, the animations, but the bad decisions, the way it gutted everything, the way it added the worst parts of E7, and the way they just basically said fuck you to all veteran players, it was just, it's inexcusable. It is a D tier. It is, so that is D tier. Oh my god. I'm sorry, it's just, I'm gonna be honest with you. The reason why this makes me so angry is because before Exos Heroes, I was never dedicated to any gacha game. I've played so many gachas, but none made me care to the extent of Exos Heroes, especially because I hate PvP in games, but I genuinely loved Exos. Just like Tower Fantasy, I preached for everything about Exos. I loved everything about the game so much. I loved it so much that I actually cared about PvP. I hate doing PvP in any game, whether it's an MMO, whether it's a gacha. I hate doing PvP. I'm not a PvP person. I don't even like playing online games fighting against other people like League of Legends. Like, I don't like that stuff. But I loved Exos' combat. I loved Exos' units, the kits. I loved it so much. I cared. I genuinely cared about keeping up with the meta, learning the new comps, learning what each unit did. And then when they announced RTA, I was actually so excited. I was like, oh, okay, if it's anything like Epic 7, I know it's going to feature bans. So I know most likely, like, certain, like, the general characters, like the really strong ones, like my Battery, she's probably gonna get banned. So in that sense, I know I'll need to start building other units. I was excited. I started raising other units because I was so excited to get into RTA. I was genuinely like, I love this. This is a reason for me to build other characters. I'm so excited to do this. But unfortunately, the RTA never really came out before the update. I got to try it a little, but then it went down into like maintenance because it was super duper laggy, unfortunately. But yeah, like I was really prepping myself for it. I was so hyped for it. For the first time, I actually wanted to participate in RTA. I want to keep up PvP. I want to raise multiple units instead of only raising like my waifus and my main team. I never did that for any other game before. So yeah, unfortunately, RTA never really came out, game changed, and then resulted in the game shutting down, yada yada. It sucks. So right now, as you can see by Eversoul being S tier, Eversoul is the current game I'm dedicated to on the level of Exos, but obviously Eversoul came out way after Exos, so that's why Exos held such a special place in my heart, because before Exos Heroes, no game has ever made me feel that way. So Exos was really, really important to me, and oh god, I'm sorry if I start crying, because it actually, I know it's just a game, but it really hurt, because I've never been that dedicated to a game before. Even though I played tons and tons of gachas, I always drop them eventually, or I'm casual about them, but I was so serious about Exos. It was so exciting. Every FC was so freaking exciting back then, and I actually love the game enough that I own both of the art books. It's in display in my closet. I really love Exos. Like, my computer desk mat is an official Exos Heroes Battery desk mat, and I own 2 of the art books, and those art books are chunky. They are big and heavy. I really, really loved old Exos, so it's really sucks what they did. Honestly, I really will never understand why they would do that. Like, I could accept it more if the game shut down. I mean, the game did eventually shut down, but I would accept it more if they didn't go through that change and the game just shut down. But to have a game just completely disappear and get deleted because the developer said it was too complicated for him, it's just such a fuck you to us players, man. And like, the thing is, he acknowledged it. It was like a solid 2 months after the update, and he literally made an announcement saying, "Hello everyone, it's unfortunate to say that the Season 5 update was more of a failure than a success, and no one is to blame but me." Like, he understood, but he didn't. We begged every day since, like, before the update happened, because he informed us like 2 months before it got updated. We all said, it's a bad idea, don't do this, we don't want this. And then when it came out, I gave it a shot. We still didn't like it, and everyone kept saying, like, can you please roll it back? Can you please roll it back to the old Exos? But they didn't, and then yeah, two months later, he made the announcement saying, yeah, I fucked up. Season 5 was a failure, and no one's to blame but me. But yeah, they just kept going. They kept going with that new Exos, so it really sucked. It's such a shitty situation all around, and it really hurt to someone like me that genuinely loved Exos Heroes with every being in my heart. I don't think any gacha game has ever done that. So it makes me so angry. It was such a terrible thing. Oh my god. Oh god, I've been yapping for so long. I haven't eaten any of my food yet. I hope it's still good. Shit. I'm probably gonna feel so sick if I eat it now because it's spicy shit, but fuck it, I gotta eat. Probably just eat, chill, do my gacha dailies, all that. Okay. But, yeah. That rates every game from this list along with the ones I've added. Let me make sure. Yeah, so there was a lot of yapping, but yeah, so I'm not rating every single one here. I only rate the ones I'm familiar with. So yeah, this is the final tier list. The final tier list of the games I have played. So yeah. Thank you guys for sticking around with me. I hope you guys had fun watching and hearing me do lots of yapping. No, yeah, like for realsies, I tried to get every one of my moms to play Exos, and I streamed Exos. I streamed so much Exos. I really, really loved Exos. And I still do. Like, again, I have my battery desk mat. I have my 2 art books. I still really love Exos, but just in goodwill, I can't... Okay, so this is the other thing. I will add this small detail. So, around when the new Exos, the Season 5 Exos was announced to shut down, they decided to convert Exos into an NFT game. Wow. Really, really big shot in the fucking heart. Say fuck you to us more. So yeah, they basically sold Exos Heroes to an NFT game company. So Exos Heroes is now known as Desperado B218, The Scars of Exos. So it's an NFT game, which, yeah, you pull for the characters by purchasing crypto and NFTs and all that fun shit. But recently, again, I made a video on this. It's a video on my channel that says Exos Heroes Returns. The reason I say that is because Desperado's been out for a couple years now, but recently, they decided to basically re-implement Exos Heroes back into Desperado. So you can click on a button called Journey Through Memory Lane, which switches the game from the NFT Desperado version of the game to the original Exos Heroes. So you can play through the story, you can pull without buying NFTs, like you can just pull with the actual summon cards you can get. All the dailies are there and all that, the original character kits. So they only did this recently, so they're slowly implementing everything, but they are bringing back the original Exos Heroes into Desperado. The only problem is it is the Season 5 version of Exos Heroes, unfortunately. So the kits are still shit, the substats are still there. So while unfortunately, it seems like we're never going to get the original Exos Heroes back, if anyone really wants to see Exos again, you can download the NFT game Desperado B218, and you can click Journey Through Memory Lane to essentially play through the original Exos Heroes. So that's why I said, technically, Exos Heroes is back, but it's not much of a good thing to those of us that, you know, didn't like the new Exos. I still gave it a shot myself because I missed Exos and I refused to play the NFT game. It's nice to see the characters, but yeah, ultimately, in the long run, I don't see myself consistently playing Journey Through Memory Lane, even with the updates, just because that's not the Exos Heroes I want, that's not the Exos Heroes I enjoyed. It would be nice if they implemented the old one, but for all I know, maybe they just nuked all the code of the old Exos. So you can technically still play Exos, not the NFT game, just not the old one, unfortunately. I think the thing is, oh god, what was the description? I don't remember. When they announced it, they had a description that said something like, maybe we can prevent the past that caused the downfall of Exos or something. Like, I don't remember the exact wording, but oh my god, the wording said something like that. Like, so I guess like they're hoping that bringing the Journey Through Memory Lane up to Desperado will bring players back, but at the end of the day, it's still an NFT game and it's still post Season 5 Exos Heroes, so I don't think anyone's really gonna care that much. They just doomed Exos. Like, what an amazing IP. Because also, for some context, Exos is an IP or a franchise. It wasn't just Exos Heroes. Before Exos Heroes, they had a game called Exos Saga, which shut down, which basically had a lot of the same characters like Scarlet, Rachel, Shiaken, and all that. So Exos Heroes is like another game within the Exos series. But I think it's dead now that they sold it to the stupid NFT company, and now it's known as Desperado. Either way, it's just a shit show all around. But I think that wraps it up. I've done enough yapping. We rated everything on this list, along with including some games myself that I've played that have shut down. So I will be calling it there. Thank you to everyone for coming to stream. I don't think we'll be raiding tonight just because I'm super duper tired and I want to rest. But yeah, there was a lot of yapping. But yeah, this is my own personal tier list. No one hang me on the news for this. These are all just based off my own personal experiences with these games. So it matters my playtime and if I had bad luck, stuff like that. But this is my personal tier list of games I've done. I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys had fun. Listen to all my yapping. I am going to rest now, and for those of you on Twitch, I'm too tired to raid, so I won't be raiding. So thank you to everyone for coming to stream. I don't think I'll be streaming tomorrow, we'll see. But on Sunday, I might be live on Entei's channel because I want Entei to try out Boyhood's End. So if you guys are interested, I will still pin in my Discord for that. I might be live on Entei's channel sometime Sunday, so she can play through Boyhood Ends herself. Aside from that, for the upcoming week, not too sure what my schedule will be, but Persona 3 Reload the Answer, aka Episode Aegis, does come out this upcoming Tuesday, September 10th. So I'll probably be streaming that on Tuesday. I don't know if I'll be streaming the answer every day that week. We'll find out. We see how I feel. But yeah, those are what to expect for this upcoming week. So yeah, again, Thank you to everyone coming to stream. Again, thank you so much for 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. And I'm going to be heading to bed now. So yeah, bye everybody. Have a good night.
Yeah.